God damn. Hey. God damn, that parking spot was tight as fuck. I had to wake them up for this shit so I can get the hell out of there. That shit is crazy. Alright. Well, I'm wide awake. Let's go drop this shit off. Christ, that was a lot this morning. Good morning. Woo. Let's go get this done.
loudest man in the room is often the weakest truth. True strength is silent. It does not need to prove itself. Stillness is not doing nothing. It is doing everything without noise. This is the first truth on the path to inner mastery, yet it is the hardest for most to understand. Trained since childhood to believe that every emotion we feel is who we are. We say, I am angry, I am sad, I am frustrated, but these are not who we are. They are simply states passing through us. Imagine a clear blue sky and clouds drifting across it. Your emotions are those clouds, but you are the sky, unmoved. You are not the chaos you experience. You are the space in which the chaos happens. When someone disrespects you, or challenges you, or tries to provoke you, the common reaction is to feel the emotion rise, like fire in the chest. The heart beats faster, the breath shortens, the fists clench, and before you know it, you are caught in the moment. In that moment, you forget the one thing that would give you power. You forget that you have a choice. The observer within you is always present. It is the part of you that can see yourself becoming angry. It is the part of you that hears the voice in your head scream, but does not scream with it. It watches the storm, but does not become the storm. This observer is the real you. At the Shaolin temple, the monks do not train to fight others. They train to master themselves. Every strike, every breath, every stillness is a way to discipline the mind, to observe rather than react, to witness the rising of anger and let it go like a leaf floating down a stream. They know that to master life, they must master the self, and to master the self, they must not identify with the passing emotions, but with the awareness that sees all. When someone tries to insult you or hurt your pride, you must realize that their words are only energy. What gives that energy power is your attachment to it. You believe that their opinion matters. You believe that your identity must defend itself. But the observer does not defend anything. The observer understands that silence is not defeat, it is clarity. Ask yourself, who suffers when you become angry? Who is hurt when you lose control? It is not the person who triggered you, it is you. You carry that fire within you. You burn from the inside out, and in the end you lose your peace, your clarity, your center. When you are the observer, you are no longer dragged around by external forces. You do not dance to the rhythm of someone else's chaos. You choose your own tempo, your own path. And that path is walked with calm, not rage, with understanding, not reactivity. Let go of the need to react in every situation. Let go of the need to be right. Let go of the idea that your emotions define your truth. They are visitors, not residents. Treat them with respect, but do not give them the keys to your home. It takes great strength to sit with your anger and not act on it. It takes discipline to feel disrespected and still choose silence over argument. It takes true power to feel the storm rise and remain unmoved like the mountain. This is not suppression. This is not weakness. It is mastery. It is knowing that you are the awareness behind the emotion, not the emotion itself. You are the sky, not the cloud. And the more you train your mind to observe rather than react, the more you will find that nothing truly bothers you anymore. Because nothing can enter your inner world unless you open the door. And when you live from that awareness, you move differently. You speak with less urgency and more purpose. You listen without needing to respond. You carry peace, not as a concept, but as a state of being. This is why the observer is not affected by chaos, because he does not resist it. He watches, he learns, and he lets go. Your power lies not in what you feel, but in what you choose to do with what you feel. Every time you observe and react, you grow stronger. you become more grounded, and no one can shake a man who stands rooted in awareness. So when anger knocks, when insult comes, when emotion rises, remember this: you are not the storm, you are the silent sky, behind it all, watching, breathe, breathe, watch, and remain free. The outside world is not the problem, your attachment is. Many people spend their entire lives trying to control what happens around them. They try to change people, fix circumstances, avoid discomfort, chase security, but no matter how much they rearrange the world, the inner conflict remains, and they wonder why they still feel disturbed, why they still get hurt, why they still angry. The truth is simple, yet difficult to accept. Nothing outside of you can disturb you unless you are already attached to something within that can be touched. You are not angry because of what they said, you are angry because their words touched a belief you hold. You are not hurt because of what they did, you are hurt because you expected something from them that they didn't deliver. Attachment is invisible, yet it controls you without your awareness. Attachment is the invisible thread that connects your peace to something or someone outside yourself. And when that thing moves, your peace moves with it. At the Shaolin temple, the monks practice detachment not because they do not care, but because they understand that freedom cannot exist. Attached to approval, you become a slave to praise. When you are attached to comfort, I'm afraid of discomfort. When you are attached to people, you lose yourself. Every time they change, people will come and go. They will agree with you and then disagree. They will love you and then leave you. The weather will shift. The seasons will turn. The world will not stop for your expectations. And if your peace depends on the world meeting your expectations, then you will always be at war with reality. When something bothers you, ask yourself, what am I attached to? What belief is being challenged? What identity is being threatened? Most of the time, you will find that your suffering is not caused by the situation itself, but by the story you are telling yourself about what it means. If someone ignores you and you feel disrespected, it is not the act of being ignored that hurts you. It is your belief that you must always be seen. It is the attachment to being acknowledged that causes the pain, not the silence. If someone succeeds and you feel envy, it is not their success that creates your discomfort. It is your attachment to comparison, your belief that their rise somehow reflects your failure. This is why the Shaolin path is not about controlling the outside, it is about mastering the inside. The moment you release attachment, you become untouchable, not because nothing happens, but because nothing shakes your foundation anymore. Detachment is not a rejection of life, it is a deeper embrace of it. When you stop thinking how things should be, you begin to see them as they truly are. You become present, not reactive, grounded, not shaken. You stop fighting with what is and start flowing with it. If someone disrespects you and you are not attached to being respected, you will feel no inner resistance. If someone disagrees with you and you are not attached to being right, you will feel no need to argue. If someone leaves and you are not attached to them staying, you will remain whole because your sense of self was never built on their presence. Let go of the need to be understood, the need to be right, the need to be in control, the need to have everything go your way. These needs are chains that keep you bound to suffering. It is not the rain that ruins the day. It is your expectation of sunshine. It is not the traffic that frustrates you. It is your attachment to speed. It is not the silence of someone else that hurts you. It is your craving for attention. Life becomes simple. The moment you stop demanding it to be different, you begin to move lightly, without resistance. You accept what comes, you release what goes. You stop trying to bend the world to your will, and instead, you bend your mind to meet the moment. When your peace is rooted in something eternal, not external, you walk with grace. You are no longer moved by opinions, noise, chaos, or failure. You observe everything, and you respond only when necessary, not from fear, not from pride, not from anger, but from clarity. And this clarity comes when the noise of attachment fades, when you realize that peace was never in the outside world. It was within you all along, waiting to be uncovered, not through more control, but through letting go. The journey is not to gain more, it is to need less. To stop seeking security in things that can be taken, to stop seeking validation in people who change, to stop building your identity on what you possess. When you let go, you do not lose anything. You gain everything. You gain freedom, strength, presence, and unshakable peace. So let go of the illusion that the world must behave for you to be happy. It is not the world that disturbs. It is your clinging to how it should be. When you remove the attachment, nothing can bother you anymore, because there is nothing left for the world to pull on. That is real power. That is real peace. That is keep path with empty heart. Energy flows where attention goes. Train your focus. Most people spend their lives exhausted, not because they are working hard, but because they are bleeding energy through distractions, reactions, and emotional noise. They allow their attention to be pulled in every direction without ever stopping to ask where it is going or why it matters. You cannot control your life if you do not control your focus, because your energy is not infinite. Every moment you spend thinking about things that do not serve you, every moment you react to things do not deserve your energy, you are weakening your own foundation. The world is loud and it wants your attention. Everything fights for it. Your phone, your fears, your ego, other people's drama. But the warrior walks a different path. He understands that attention is not cheap. It is sacred. If you constantly focus on what makes you angry, you will become an angry person.
What are I am
If you always look for what is wrong, you will live in a world that reflects that. If your attention is stuck on the past, you cannot move forward. And if you give your...
What's a I am post? Mr. Chesterfield, I don't know what that is. It's like billboards?
attention to the opinions of others, you will never hear your own inner voice. This is why training the mind is not optional. It is essential. Your focus is a blade, and without sharpening it every day, it becomes dull and scattered. At the Shaolin Temple, every movement, every breath, every silence is part of that sharpening. The monks do not only practice martial arts to build a body, they practice to discipline the mind. Because a body without a trained mind is wild and dangerous, but a mind without a trained body is weak and unstable. Focus is trained in silence, in repetition, in discomfort.
When you get close to the cities, you start seeing lampposts and stuff.
Your breath, and feel your thoughts pull you away, and you return again and again. You are building inner strength when you keep your attention on what matters, even when everything around you screams for distraction. You are becoming unshakable. Most people are not tired because they are doing too much. They are tired because they are scattered. Their attention is split between 1,000 meaningless things, and none of them bring peace. When your energy is diluted, your power disappears. But when your energy is focused, your presence becomes powerful. To never be bothered by others, you must stop giving them your attention, not because you are cold, but because your peace is too valuable. When someone disrespects you, they want your reaction, they want your energy, and if you give it, you are feeding the fire. But If you keep your focus within, if you do not react, you stay in control. You do not lose energy, you gain it. Discipline is focus in motion. It is choosing to stay present when the mind wants to run. It is choosing to stay calm when the world tries to provoke you. It is choosing the harder path, not because it feels good, but because it builds strength. Ask yourself where your focus goes each day. Does it go to building your inner world, or is it lost in pleasing others? Does it go to mastering your craft, or is it wasted comparing yourself to others? Is it used to create, or is it used to complain? You cannot rise if your focus is on the ground. You cannot grow if your attention is always on what you lack. You cannot master yourself if you're constantly watching others. Where attention goes, energy flows. Where energy flows, life grows. And if your attention is rooted in silence, presence, and purpose, then your life will begin to reflect that same power. Most things do not deserve your attention. Most problems are not real. They are just shadows made larger by focus. Take your focus away and the problem shrinks. Take your energy back and the storm dies. You must guard your attention. Choose wisely where it goes and who gets it. Your focus is your life. If you give it away too easily, you lose yourself. But if you direct it with purpose, you become unstoppable. Your peace, your strength, your growth, they all begin with focus. The more you train it, the less the world can disturb you, because you no longer give your power away for free. Keep your eyes on the path. Keep your energy within, and let every step be a reflection of your discipline and awareness. Stillness is not weakness, it is mastery in silence. In a world that constantly tells you to do more, speak louder, move faster, the greatest strength you can show is to remain still when others rush to react, to stay silent when others raise their voice, and to stand firm when everything around you begins to shake. Stillness is not the absence of power. It is the purest form of it. It is the expression of a mind that is not controlled by the moment, but that sees beyond the noise. It is the discipline of someone who has trained himself not to move unless movement is necessary, not to speak unless words are needed, not to fight unless the fight is worth it. People think that if you do not react, you are weak, but in truth, if you react to everything, you are not in control. You are a puppet moved by the strings of emotion, pride, fear, and ego. The one who reacts instantly is not free. He is trapped in habit. He is ruled by what he feels, not what he knows. But the one who is still is free. He sees the emotion rise and he watches. He hears the insult, but he does not flinch. He feels the storm, but he is not moved, because he understands that stillness is not passive. It is active. It is alive. It is awareness in its most focused form. At the Shaolin Temple, stillness is practiced as much as motion. Monks stand for hours in silent postures, not to punish the body but to discipline the mind. Every moment of stillness teaches them that they are not here to chase every thought, to follow every feeling, to answer every provocation. They are here to remain grounded, unshaken, fully present. True stillness comes when you have nothing to prove, when you no longer seek to be seen or heard, when you no longer need validation or victory. It comes when your identity is no longer tied to how people treat you or what they think of you. It comes when you realize that silence is not weakness, it is wisdom. In stillness there is clarity. You see what others miss because they are busy reacting. You hear what others ignore because they are speaking too loudly. You find solutions not because you fight harder, but because you wait longer. And in that waiting, the truth reveals itself. Do not mistake noise for power. Do not confuse aggression with strength. The one who must always speak, defend, argue, fight is often the weakest because his mind cannot handle silence, his heart cannot sit with discomfort, his ego cannot remain unseen. But the one who is truly strong does not need to respond to everything. He does not need to win every battle, because he knows most battles are distractions. They are invitations to leave your peace, to waste your energy. And if you accept them, you trade your stillness for temporary pride. When someone challenges you and you remain still, you win. Not because you beat them, but because you beat yourself. The reactive self, the proud self, the insecure self. You prove that you are no longer controlled by the lower mind, but guided by the higher one. Stillness does not mean inaction, it means right action. It means responding, not reacting. It means acting from awareness, not emotion. It means waiting for the right moment, and when that moment comes, moving with precision, power, and purpose. To be still is to be watchful. To be still is to be calm while others panic. To be still is to listen before speaking, to think before moving, and to be unmoved when others try to shake you. Stillness is the root of discipline. It is the mirror of your mind. If your mind is chaotic, you cannot sit still. If your heart is restless, you cannot be silent. If your spirit is unsettled, you cannot stay calm. But if you train every day to sit in silence, to breathe through discomfort, to hold your ground without being pulled into strength that radiate presence, calm, focus, and when others look at you, they see depth. They see power under control. Stillness is of peace while the world burns, and yet being ready to move the moment purpose calls. When you are still, you begin to see that most things do not deserve your reaction. Most arguments are empty. Most chaos is noise. Most people are just mirrors reflecting their own pain, and if you absorb all of it, you lose your center. But if you remain still, you reflect nothing, you absorb nothing, you allow everything to pass through you, like wind through a forest, and nothing can move you unless you allow it. This is the way of the master. This is the discipline of the one who walks with silence, not as escape, but as a weapon. The still mind is the strongest mind. The still man is the most dangerous man, because he cannot be manipulated by emotion or broken by noise. Train your mind to be still and you will see clearly. Train your heart to be calm and you will feel deeply. Train your body to be unmoved and you will walk through chaos untouched. Stillness is not the end. It is the foundation from which true action arises. It is the place where power waits in silence for the right moment to move with intention and clarity. And that is the path to mastery.
Y'all listen to me. The way you start your day determines how you live your life. And I'm telling you right now, if you wake up and you with gratitude, you already lost the battle. See, every morning you open your eyes, that's a gift. That's purpose. That's potential. That's another shot to do it better than you did yesterday. But some of y'all waking up complaining, I'm tired, it's too early, I gotta go to work. No, 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 you get to wake up. You get to breathe. You get to chase your dream. That alarm clock didn't wake you up. Grace did. God did. Purpose did. And when you wake up with gratitude in your heart, you set the tone for the whole day. You can't be thankful and negative at the same time. You can't focus on complaining while you're focused on blessings. Gratitude builds momentum. It builds energy. It builds resilience. I dare you, before you even touch your phone, before you look at the world, look within, say thank you out loud. Thank you for life. Thank you for another day. Thank you for strength. Start your morning like a warrior, not a worrier. Gratitude ain't weak, it's a weapon. And if you want to go to the next level, you better learn to use it every single morning. Gratitude resets your mindset. It sounds simple, but it's one of the most powerful truths you can ever embrace. When you wake up in the morning, your first thoughts shape your day. They guide your emotions, your actions, your energy, and even how you respond to people and situations. That's why starting your day with gratitude is not just a nice thing to do, it's a strategy for success, peace, and purpose. Think about it. You've just opened your eyes, you're still in bed, and in that moment, your mind is either reaching for stress, worries, distractions, or it's reaching for something higher. When you consciously decide to begin the day with gratitude, you interrupt the cycle of negativity before it starts. You take control. You're no longer letting the world set your mood. You setting the tone for the world you're about to step into. Gratitude is not passive. It's an active decision. It's an act of discipline and awareness. It's easy to wake up and immediately think about the bills you have to pay, the job you're not passionate about, the argument you had last night, or how tired you feel. But gratitude flips the script. Gratitude says, before I complain about what I lack, let me acknowledge what I have. And when you do that, something powerful happens inside you. Your mind begins to rewire itself. You stop seeing problems as burdens and start viewing them as challenges, as lessons, as stepping stones. That's the reset. That's the shift. You're no longer stuck in a loop of fear, anxiety, or disappointment. You've realigned your mind with hope, purpose, and abundance. People don't always realize how much power they give away each morning. The moment they check their phone, scroll through social media, or read the news, they're allowing the outside world to decide how they feel. But when you start with gratitude, you reclaim stress. You become intentional about your energy. This isn't just about feeling good either. Science backs it up. Studies show that people who practice daily gratitude have lower levels of stress, sleep better, and even have stronger immune systems. It changes your brain chemistry. Gratitude increases dopamine and serotonin, the chemicals that make you feel joy and peace. So it's not just a mindset, it's medicine. When you reset your mind with gratitude, you become more focused. You stop chasing distractions and start chasing purpose. You begin to see opportunities you used to see obstacles. You engage with your goals from a place of abundance instead of desperation. You're more patient, more present, and more powerful. Let me tell you, life will always have problems. That's a guarantee. You will have challenges. There will be mornings where you don't feel like getting up, where things feel heavy, where the future feels uncertain. But gratitude doesn't wait for everything to be perfect. It doesn't rely on good circumstances. Gratitude says, even in the storm, I choose to be thankful. That choice is what resets your... Imagine starting your day by this breath. Thank you for another shot at life. Thank you for the people who love me. Thank you for the lessons I've learned, even the hard ones. You're not pretending everything is great. You're choosing to focus on the things that are. That decision, that focus, that practice, it becomes your superpower. Gratitude does, it reframes it. You stop being reactive and start being proactive. Instead of dreading the day, you step into it with purpose. Instead of looking for what might go wrong, you begin searching for what can go right. That shift in perspective is the difference between surviving and thriving. And let me tell you something else. The people who are most successful in life, whether it's in business, relationships, health, or mindset, they've learned how to control the way they think. They've trained themselves to be grateful, not just when life is good, but especially when it's hard. Because gratitude is a weapon. It's how you fight back against doubt, fear, anxiety, and negativity. So the next time you wake up, before you do anything, pause, breathe, speak gratitude out loud, make it real, say it like you mean it, let it set the tone. Don't let your circumstances decide your attitude. Let your attitude influence your circumstances. Gratitude resets your mindset. It puts you in the driver's seat. It tells your soul that you're ready. It tells the universe that you're open. It tells your purpose that you're serious. And that's how greatness begins. Not with love, not with talent, but with a heart that chooses to be thankful before anything else. That's how you win. One grateful morning at a time. Waking up is a privilege, not a guarantee. It's one of those truths that we often overlook, something so basic yet so powerful. Every time your eyes open in the morning, every time your lungs take in a fresh breath of air, that's not just biology, it's a blessing. It means you've been given another shot, another opportunity to live, to grow, to make an impact, to chase your dreams. But many of us treat it like it's automatic, like it's owed to us, like it's part of the package deal of life. The truth is, it's not. There are people who went to bed last night and didn't get to see the sun today. And yet here you are, alive, breathing, thinking, reading. That alone is reason enough to be thankful. We live in a world that moves fast. Alarms go off, notifications buzz, schedules demand our attention, and responsibilities weigh heavy. And in all that noise, we forget the miracle of simply waking up. The moment your feet touch the ground, that's not something to take lightly. That's a divine reset. No matter what happened yesterday, whether you failed, fell short, argued, felt broken, it doesn't matter. Waking up means you've got a brand new chance to do it differently, to do it better. And that's what makes waking up a privilege. It's not just about being alive. It's about what you do with the life you've been given. Every morning you wake up is proof that your story isn't finished. There's more to write, more to say, more to accomplish. You're not done yet. And that alone should spark a fire inside you that should ignite a level of gratitude that makes you want to show up fully with heart and hustle every single day. Too many people waste their mornings. They wake up and instantly complain about the job they have to go to, the body they're in, the life they're living. But think about this. There's someone out there lying in a hospital bed praying for just one more normal morning. Just one more chance to walk, to talk, to breathe without pain. And here you are complaining about the very thing someone else is dreaming about. Waking up isn't something you have to do. It's something you get to do. When you understand that it changes how you live, you stop taking time for granted, but you stop living on autopilot. You begin to realize that every second you've been given is a gift. And gifts are meant to be used, cherished, and honored. You start to move with purpose. You speak with more kindness. You work with more intention. You stop wasting your energy on things that don't matter and begin investing in what truly does. Waking up gives you access to change. It means whatever mistake you made yesterday, you can correct it today. Whatever goal you didn't hit last week, you got time to chase it now. You're not stuck unless you choose to be. That's what makes waking up such a powerful moment. It's freedom, it's permission, it's potential. And listen, nobody knows how many mornings they have left. That's the truth we don't like to talk about. We assume tomorrow is coming. We act like we've got endless time, but we don't. That's why it's so important to treat each morning like the gift that it is. Wake up and live like it matters, because it does. You matter. Your life matters. Your purpose matters. And every single morning is a reminder that the world still needs you in it. Gratitude grows when you recognize that your time here isn't promised. It humbles you. It motivates you. It makes you look at the clock differently. Suddenly, 5 more minutes of sleep isn't worth more than 5 minutes of growth. Scrolling on your phone doesn't feel as important as checking in on your dream. Hitting snooze isn't as appealing as stepping into your calling. When you see waking up as a privilege, you start showing up like you mean it. You move like someone who's been chosen, not cursed. You walk like someone who's aware of the blessing. You talk like someone who knows that time is sacred. And that mindset, that awareness, That's what separates people who exist from people who live. So tomorrow morning, when your eyes open, pause. Don't rush into the noise. Don't jump right into distraction. Take a deep breath. You didn't wake yourself up. The alarm clock didn't do it. Grace did. God did. Purpose did. That breath in your lungs is evidence that your mission on this earth isn't done yet. You've still got something to give, something to build, something to become. Waking up is not routine. It's a reminder that you're alive for a reason. And when you carry that awareness into your day, everything changes. Your attitude shifts, your focus sharpens, your energy multiplies. Because when you know that today wasn't promised, you stop wasting it. You start living it fully, gratefully, powerfully. So don't just wake up. Wake up with intention. Wake up with gratitude. Wake up ready to give this day everything you've got because you've been given the chance. And that chance is the greatest privilege of all. Gratitude fuels purpose. It may sound like a motivational quote, but it's a deep truth that can transform how you live your life. Purpose doesn't just come from setting goals or chasing dreams. It comes from recognizing that your life, your opportunities, and your experiences all mean something. When you live in gratitude, you begin to see your purpose more clearly. You start to move through life with more clarity, more passion, and more direction because you're no longer focused on what's missing. You're focused on what's possible. When you're grateful, you stop asking, why don't I have more? And you start asking, what can I do with what I've got? That shift in thinking is where purpose is born. See, purpose isn't just about what you want. It's about what you're willing to give. It's about what you're willing to serve, build, and contribute to the world. Gratitude gives you the eyes to see your life not as a burden, but as a platform. Not as a series of struggles, but as a series of assignments. You begin to recognize that your story matters, your gifts matter, and your voice matters. Think about it. When you're constantly comparing yourself to other people, when you're bitter about your situation or your setbacks, your vision gets clouded. You can't see your purpose because you're too focused on your pain. But when you practice gratitude, your heart opens up. You stop seeing life as something that's happening to you and start seeing it as something that's happening for you. Even the struggles become part of the calling. Even the tough moments have meaning. And when you can find meaning in your moments, you begin to walk in purpose. Gratitude is a compass. It keeps you centered when life gets confusing. It reminds you of what's real and what matters. Purpose isn't just about chasing big dreams. It's about being faithful in small things. And when you're thankful for the small things, when you appreciate the little moments, the ordinary gifts, the daily lessons, that's when you start to tap into your deeper calling. Because here's the truth. You can't live with passion if you're always living with resentment. You can't build something meaningful if all you feel is entitlement. Purpose requires perspective. You have to see your life through the right lens. And gratitude gives you that lens. It helps you see your gifts instead of your gaps. It reminds you that you already have enough to start, enough to serve, enough to grow. Some people are waiting for everything to be perfect before they pursue their purpose. They say, I'll go after it when I have more time, more money, more support, more clarity. But gratitude says, start with what you have. Use what's in your hands. Be faithful with your now. That's how purpose is unlocked, not by waiting for more, but by doing more with less. And the only way you can do that is if you're grateful. Gratitude gives you strength when the journey gets hard. Because let's be honest, pursuing purpose isn't easy. It comes with setbacks, failures, disappointments, and doubts. But when you're grounded in gratitude, you don't give up as easily. You don't let challenges defeat you. Instead, you find the lesson, the growth, the hidden blessing. You stay in the fight because you're not just doing it for recognition or rewards. You're doing it because you're thankful to even be in the arena. That kind of mindset is powerful. It's magnetic. It inspires others. People are drawn to those who live with gratitude and purpose because there's a light in them that can't be dimmed. They're not bitter. They're not chasing empty validation. They're walking in something real, something bigger than themselves. And that's what we need more of in this world. People who know what they're here for and are grateful to live it out. When you wake up in the morning and say thank you, you're not just acknowledging the gift of life. You're activating your purpose. You're reminding yourself that you got work to do, that there's someone out there who needs your voice, your presence, your story, that you're not just here to survive, you're here to serve. And that mission, that sense of divine assignment becomes your fuel. You start to see the people around you differently. You listen more deeply, you give more freely, you work more passionately, not because everything is perfect, but because you've learned how to be grateful in the middle of the process. And that gratitude transforms your process into purpose. You no longer feel lost or aimless. You wake up with intention, you move with conviction, you live like it matters. So don't wait for a sign, don't wait for permission, don't wait until life gets easier. Gratitude is your starting point. Gratitude is the doorway to your calling. When you make it your daily habit, you will discover that your purpose was never hidden. It was just waiting for you to pay attention. And once you see it, once you really embrace it, everything changes. You stop chasing meaning and start creating it. You stop asking what's missing and start declaring, I'm ready. Because gratitude fuels purpose. It makes your life rich, not in stuff, but in substance. And when you live with that fire in your heart, when you rise every morning knowing you've been given a gift and a mission, you become unstoppable. There's something powerful about setting the tone for your day, and it all begins with how you start your morning. Already starting from a place of peace, appreciation, and strength. Most people roll out of bed and immediately messages, emails, social media, before they've even brushed their teeth, they're already reacting to the world. That's a problem. Day in reaction mode, you give away your power. Circumstances dictate your internal state. But when you start your day with gratitude, you reclaim your control. You choose your mindset before the world tries to choose it for you. Imagine waking up and before doing anything else, you take a deep breath and say thank you. Not for anything big, not for some dramatic breakthrough, just for waking up, for the breath in your lungs, for the chance to begin again. That simple act shifts your energy. It grounds you, it connects you to the present, and it reminds you that even if nothing else goes right today, you've already been given something valuable, life itself. Gratitude doesn't just make you feel good, it makes you think differently. It rewires your brain to focus on what's working instead of what's lacking. It teaches you to see possibilities instead of problems. That shift in thinking changes everything, because your thoughts create your emotions. Your emotions influence your actions, and your actions build your reality. When you start your day with positive thoughts, everything that flows from there carries that energy. Let's be real. Life isn't always easy. You're gonna have hard days. You're gonna face stress, disappointment, and setbacks. But gratitude is like emotional armor. It protects you from negativity. It gives you perspective. You stop letting small inconveniences ruin your whole mood. You stop giving energy to things that don't deserve it. You carry a kind of calm confidence into your day because you've already decided how you're going to show up. When you develop the habit of starting your day with gratitude, you start to notice how everything feels different. You're more patient in traffic. You speak more kindly to others. You treat your work with more care. Why? Because your heart is full. You're not chasing validation or drowning in stress. You're centered. And when you're centered, you perform better, you communicate better, you live better. It's not about ignoring reality or pretending everything is perfect. It's about choosing what you focus on. Every morning you wake up, you have two choices. You can focus on your problems or you can focus on your purpose. Gratitude helps you choose purpose. It helps you see that no matter what challenges you're facing, you still have value to give. You still have something to contribute. You still have reasons to keep going. People who start their day with gratitude don't wait for happiness, they create it. They don't wait for everything to go right. They make the most of what's already right. That's the power of intention. That's the power of choice. You can't always control what happens to you, but you can control how you respond. And the way you start your morning sets the tone for those responses. Think of gratitude as a daily ritual. It can be as simple as writing down 3 things you're thankful for, or speaking a short prayer, or just pausing for 30 seconds to breathe and reflect. You don't need an hour-long routine, you just need consistency. Over time, those small acts create massive shifts in your mindset. They teach your brain to default to thankfulness instead of stress, presence instead of distraction, and hope instead of fear. When your mind starts the day in gratitude, your energy attracts better outcomes. You begin to recognize opportunities you might have missed. You handle adversity with more grace. You're more resilient, more grounded, and more joyful. That doesn't happen by accident. It happens because you've made a choice. You've decided that you're not going to let circumstances dictate your peace. You're going to walk into each day already anchored in something stronger than your situation. So before the emails, before the deadlines, before the meetings, before the noise, give yourself that gift. Pause, reflect, say thank you. Set the tone. You'll be surprised how much better your day feels when you started from a place of appreciation. It's not magic, it's mindset. And mindset changes everything. Don't underestimate those early moments. Don't waste them on anxiety, on worry, on comparison. Use them to build yourself. Use them to connect to something deeper. Use them to declare how you want to show up in the world. Because when you lead with gratitude, everything that follows becomes lighter, brighter, and more aligned with the life you're trying to create. Gratitude improves mental clarity, and that clarity is essential if you want to live with intention, focus, and peace. We live in a noisy world filled with distractions, worries, opinions, and pressure. From the moment we wake up, our minds are bombarded with messages pulling us in 1,000 different directions. It's easy to get overwhelmed. It's easy to lose sight of what matters. But gratitude cuts through that noise. It brings you back to center. It clears the mental fog, helping you see what's real and what's just mental clutter. When your mind is cluttered, your life becomes scattered. You make decisions out of fear, comparison, or confusion. You're more likely to procrastinate, more likely to react instead of respond, and more likely to feel stuck. But gratitude changes that. It doesn't just make you feel good, it helps you think better. It sharpens your mind by helping you filter out what's unnecessary and focus on what's essential. You start your day from a place of clarity because you're not rushing into action. You're rooted in awareness. Mental clarity doesn't come from having all the answers. It comes from having the right perspective. When you start the day in gratitude, you see the blessings in your life. You recognize that despite the challenges, you have things to be thankful for. That awareness pulls you out of negative thinking. It stops the cycle of rumination and overthinking. It quiets the mental chatter. Gratitude shifts your mind from what's wrong to what's strong. Have you ever noticed that when you're grateful, you're more present? You're not stuck in the past, and you're not anxious about the future. You're in the now. You're aware of your surroundings. You appreciate the moment, and that presence gives you power. It allows you to make thoughtful decisions, to listen more intently, and to act with intention instead of impulse. Clarity isn't just about knowing what to do. It's about being fully engaged with where you are. Gratitude acts like a lens. It helps you zoom in on what really matters and blur out the noise. You stop wasting mental energy on things that don't serve you, like gossip, jealousy, or regret. You stop overanalyzing every decision. You stop chasing perfection. Instead, you embrace progress. You move forward with simplicity, with focus, with peace of mind. That's what mental clarity looks like. Not a perfect life, but a clear mind navigating an imperfect world with wisdom and grace. Another way gratitude brings clarity is by aligning your values with your actions. When you're thankful, you pay attention to what you truly care about. You prioritize relationships, purpose, and growth over ego, competition, and distraction. You start living on autopilot. You start asking better questions. What do I really want? What's really important? What's the best use of my time and energy today? That kind of intentional thinking only comes when your heart is open, and gratitude opens the heart. So many people feel stuck in cycles of stress because they're chasing things that don't truly fulfill them. They're busy but not productive, active but not aligned, moving fast but not moving with direction. That's not clarity, that's chaos. But when you practice gratitude daily, you begin to untangle those knots. You get clear on what fulfills you. You stop living for the applause and start living for alignment. You let go of what you can't control and focus on what you can influence. That mental shift is everything. Gratitude also improves your clarity in relationships. When you're thankful, you communicate with more empathy. You see the good in people. You become less reactive. You stop jumping to conclusions or taking things personally. Your mind isn't clouded with resentment or assumption. Instead, you listen better, respond with care, and connect more deeply. That kind of clarity can heal relationships, strengthen teams, and build trust. Let's talk about decision making too. A cluttered mind struggles with decisions. You hesitate, overthink, or make choices you later regret. But a grateful mind is calm, is grounded. It knows what matters. Gratitude helps you trust yourself more. It helps you tune in to your intuition. You make clearer, faster, and more aligned decisions. Not because you have all the facts, but because you have a peaceful mind that isn't driven by fear or scarcity. You can even see this in your goals. When you're living in gratitude, your goals are clearer and more authentic. You're not chasing someone else's version of success. You're not setting goals based on insecurity or comparison. You're pursuing what truly lights you up. You know what you're working toward. And you're motivated by appreciation, not desperation. It's clarity in its purest form. And here's the beautiful part. The more clarity you gain, the more grateful you become. It's a cycle. Gratitude brings clarity, and clarity deepens your gratitude. You start noticing more blessings. You see the beauty in small things. You wake up with a sense of peace, not pressure. You go to bed with a sense of accomplishment, not exhaustion. Your mind becomes a space of clarity, creativity, and calm. Because you chose to start your day with something as simple and powerful as gratitude. In a world that thrives on urgency, noise, and distraction, mental clarity is a superpower, and gratitude is the path to that power. So if you want to think better, live better, and be more intentional with your life, start each morning with thanks. Say it out loud, write it down, reflect on it, let it shape your thoughts. Because when your mind is clear, your path becomes clearer too. When you wake up and begin your day with gratitude, something profound happens. You immediately shift from a state of expectation to a state of appreciation. And when you're in appreciation, you carry yourself differently. You walk differently. You talk differently. You show up for yourself and others with a level of presence and power that cannot be faked. One of the greatest gifts gratitude gives you is resilience. It's the ability to face your challenges head on without crumbling. It gives you the strength to rise when life tries to knock you down because it roots you in what's real, what's good, and what's still possible. Gratitude doesn't eliminate adversity. It doesn't shield you from failure, rejection, loss, or pain, but it gives you the mindset to endure and even grow through it. You start recognizing that even in the middle of your worst seasons, there are still things to be thankful for. That doesn't mean you ignore the pain. It means you don't let it consume you. You acknowledge the struggle, but you also acknowledge the strength it's building in you. That shift in mindset changes everything. Most people break when they don't see progress or when they feel like life isn't going their way. But when you start your day with gratitude, you understand that every day is a gift, even the hard one. You see that life isn't happening to you, it's happening for you. And that awareness builds mental and emotional muscle. You become more flexible, more adaptable, more grounded. Obstacles come, you don't panic, you pivot. You don't complain, you recalibrate. You stay focused, not flustered, because you're anchored in something deeper than just what's happening on the surface. Think about the people who inspire you most. Those who've overcome hardship, who've stayed consistent despite setbacks, who've transformed their pain into purpose. What do they all have in common? Gratitude. They don't just push through for the sake of pushing through. They've learned to find meaning in the process. They've learned to find light in the dark. They've trained their minds to focus on what they do have rather than what they lack. That's why they keep going. That's why they're resilient. Gratitude helps you zoom out. It gives you perspective. When you wake up and start the day in a state of thankfulness, you're less likely to get derailed by small inconveniences or temporary discomfort. The traffic, the delays, the criticism, it doesn't shake you because your mind is already calibrated to the bigger picture. You're not living for comfort, you're living for growth. And gratitude makes growth possible because it allows you to extract value from every experience. One of the biggest lies we're told is that strength comes from doing everything perfectly. But real strength comes from continuing when everything's imperfect. It's the quiet endurance, the decision to keep going when the circumstances aren't ideal. And gratitude fuels that endurance. It reminds you why you started. It reminds you what's still worth fighting for. It gives you the emotional stamina to take one more step, to make one more call, to show up one more day, even when you feel like giving up. When you make gratitude a daily practice, you start celebrating progress, not just perfection. That means you begin to see value in every step forward, no matter how small. And when you value progress, you keep moving. You don't get stuck in self-pity or comparison. You don't wait for everything to be perfect before taking action. You realize that your power is in your persistence, not your perfection. And that kind of mindset builds unshakable resilience. There's also a spiritual strength that comes with gratitude. It's that inner knowing that even if you don't have everything you want, you already have enough to start. You already have enough to try. You already have enough to be a blessing to someone else. That spiritual grounding gives you the courage to face fear, to silence doubt, and to rise again. Life is easy, but because your heart is full. Gratitude keeps you connected to your why. And when your why is strong, your how becomes unstoppable. You'll find the energy. You'll find the courage. You'll find the strategy. Because you're not moving from lack. You're moving from love. Love for life. Love for purpose. Love for the opportunities you've been given. And that kind of love makes you fierce. It makes you focused. It makes you resilient. So every morning before the world gets loud, before the pressures of the day weigh down on you, pause. Give thanks. Name your blessings. Feel them. Let that gratitude fill you up. Not just emotionally, but spiritually. Let it be the foundation you stand on when the storms come. Let it be your reminder that you've already overcome so much. And you're still standing. You're not fragile. You're not weak. You're built for this. And gratitude is your reminder of just how powerful you really are. When you wake up with thanks, you face the day with strength. You carry yourself with confidence. You show up with resilience. And no matter what comes your way, you keep moving forward. Not because life is perfect, but because your perspective is powerful. Gratitude, when practiced daily, especially first thing in the morning, acts as a magnet for positivity. It sets the tone for how you perceive and respond to the world around you. The energy you put out is often the energy that comes back to you. And when you begin your day with a grateful heart, you naturally radiate joy, kindness, and openness. That kind of energy attracts better experiences, better people, and better outcomes. You start drawing in opportunities, not because you're chasing them with desperation, but because you're aligned with abundance and contentment. So many people wake up already thinking about what they lack, what they haven't accomplished, what they don't own, or what's going wrong. That kind of thinking sends a message to the world that they're in a state of scarcity. And scarcity repels opportunity. But when you wake up and immediately shift your focus to what's already good in your life, no matter how small, you communicate to the universe that you're ready for more. Not out of desperation, but out of appreciation. That subtle energetic shift makes all the difference. When you carry gratitude into your interactions, you treat people with more warmth and patience. You become someone others want to be around. You listen more intently. You encourage more sincerely. You lead with empathy instead of ego. And people respond to that. They remember how you made them feel. Doors open when you carry the right energy. Relationships deepen. Conversations become more meaningful. You start to experience connection at a higher level. And it all begins with the energy that gratitude brings. Even in business or career settings, gratitude is magnetic. When you walk into work with a thankful mindset, you approach challenges with curiosity rather than frustration. You see problems as chances to grow instead of burdens. Your coworkers notice your attitude. Your team respects your resilience. Your leaders trust your stability. Why? Because people gravitate toward those who uplift the environment, not those who drain it. Gratitude makes you a source of light, and light always draws people in. Gratitude also helps you recognize opportunities you might otherwise overlook. When you're grateful, your perspective shifts from entitlement to awareness. You start noticing the small blessings, a helpful mentor, a new idea, a kind gesture, a fresh start. You're more present, and being present means you catch the little openings that lead to big breakthroughs. So many people miss their blessings because they're too focused on what's next or what's missing. But gratitude sharpens your vision. It helps you see the good that's already within your reach. The energy of gratitude also impacts your self-permission. When you're thankful for who you are and what you've overcome, you radiate confidence. Not arrogance, but a quiet, grounded assurance. You stop needing constant validation because you feel, and that kind of self-assurance an opportunity. Confidence rooted in gratitude is powerful. It's not about being the loudest in the room. It's about being the most anchored. What's more, gratitude creates a ripple effect. When you lead with thankfulness, others begin to mirror it. You set a tone. You inspire others to pause, reflect, and appreciate their own lives. You create a culture of positivity, even in spaces that might be used to stress or negative. That energy shift can elevate a family, workplace, a community, and that's how you become a light in someone else's day, just by choosing to begin yours in gratitude. You also start to attract better habits when you live in gratitude. You naturally take better care of yourself because you appreciate your body and your mind. You invest more intentionally in your time and energy because you're aware of how precious they are. You let go of toxic behaviors and environments because you realize your peace is worth protecting. That internal shift, born from gratitude, guides you toward a life that's more aligned with your highest self. It's important to note that this isn't about ignoring problems or pretending everything is perfect. It's about choosing to focus on what empowers you rather than what drains you. When you're grateful, you acknowledge that good exists even in the midst of challenges. You train your brain to find what's working instead of fixating on what's broken. That mindset doesn't just feel good, it actually transforms your brain, rewiring your thoughts toward optimism and resilience. And that kind of brain attracts better experiences because it's tuned to see the potential in every moment. There's also a spiritual magnetism that gratitude creates. When you're thankful, you align yourself with a higher frequency. You stop striving from a place of fear and start creating from a place of faith. You trust that more good is on the way because you already see so much good around you. You operate with the belief that life is abundant, not scarce, and that belief manifests into your reality. So each morning, before you check your phone, before you scroll through the news, before you step into the noise, pause, reflect, give thanks. Start small if you have to. Your breath, your bed, a roof over your head. Let that gratitude fill your spirit. Let it shape your thoughts. Let it guide your tone and energy throughout the day. Because when you move through life with gratitude as your foundation, you'll notice that life begins to respond to you in beautiful, unexpected ways. You'll attract peace, opportunity, love, and abundance, not because you were chasing them, but because you were living in a state that welcomed them. That's the magnetic power of gratitude. When you truly understand the power of gratitude, especially when you begin your day with it, your entire life starts to change. Not because your circumstances suddenly become perfect, but because your perspective becomes powerful. Gratitude is more than just saying thank you. It's a mindset, a lifestyle, a way of experiencing the world that shifts your focus from what's missing to what's present. When you wake up with gratitude in your heart, you start seeing life through a different lens. You stop waiting for happiness to come from outside sources and begin realizing it's something you can choose, something you can generate from within. It doesn't mean you won't have bad days. It doesn't mean challenges will disappear, but it means you'll approach everything with deeper strength, with more clarity, and with a heart that refuses to be hardened by life's trials. Gratitude softens your pain and sharpens your vision. It makes you resilient, patient, and open to life's lessons. When others give up, gratitude gives you the fuel to keep going. When things don't go as planned, gratitude reminds you that there's still purpose in the process. And when you feel like you have nothing left, gratitude shows you that you still have breath. And that breath is a blessing. The truth is you attract what you embody. If you carry bitterness, you'll attract more reasons to be bitter. But if you carry thankfulness, life will continue giving you more reasons to be thankful. So wake up every morning and claim your power. Take a moment to acknowledge the fact that you're alive, that you've been given another shot to become who you were created to be. Think about how far you've come, how much you've survived, how many moments you thought would break you, but didn't. That's not luck. That's strength. That's growth. That's grace. And when you recognize that, when you live from that awareness, your energy changes. Your energy becomes contagious. You begin to light up rooms without saying a word. You begin to draw in people, opportunities, and experiences that match your frequency. That's not magic. It's mindset. That's not fantasy. It's faith. And it all starts with gratitude. So don't wait for some big breakthrough or milestone to give thanks. Do it now. Do it in the quiet moments. Do it when it's hard. Do it when you're tempted to complain. And especially do it when you rise in the morning. Because how you start your day will shape how you live your day. And if you can start it with a grateful heart, there's no limit to what that day can bring. Gratitude won't just change your mornings, it'll transform your life.
I want to be the first millionaire in the family.
I don't want to live 9 to 5, paycheck to paycheck.
I wish I would have known this 20 years.
Oh, y'all look good. I want you to look at something right now. Think of some major goal you want, or maybe it's one you're already working on, and you have experienced a lot of setbacks, a lot of defeats. You've experienced a lot of disappointment. Maybe you've already given up. And maybe you just need a little fire, a little encouragement to get back in the game again. Here's what I want you to look at. There are winners, there are losers, and there are people who have not discovered how to win. And all they need is some coaching. All they need is some help and assistance, just a little support. All they need is some insight or a different strategy, a plan of action to make some adjustments that will open up the key to a whole new future for them, that will give them access to the unlimited power that they have within themselves. That's all that they need. So what I want you to do is think about something you want for you, that's real for you, that's important for you, that will give your life some special meaning and power. And I don't even want you to say, I can do that. I don't want you to assume that. See, 5 years ago when I started out in this area, I would not have been able to make the mental leap that I would be up to where I am right now. I don't want you to begin to just psych yourself out. No. I want you to be able to say something to yourself that will enable you to maintain a level of integrity with yourself. That when you say this, even when you face tremendous setbacks, it will be a benchmark to keep you in the game, to keep you moving forward and experimenting and readjusting your strategy and your plan of action, continuously looking for ways to win. So what is that something? When you got an idea you want to move on, you might not have the money, you might not have the education, you might not have the support or the resources you need. What is that something that can keep us going, that will enable us to act on our dream? What's one of those keys that will begin to help us to discover the secrets to our dream? Here's what I want you to repeat after me, please, with power and conviction. Say, it's possible.
It's possible.
That's all I want you to do when you look at your dream. Just say to yourself every day, it's possible. Just say that every day to yourself, it's possible. Because what does that do? See, it begins to change your belief system. See, the way in which we operate, ladies and gentlemen, it's a manifestation of what we believe, what's possible for us. Whatever you've done up to this point, all that it really is a duplication, it's a reproduction of what you believe subconsciously that you deserve and what's possible for your life. Most people operate out of their personal history, out of their memory, things they've done, things they've experienced, things they've seen, things that they have observed. What I'm suggesting that you operate out of a larger vision of yourself. I want you to see yourself doing what you want to do, experiencing what you want to experience, having what you want to have, doing what it is that gives your life some meaning and value. Operate out of your imagination, not your memory. Because whenever you look at where you want to go, I'm wanting to warn you, you will have some conversation back here after you go through the data that you've experienced in life saying you can't do it. And so what you want to begin to do is ignore that inner conversation. Well, most people, ladies and gentlemen, when something happens to them, what they do is they begin to believe that that's the way it is. That's the way it's always been. And they can't see the possibility of it being any different. Example, before April 1954, the common belief, the universal belief, because it had been tried again and again and again and people had failed, the belief was that man was not physically capable of breaking the 4-minute barrier, that he could not run a mile in less than 4 minutes. That was the belief on the planet. It had never been done. But here's what happened, ladies and gentlemen. Roger Bannister came along, and he broke the 4-minute barrier. Now here's what's significant about that. Since that time, up to this day, over 20,000 people have done it, including high school kids. What changed? 20,000 people, what changed? Here's what happened when they got on the track. They knew it had been done. And because they knew it had been done, there was a new belief about this barrier, about this goal that was unreachable. And those 20,000 people got in the race believing, knowing in their heart that someone had done it, that it's possible, that they could do it. And I'm saying that if you know anybody that had some goal, some dream, something they wanted to do, and they did it, then I'm saying that you know in your heart that if someone has done it, then you can do it. It's possible. And that if someone can make their dream become a reality, then it's possible that you can make your dream become reality. And so as you have to look at where you want to go, that I can do what I want to do. It's possible. I can write my own book. I can have my own business. I can bounce back from adversity and reinvent my life. It's possible, regardless of where I am. But things can get better for me. It's possible. I'm thinking about two men right here in Chicago who are fairly successful, similar background, educated. They worked for a corporation many years, and they were among many people that were laid off. Two guys who were very good friends. One went out looking for a job for several weeks, on with the other one, and they faced disappointment and rejection again and again and again. They couldn't find any work, which is the story of many people across this country. One guy stopped. He became discouraged. He stopped going. He stayed home looking at television, became very argumentative and toxic with his wife, drinking beer, getting on the phone, talking to his other negative, unemployed friends.
One night, Carter staying back late in his clinic doing admin. Dr. Tom was buried alive.
And he just gave up. The other guy kept looking for a job everywhere he could go. Every time he could get an opportunity, kept asking people, networking, checking the newspapers every day. Kept going everywhere he could, trying to find a job. You have too much education. You're overqualified. You won't be here long enough. He kept going. He kept going. He went to a place and said, look here, I tell you what, if you can't hire me, and I know you can use my talents, abilities, and skills, I don't want to sit home and do nothing. Just let me do some volunteer work. You don't have to give me anything, all right? I just want to work. I want to be busy. Guy said, okay, it's on you now, but don't expect me to give you anything. It's okay. This guy came in and worked. He was the first one there. The last one to leave, was the best employee there. About 4 weeks later, one of the top managers quit. They were looking for a replacement. Guess who they selected? This other guy. This guy who was volunteering his time. He got the job. What was the difference between the two men? Eyesight and mindsight. Eyesight is judging on what you see. Judging according to appearances. But mindsight is how you interpret what you see. One guy said, it's not possible, it's over, I'm finished. I can't do it. I can't make it. He surrendered. I've faced rejection again and again. I'm not going anymore. There are no jobs out there. But this other guy, he felt that in spite of the no's and rejections, in spite of how bad the economy is, in spite of what the newspapers are saying, that it's possible that somebody somewhere will give me a job. He just kept going, thinking it was possible. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? That's what we have to do with our dreams. Because things happen to you in life that you can never, ever anticipate. And many times when those things happen, you want to give up. I remember when I was in broadcasting, when I was a disc jockey, I became very controversial not only being a disc jockey, but I felt that radio was something that you not only entertain people with, but you also empower them, you educate them. And I got fired. I didn't just leave, they fired me. That was a shock. I said, wait a minute. They took my microphone. I thought that was who I was. No, ladies and gentlemen, it wasn't. I had to do something else. And I didn't know what else I could do. See, here's what I'm looking at. What are the uses for your life right now that you haven't even reached for yet? See, I believe that when you don't have enough encouragement to act on your dreams or ideas, or you're not enlightened enough, that life will act on you. See, life had moved on me and said, Les Brown, you've outgrown this. It's time for you to do something else. Well, I wasn't enlightened enough. I organized some disc jockeys and got my job back. So they had to fire me again. I got fired twice. Here's what I did. I had to think of something else. And so a guy suggested to me, he said, Les, why don't you run for office? I said, man, I've never run for office. I've never known anything about how to operate in the political arena. I've heard encourage people to register to vote and get out to vote, but I don't know anything about politics. He said, neither do the people who run for office all the time. Now here's what I'm suggesting. I ran. You got to do what you can where you are with what you have. I didn't have any money. I didn't know anything about the political process. I didn't even have any support. But here's what the guy told me. It's possible you can win. That's all I had. I was running against an endorsed candidate. He was an incumbent. He had the newspaper support, all of the leadership in the community. And I was challenging this guy. So I had a saying when I was on radio, stand up for what you believe in because you can fall for anything. And I would go door to door. I have my kids on one side of the street. I would be on the other. And I'd knock on doors. Hello, my name is Les Brown. Tell everybody I'm still standing. They get on the phone. Child, Les Brown was to my house today. You know the boy on the radio with the big mouth? Yeah, they found him out here. Say, he's still standing. See, I'm saying just keep moving. Don't start feeling sorry for yourself. Don't spend time blaming and talking about what happened to you. See, whatever you talk about, that's what you multiply and expand in your life experience. So don't talk about stuff unless you want to keep on happening to you, all right? So...
This is the quickest way to clear out stuck poop.
So, I got to let that happen. As I continue to do that, half my children with me were going door to door, didn't have enough money. Eventually, we got close to the election and something happened that really surprised me. Guys who I thought were going to either support me or stay out of it, various powerful community leaders, they became involved in it and they endorsed my opponent. I felt devastated. Now that's going to happen to you when you're working on your dream. Things are going to happen that's going to catch you on the blind side. That was shocking to me. They didn't have to do that. All they had to do was just stay out of it. But here they go, come up in there messing with me. Now that's going to happen. There's some people who believe it's their personal business to stop you from living your dream, all right? But I didn't deal with that. You want to make your dream come true, you got to stay focused. Some people rather get even than get ahead. Stay focused on where you want to go. I just kept on doing what I was supposed to do. And so I was driving to the radio station. My opponent had over $20,000. I had less than $800. As I was in the radio station, the guy said, "You're going to make a commercial?" I said, "Yes." He said, "It better be a good one because that money can't go pretty far here." And I sat there in the middle control room and I was thinking. And here's what happens when you get still. Stuff will start coming. Something said, call your mama. You used to talk about your mother on the air all the time. Ask her to say a few words for you. That'll be a different kind of political spot. So I called my mama. And I had a gospel record playing in the background. This is Mrs. Mamie Brown. When I raised my sons, I raised them to be good children. When they got out of hand, I beat them behind and made them go right. Please vote for my son. He's a good boy. Usually in the state representative race, maybe 3,000 or 4,000 people will come out to vote in a primary. In that primary race, over 27,000 people came out and voted and said, I'm voting for Les Brown because his mama said he's a good boy. I won, ladies and gentlemen. I won. So you've got to be willing to stay focused, to be creative, to be relentless, because things are going to happen to you when you're working on your dream. When you get on track. I remember when I first got involved in speaking, one of the main things that speakers like to do is speak to a certain association that they have over 10,000 of their sales reps that come to this convention. And I was relentless. I kept saying, it's possible. It's possible. See, what I wanted to let you know and set you up for, because you said it's possible, don't mean that you're not going to have any problems. That Murphy's Law ain't going to come and slap you side the head. Oh, Murphy gonna come visit you. He's waiting for some of y'all out in the parking lot. Oh, you say it's possible. Okay, it's possible. You're gonna get up. Well, I was working. I kept saying it's possible. They got other speakers on this program. I can be on that program too. I kept selling myself. I got all fired up. And I was calling them every day. And the lady finally said, Mr. Brown, I tell you what, we want you to come in and talk to our sales executives. You got the kind of fire and guts that they want that will motivate them. And let me tell you something else. We want you to bring your motivational tapes. You're going to need at least $50,000 worth of tapes. I said, is that right? Yes, because they want to keep that drive alive. I said, all right. I called the guy to duplicate my tapes. I said, Don, how you doing? This is Les. Let me tell you, I got a major speaking engagement. I said, man, it's a speaker's dream. I need over $50,000 worth of product. He said, Les, you don't have that kind of credit. I said, I know, but darn, I can sell that. Just right after speaking engagement, I'll give you your money in 4 days. He said, are you sure, Les? I said, yes, now I got a major speaking engagement, and they told me to do it. He said, man, that's a big order. Let me talk with the lady with you. I said, hold on just a minute, man. Call the lady back. Hello, Evelyn, how you doing? This is Les Brown. I got Don on the phone. What did you say? Do I have the speaking engagement? Yes, you do. And what else you suggest? Les, our people, they buy a lot of tapes. Your tapes are very popular among them. I'm saying bring at least $50,000 worth of tapes, Les. You'll sell everything you got and more. I said, did you hear that, Don? He said, yes. I said, now, if anybody else has to make a decision, are you the final person? She said, I'm the final person. I will send you the contract. I want you. I said, you hear that, Don? He said, yes. I said, oh, ye of little faith.
Adventure deepens friendships.
I said, duplicate the tapes, man. On the phone. Well, he duplicated the tapes. 1 week came by. I'm checking the mail every day. No contract. I said, come on, Murphy, don't stop. Come on. Come on, man, give me a break. Come on. He said, fair. Come on, man. Give you a break. Come on. I talked to myself, you know. I don't want to call him right now. 2 weeks passed by. Murphy said, don't you think you ought to call him? I said, okay. I called. I said, hello, this is Les Brown calling. How you doing, Les? I said, fine. I said, hey, Evelyn hasn't sent my contract out yet. Any additional information you need? So, Les, you haven't heard? I said, no. I said, Evelyn died. I said, she died? I said, did she say anything about me? When I got home, I was so wiped out. But ladies and gentlemen, here's what I had to do. I had to begin to focus on what was the solution. Now, this was not the only place that I'd be able to sell those products. And as I began to challenge myself and got some help and support and some other input, I eventually did. It took longer, but it was challenging. But I did it. Repeat after me, please. No matter how bad it is, or how bad it gets, I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it. Shake somebody's hand on your right and left and say, you got that right. Repeat after me, please. It's possible. I can have my dream. I can get what I want. I must be creative and never give up. Now, let me share something else with you, ladies and gentlemen. When you know within yourself that there's something you want to do, and I believe that all of us were born with a purpose, that all of us have something that we are supposed to do, that all of us have goodness, and that goodness gives us a responsibility to manifest our greatness. And when you know that, you can feel it in your guts, and you know that you're deliberately operating below your potential, you've gotten comfortable, you stop expanding, you stop stretching, you stop challenging yourself. Let me share something else with you. Not only is it possible for you to have your dream, but it's necessary. It's necessary that you have it, that you work on it, that you develop yourself, that you go for what is yours in the universe. I have a friend that at the beginning of the year I was in Los Angeles giving a speech, and I do a seminar teaching people how to become involved in the speaking business, and also one called Speaking with Power, teaching people how to begin to develop their communication skills. And this friend, I said, I want you to work with me. I called her up. She said, are you sure I can do it? Sure you can. You have a PhD in communications. I don't have that. If I can do it, sure you can do it. In fact, I'm going to give you the support that you need. Here's what I realized, ladies and gentlemen. We only have enough energy to get to a certain level, but it's necessary. We have other people who share our vision, other people that can see it for us, to give ourselves a home court advantage. So it's necessary that you seek out other people who think like you, who are growing, who have decided that they are not satisfied with where they are. See, I don't believe that necessity is the mother of invention. No. Necessity, in my opinion, is not the mother of invention. Refusing to accept things the way that they are is the mother of invention.
Most people think that the answer to muscle tightness is to just keep stretching. But here's a question. Is stretching
mother of invention? When you decide, I'm not going to settle for this. This is not going to be it for my life. I deserve more than this. See, that will start making you do some stuff. See, a lot of people go to work every day miserable, and all they do is just talk about how miserable they are. But they don't do anything about it. So I was telling her that I knew she hated her job with a passion. I said, you can do this. You got more going for you than I have going for me. And we've been going through this for years, ladies and gentlemen. She'd been to my seminar speaking for a living. She brought her husband, and that was one of the major problems that I realized that happened in her life. He couldn't see it for her. So you got to make sure that you have people in your life that can see it for you, that will encourage you. Non-affirming relationships can hurt you. And I talked to him. I said, you know, I don't have anything to do with your marriage. I said, you and I are good friends, and she and I are good friends. And I'm not taking sides. I said, but if you can't see it for her, don't tell her that. Just give her some support. What if you're wrong? It's possible, man, that if I'm doing it, she can do it. Well, you're different. How are you going to tell me that? You've seen her speak. She's got great speaking skills. Don't underestimate her. You don't know. You've got a great woman here. But you see, people who can't see it for themselves can't see it for you. He was happy. So I said, will you do it with me? I said, I'm going to give you the support you need. You can't do it by yourself. I will stand with you. She said, you will? I said, yes. I'm going to make you part of my seminar. You'll do a part of it and I'll do a part of it. Speaking with power. She said, okay. 3 days later, ladies and gentlemen, I got an emergency call at my office. It was from my husband. He called and said, tell Les Brown that Marion is dead. I said, oh no. When I was flying there to go to the funeral, and I remember the last time that I saw her, and had some of her papers that I had gotten inadvertently confused with mine, and I took them home. And I was searching through these papers to do one of her works. She was a prolific writer. And what got me, made me begin to cry, was poems that she had started, poems, great, that she didn't complete. She had started that she didn't complete. See, that poem was given to her. I didn't finish that for her, nor can you. That play, whatever the outcome that she had envisioned, that she had imagined, was given to her. Only her. And she's the channel that was going to come through. You are here, and you are the vessel, you are the outlet for the universe. That you've been selected. There's something for you to do. I believe all of us have some purpose for being here. And as I was going to the funeral, and I was reading a newspaper that said that millions of people are dying because of what they're eating, talking about their diet. And I'm sure that it was Mariam talking to me, whispering, saying, Les, the next time you speak, so that even more are dying because of what's eating them. When the challenges of life come your way, you've got to find ways to increase your sense of self-appreciation, because if you don't, you're bombarded with negative stuff every day that beats you down, and you will find yourself unconsciously engaged in self-destructive behavior. If you don't program yourself, life will program you. So you want to have an agenda for your life. It's necessary that you have some direction for your life. A friend at the National Speakers Convention gave us a presentation, and it really struck me. He was talking about when he was traveling across Europe, Warren Bresson, and he said at different points soldiers would wake them up on their journey and ask them the question. And I posed this to you. The question was, where have you been? Why are you here? And where are you going? And that's what I ask you. Where have you been? Where have you been up to this point? You look at your life. You look at what you produce. Is it giving you what you want? Are you living on purpose? Are you living your dream? Are you acting on your ideas? Are you doing all you can do? Have you gotten comfortable? Are you procrastinating? Are you invading your own greatness? Are you surrounding yourself with people that can nourish you? Are you challenging yourself? Are you experimenting? Are you learning something different? Is your life an adventure, or is it boring? Where have you been? Why are you here? What brought you here? Investing the time, the money. What brought you here? And where are you going? What is it that you can get out of this session, out of this lecture? That when you leave here, rather than this just being a spectator event, that you got some idea, some dream, that you might have to go back and brush it off and look at it again and say, I've got to do this. This is my stuff. This is what I'm supposed to do. This is why I showed up. Where are you going with your life? What decisions are you making right now as you look into the future? Are you experimenting to find out what are the talents and abilities that you have? See, we're in a time right now. The day is gone where you could just go to college and get out and get a job and work 30 or 40 years with job security and retire with a gold watch. The gold watch days are gone. Brand new day, party's open. So now you have got to be multi-talented and multi-skilled. You've got to use all your stuff. You don't know what else you can do. I didn't know I can do what I'm doing right now. It's necessary that you stretch and challenge yourself and say, let me see. I start out as a trainer. I'm a trainer. That's what I am. That's what my expertise was in. And then I decided, let me see, can I speak? And then I discovered, hey, I can do that. What if I hadn't tried to do that, just been satisfied with just being a trainer, with a limited vision of myself? And then after training, and then I said, well, maybe I can go into business for myself. And I started speaking, going into business for myself. Well, maybe I could train other speakers and teach them how to go into business for themselves. See, you want to have a backup plan. You want to have other strategies. for yourself. In case this doesn't work out, you got something else going over here. You don't want to ever put yourself in a situation where you have a limited vision and you're only using a limited amount of talents, of your skills, and of your abilities. And I'm saying to you, it's possible you've got some talents, some ideas in you, your ability to do some stuff that you haven't even discovered yet. And I'm suggesting that it's necessary that you get outside of your comfort zone. It's necessary that you develop some new relationships where you can learn from people. It's necessary that you do reading, that you do research. It's necessary, if you're already involved in some business, that you don't be satisfied with where you are. If you want to make it today, it's necessary for you to constantly look at ways of getting better. Not only is it possible for you to have your dream, and it's necessary for you to challenge yourself to go after and get better and leverage relationships that can help you get to where you want to go, but it's you. The major key to your reaching your dream, you're living up to your greatness, you're making your contribution, is you. If the economy is good, fantastic. If the banks are loaning money, that's great. If people are positive, that's great. You don't have any opposition, that's great. But the major key to your making things happen in your life is you. When I wanted to get on public television, you know, they told me, you can't do that. So wait a minute, I've seen these other people on. It's possible I can get on. Leo Biscaya, John Bradshaw. It's possible. Let's just pause for time out. Let's be realistic. Come on, be logical. I said, but wait a minute, why can't I do it? Let's look here. Think about guys who have credentials, all kind of credentials. You don't have any college training. They're not going to put you on television. Give me a break. I said, thank you for that. God love you, and I'm trying. And went on about my business, you hear me? Let me tell you something. What people think about you and the possibilities for your dream is none of your business. That's their business. They have no imagination, ladies and gentlemen. They're living out of the past, out of their memory. The attitude is it can't be done because they haven't seen it. They're judging according to appearances. The people that are going to make it in the future, the people that are making it today, let me share something with you. History is being read, but it's also being written by people with imagination. So I went to the next mode, necessary to start talking to people and seeking and asking for what I wanted and leveraging relationships and trying to find out how do the people do it that went ahead of me? How do they do it? And then what is it I need to do? How is it I need to train myself, to develop myself? What's the resources that will be required in order to make it happen? And as I start seeking out and asking questions, I started running into people who said, I know someone who can help you do that. And they helped me get connected with those people. Remember, we have so much energy that can take us so far. It's necessary that you hook up with some other energy that can take you to the next level. I hooked up with them. They said, let's go. I said, away we go. And guess what? Here we are. necessary you take responsibility for it. That you make it happen, that you don't give up, that you don't take any objection or disappointment or defeats personally, that you keep on keeping on, that you don't decide that I can't make it because you can't see the light at the end of the tunnel, that you realize that's a part of the program. And here's something you've got to resolve. Say this to yourself every day. See, as long as you're breathing, you got a shot at your dream. That's the way I resolve. Say this, please. It's not over until I win. You got that right.
I helped a homeowner named Kathleen realize that solar wasn't the right fit for her. Solar isn't right for everyone, and that's okay.
Energy safe.
You got that right. It's not over till I win. Not over till I get through. Not over till I get over. Not over till I get what I want. Don't get over today, look out. I'm going to come back and take the hinges off. That's how you got to do that. You've got to have that kind of courage, that type of determination. If you want to make it happen, it's you. That you've got to take personal responsibility to make it happen. That you have got to own what it is that you want to do. If it's taking your well-being, if it's making a difference in our school system, if it's working with senior citizens, if it's to protect our ecology, if it's to create an economic renaissance, if it's just to take yourself to another level, it's you. You've got to make that happen. We can point out many things that can make it inconvenient or can slow us down, but ultimately, it's on us. Next step is, not only is it possible and necessary, and it's you to live your dream, to make this It's not an option. It's hard living. Life is hard. See, it's hard when you're 49 years old, been working on a job for 17 years, and they come in and tell you you're finished and give you 1 week severance pay. And you got to start all over again. It's hard when you're married and raising children and your children are crawling and your husband dies unexpectedly. It's hard handling just the tragedies of life. It's hard when you're working on something and you put everything you have in it and it doesn't work out. You lose your money and other people's money. It's hard. It was rough when I lost my job. And I could not find a job. It was humiliating and embarrassing, borrowing money. And then I couldn't pay the money back when I told them I would. That's rough. How people look at you, how they respond to you. It's very hard. It's humiliating. Here's what I discovered that happens to you in life, that you will go through things, and while you're going through them, you can't understand why it's happening to you. But after you go through it, you get back and you look at it and you say, oh, now I understand why I needed that lesson. Have you ever happened to you? Raise your hand. Did it ever happen to you that I couldn't understand it then, but after I got through it, then I saw that that was preparing me for bigger and better things.
Tell me if this seems familiar. On the screen here, I've got a list of things that you've probably done. Start a marketing agency.
That as you go through the challenges of life and you look at it and embrace whatever comes to you, don't run from it. Step toward it. Don't try and duck it like most people do. See, most people want it easy. See, easy come, easy what? Easy go. See, but when you go at what you're going to deal with and you deal with the difficulties of it, when you handle those hard things close at hand, making those hard decisions right now that you don't want to make, learning those things that you don't like to do, but you know that in order for you to get where you want to go, this is one of the hoops that you have to flip through. And I'm saying to you, whatever you got to do it, because if you don't, life is going to whoop you until you surrender and say, okay, all right, I cooperate, okay, I learned, okay. They had to wear me out a long time. So if it's hard, then do it hard. Now, how do you hang in there during the hard, difficult times, Les? You must have faith. You've got to believe in yourself. You've got to believe in your abilities. You've got to believe in your service, your company, your ideas. Unquestionably, you've got to have faith, and that faith gives you patience. That it's not going to happen as quickly as you want it to happen. A lot of things are going to happen that will catch you off guard. And so therefore you've got to deal with and handle it as it comes. And not only that, but that faith and patience drives you into action. You've got to keep moving and keep plugging away. I can see people coming out talking to a guy out there watering and fertilizing the ground that's not showing anything. Hey, what you doing? You've been out here a long time, man. And the conversation in the neighborhood is, you growing a Chinese bamboo tree, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Well, even Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder can see ain't nothing showing. You know that's how people are gonna do you? So how long you been working on this? How long have you been working on your dreams? And you have nothing to show. This is all you got to show? People are going to do that to you. And some people, ladies and gentlemen, they stop. Because they don't see instant results. It doesn't happen quickly. They stop. Oh, no. You got to keep on watering your dream. And when it began to happen, they stopped laughing. They said, look. Whoa, look here. Look at, hey, man, you know, I know you could do it. Look here, you got a job here? See, during those hard times, we didn't know how you're going to make payroll. During those times when you fail and things didn't work out, they were nowhere to be found. But you know what I discovered? When you're working at your dream, somebody said the harder the battle, the sweeter the victory. Oh, it's sweet to you. It's good to you. Why? See, when it's hard and there's a struggle, see, what you become in the process is more important than the dream. That's far more important. The kind of person you become, the character that you build, the courage that you develop, the faith that you're manifesting. Oh, it's something that you get up in the morning, you look yourself in the mirror, you're a different kind of person. You walk with a different kind of spirit. And people know that you know what life is, that you have embraced life. You knew it was hard, but you did it hard. Now it takes us to the next level. If it's hard, why do people do it? You ask people who do things, why do they do it? People who climb mountains just for the sake of it. Nobody paying them to do it, just do it. Somebody said, I'm going to run around the world. He said, well, why would somebody want to do that? I'm going to swim the Atlantic Channel. Why? Why do people do that? I wondered, why would a Nelson Mandela give up 26 years of his life? Why do people do that? Here's what I discovered in high school. High school, I decided I wanted to go out for football. Never forget this. And I discovered why people do things. You know why, ladies and gentlemen? Even though it's hard, it's worth it. It's worth it. See, one day we had Coach Alkin Hepburn had this plaque down there. And there's wood on the floor, on the ground. He said, Brown, come over here. Had my suit on. I said, yes, sir. He said, I'm going to have little Larry Littles down there. Oh, big Larry. Yes, sir. Big, fat, sorry Larry. Yes, sir. Brown, I want you to get down bull neck. Yes, sir. He said, I want you to run at Larry. I want you to put your helmet right in his pit, right up in his chest, and knock him off that board. You hear me, Brown? You can do that. Yes, sir. Can you do that? Yes, sir. I said, hubba, hubba. I said, hubba, hubba. He said, Brown, I want you to knock him off. You're going to make the team. I know you can get him, all right? Look at him. How sorry he is. Knees knocking and everything. I said, yes, sir. Then he went down to Larry. Larry Littles, who played 12 years for the Miami Dolphins, all pro for 12 years. This is a bad, big dude. 250 pounds, strength, agile, and all muscle. He said, Larry, he said, man, you know Brown down there. He's down there talking about your mom and everything. He talked about how fat and sorry you are. And how he's going to knock you off this board. Larry now spitting fire and growling and foaming at the mouth. I'm looking at Larry saying, oh, hubba, hubba. He said, look at that fool down there growling. He told me he's going to scare you, that you're going to leave. Are you going to leave? No, Coach, I ain't going to leave. Go down there and knock him out the park. Boy, Coach got back. He winked at me. Go get him, Brown. I went hard. I ran into Larry with my helmet. Larry said, boom. I don't know where I landed. When they woke me up, I said, can y'all take this helmet off me for a minute? I said, y'all got any more positions out here? They said, like where? I said, don't y'all need an announcer? I said, Brown, where you going? I was crying. They said, man, some girls over there. I said, oh, yeah, man, I'm hurt.
1 Personicky Place, Plymouth, Wisconsin, 53073.
Boy, almost killed me, man. He said, Brown, you quit, man. I said, yeah. I said, what? I said, it ain't worth it, man. No, it ain't worth it. Y'all go ahead. Y'all crazy. I'll be your announcer, man. I was calling the game. I was up there in the booth. Call good games, too. Because the pain wasn't worth it to me. And I'm saying to you, you know why people do what they do? The people who go after that stuff, what makes it worth it? It's got to be your passion. You got to love it, ladies and gentlemen. You got to love it. It's got to be what you are supposed to do. You want to sing, even though they want to invite you to Carnegie Hall, you're going to sing to anybody that listens to you, including singing to yourself. I used to talk to my plants when nobody else would listen to me. You got to write, even if no one published your book, write, because that was given to you to do. You do what it is you're supposed to. You're supposed to build something. You're supposed to create something. I don't know how to do it. Learn. Do whatever is required. Just go out there. It's possible you can get what you want. It's necessary. If you want it, you got to go into action. You got to be willing to experiment. You got to be willing to fail and to succeed. You got to be willing to form and to develop new relationships. It's you, it's on you. You got to make that happen. Nobody's going to bring it to you on a silver platter and say, here's your dream manifested. No, it's hard. Yes, it's hard. It's difficult. Yes, right? And it's worth it.
This is the quickest way to clear out stuck poop.
I have to poop, but it feels stuck. Stop!
People ask, hey man, these kids, man, it's rough dealing with them. That's right. That's right. You think peer pressure happened overnight? We went through peer pressure. I remember as a kid, some guy said, hey Les, me and another fellow named Willie Lower, we were going home. Hey man, we're going down to Gould's, man, and knock off a grocery store. I said, look here, I don't want no part of that. I'll see y'all later. Say, y'all chicken. I said, that's all right, you say whatever you want. Low star. I'm not chicken, man. Don't call me chicken. Then why don't you come? We didn't even ask you to come into place, man. All you do is just drive the car, that's all. I don't know how to drive that good. Well, we're trying to get...
136.
He's chicken.
136 South Main Street, Assonet, Massachusetts, 02702.
Hey, I'm not driving nothing, all right? Willie, don't care about what they say, man. Leave them alone. You want to go do it? You find somebody else to drive, or you drive yourself. Come on, Willie, man. Pull him, he stop. I ain't chicken. All I got to do is drive? Yeah, I say, Willie, that sounds simple, man. Don't go, man. He went. And the next day, we read the newspaper where when they robbed the store, when they came out running to a car, the merchant, the man who owned the store, came out just shooting wildly, and he hit the driver in the head. So peer pressure didn't just start in the 90s or the 80s. It's difficult, it's challenging for kids right now. And it's going to take some easy, simple methods to help bring them out of this madness, this insanity. No. Is it hard? Yes. Let's look at what we've been doing. What has worked? What has not worked? Let's look at where we want to go. What is it that we want to produce? What is it that we want to create for our young people? And as we think about that, start experimenting with different methods and techniques to create and to produce that. And begin to believe that it's possible through our commitment, through our vision, through our determination, our relentlessness. Because of our belief, it's possible that we can reduce the teenage homicide rate, the teenage pregnancy rate, the dropout rate. That it's possible, looking at what kind of world are they going to be in. As we look at the global economy, that as we begin to use our collective will and genius and resources, it's possible that we can create an educational system that not only will test their minds with information and facts and figures, but will teach them how to think and be creative. And what does it mean to be a human being and to value human life? And how do you make relationships work? How do you bounce back from adversity? It's possible that we can give them a curriculum that will give their lives a sense of purpose and direction and meaning, and teach them how to begin to know and operate on a higher level of being, where they become assets to our society rather than liabilities. What if we leave here with that kind of consciousness that it's possible, as opposed to saying we have to write this generation off, that it's possible that we were born for such a time as this and that, that maybe someone here has the idea or the method or some plan of action or an approach that can resolve many of the problems that we're facing with young people today. Whatever we have to do to save our children, it's worth it. So that brings me to the final step, that it's necessary for us to begin to look at the future and know that it's possible that we can have our dream. Yes, it is. Other people have done it, then we can do it. We fail a lot of times. Well, a lot of other folks failed, and eventually they came back and they succeeded. So it's possible we can have what we want. And we know that we want to get it, it's necessary that we align ourselves with people that think like we do. It's necessary we get negative, do-nothing people out of our lives. It's necessary we never stop learning and growing and developing ourselves. It's necessary that we never give up. We know that it's you, it's me. It's being responsible for our stuff and deciding that we're going to keep on keeping on, that we're going to find a way to win or find a way to make it happen. And we know it's hard. It's not going to be a picnic. Yes, it's hard. It's hard. And we will do it hard. And once we do it hard and we go through it, we realize it was worth it. And once you discover it was worth it, it is done. It's done. It's done, ladies and gentlemen, before it happens. Well, here's what I'm suggesting to you. That when you're working, you have a wall to break through. Let's say a friend of mine he runs a marathon. He says, when he's running the 26-mile marathon, he said, let's say that hypothetically, that 18th mile is the wall. He said, Les, when you get there, you're running, he says, everything in you is telling you to stop, to give up. Every muscle is aching. And you're saying to yourself, I can't do it. I can't do it. And you just keep on, and you keep on, and you keep on. It seems like you're moving at slow motion. And then eventually when you break through that 18-mile wall, then you know it's like done and you're on automatic and you glide on in. And you know it's there. You know you're going to get to the finish line. And we've all had experiences where we were working on something and we knew it was possible. And we did those things that were necessary to bring it into reality. We took the responsibility to make it happen. Other people couldn't see it. A lot of people didn't believe it. You were attacked. You were criticized. People were opposing you, but you kept on doing it. It was hard. It was rough. It was difficult. But to you, it was worth it. And eventually you got to a level you know, can nothing stop me now. I'm on the move. I'm on the move.
Can you tell which app is a trap? Google Play can. Download apps, not traps.
Is homemade GLP-1 safe? Most people don't know this, but there's a way to make your own GLP-1 at home. Yes, GLP-1, the same stuff that's in Ozempic, Mounjaro, Zepbound, and Wegovy. And if you want to see how, then...
Finally, I'm thinking about a friend of mine who is no longer operating on this dimension. His name was Jack Boland. He had this vision of a church that would serve various types of needs for people. There's supportive needs and helping them in recovery from drugs and alcohol and whatever addictions that they might be involved in. And he was known for bringing in different kinds of speakers. And over a year ago, he was diagnosed as having cancer, and he announced to his congregation that he's going to be taking chemotherapy, and that was a possibility that the cancer would go in remission, and he was optimistic about that. And sure enough, it did for a year. And one of the things Jack always talked about is that he wanted to have his funeral while he lived. And so he invited a few friends, Wayne Dyer, myself, and a few other speakers. He didn't tell us why we were there, but once we gathered there, the church, they told us in the room that Jack is going to announce to the congregation, he's bringing his doctor up. The doctor is going to say that we felt we could keep it in remission. It's out of remission, and he doesn't have much time left. And whatever words you want to say to Jack that you would say if he had made his transition, speak those words now. Shocked and we were somewhat stunned until Jack got there. They brought him in a wheelchair, and boy was he courageous, and he had a strong smile, and they helped him up the steps, and he sat behind the podium, and each of us got up and we said a few things about Jack and the impact that he made on our lives. And he said, the doctor, after announcing that Jack didn't have long, he said, doctor, he said, I accept what you say, but it's possible that does not have to be the case. But if it is, I will enjoy life to the very last breath I take, even the chemotherapy. I will enjoy that. And Jack did, ladies and gentlemen. And when they said that all of his vital organs were failing, they called his family and his close church staff to the hospital and said he's dying. And so they came and they all gathered in the room. And Jack at that time was unconscious. And he gained consciousness. And he looked at them and he said, with what strength he had, he said, I want to thank you all for being here. You've been a great staff to me. He looked at his sons, his daughter. He said, you've been a great family. He said, don't feel sorry for me. He said, I'm ready to go. I'm looking forward to the next adventure. And he sat there for a little while, laid there, and he closed his eyes, and he lost consciousness. About an hour and a half later, he opened his eyes, and he looked at them, he said, this is embarrassing, I'm not dead yet. They were laughing through their tears. They said, Jack, you are a character. He said, hey, I hate giving up this kind of control. So they predicted that Jack would die at the end of February. And then on the 2nd, they said, he won't see the light of day. He will be dead by morning. Ladies and gentlemen, Jack died on March 4th. And we believe that even in his dying, Jack sent his congregation a message that I want to give to you with his permission. March 4th is the day he died, and we believe Jack was saying, March 4th. So I say, as you look into the future, while other people are giving up, feeling like victims, feeling powerless, becoming negative, turning on each other rather than to each other, feeling that they can't make it, be ye not conformed to this world, but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind with the mindset of that it's possible that we can save this generation. It's possible that we can create new industries, a new economy. It's possible that I can find a new profession, a new job. It's possible I can create a new life. And it's necessary that I become actively involved in becoming a positive force in my life and on the planet. And it's me, yes, it's you, it's all of us, pulling together, working together to create this brand new future. And it's going to be hard. Easy is not an option. But if it's hard, we will do it hard. Whatever is required to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. And it's worth it, yes. It's worth whatever we have to do. And once we know that, it is done. It is done. It is done. It is done. So I say to you, whatever your dreams are, whatever you want to do, in the spirit of Jack, March 4th. This is Mrs. Mamie Brown's baby boy, Leslie Calvin Brown, saying it's been a plum-pleasing pleasure as well as a privilege. Thank y'all here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
No, I'm not that good yet. I'm not a true professional. I'm working there. I'm working towards it though. This. That's a talent right there. That was silly. Bad shit crazy. What's up?
Positive. Yes, doing those.
Butter is full. Stretching. tape it for me? I'm gonna come see you tomorrow when I get there. Alright, I'm not gonna make it today, okay? I'm too far away. Hey, did your mom sign your homework? Alright. Alright, I love you. Sing like an angel, baby. Sing like an I love you, bud. Brave and strong? Good morning. Yes, ma'am.
Been here before?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. $190, $741, $977. Hey, good morning. Yeah, I'm at the pickup right now. I do. I didn't get a chance to look at the. All right, thank you. Appreciate it too. Bye. On 7. That's what it is. Addition. 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 Addition.
May 22nd, 2022.
That shit was dirty, but that shit that throwback. Oh, about to fuck you up again. Oh no. $72,000. Crazy. Motorcycle impound auction. $8. $8. Yeah, so $12 damn dollars, nigga. Hell no, all that shit is $3. You would have to spend shit at this one. This is fucking free. $9, my boy. Ain't got a whole punch. This shit is crazy today. What the fuck is this one for $3,000? Yeah, they're fucking like the other ones. Crazy. Did you call his name to make him wave? Does he have school Monday? It's only $84 now. 2 days, just so. 2 nights chilling. Let's go home. I'm gonna pick him up tomorrow and bring him back early Monday morning. We are in Wisconsin. Hey girl, what you doing? Good, you on break chilling? I'm good. I'm good. I dropped off, I picked up, I was up at 2 a.m. I've been rolling ever since. Now I'm on my way to Massachusetts. How you doing? What's going on with you? What's up? Huh? I ain't do nothing to you except show you a good time. That's all I did. That's all I did. What else could I have done? Huh? I knocked you out? Or I knocked you on? I don't know what that means, baby. What you telling me? Oh, I brought it along. That's what you're saying. Well, I got you. Okay. Yeah, I've been known to do that. I should have warned you. Like, you might get your period right after this. It's just timing. It has nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. Listening while I work. Ah, I love it. I love it. I'll make it back home tomorrow morning, and I'll pick up my son, and I'll have him for the weekend. This is gonna be good. I didn't know this was a holiday weekend. Yeah, I had no idea. I gotta drop him off Monday morning and get back to work. What's that like? I forgot all about that. I haven't had that I haven't had that forever. Oh, let's see. Yeah. Okay. So that just keeps you level. It's gonna keep you level. That's all right too. I can't wait to enjoy some more time together. Put a scent to the face, right? It's not. I'm big on scent myself. But we had a good time just chilling. I like that. But it was even better because I ran into like it on a whim. Like, that wasn't planned or nothing. It was just like, yeah, our paths was meant to cross again. So even if you went home and went to sleep, and I didn't see you, it was still to come back and not keep driving all day. Like, and this one, and it worked out perfectly too. I got everywhere I needed to be on time, early. I picked up early, dropped off early. Yeah, I was like, yeah. I woke up the next day like, Yup. I was like, this is gonna be a nice ride back. Sure is. I don't have a problem in the world. Not a care. My settlement hit. Cheek slap. I was like, okay. I was like, what's today? I have to play the numbers. Things seem to be going my way today. Extra my way. I don't know. Oh, man. What happened? Was this a group text or just directed at you? Oh, so yeah, you could disregard that. Like, I should do. Yeah. Oh. Don't let me call out. Don't make me call out the obvious on you bitches. Yeah. Yeah. Listen here, hooker. Don't be talking to me. Okay, I see your game. Okay, like that. Yeah, that's wrong. This is why. Yeah, because you're in your feelings, and I gotta go to work. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, you can. That's all it is. Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah, you just gotta excuse yourself. Like, yeah, I'm there. Excuse me. I ain't dealing with you no more. What's up with you? Yeah. That's it. That's it. Don't never let the left hand know what the right hand's doing. You're going to learn today. I love it. Yep, just gotta leave it alone. No big deal. this is my normal level. It's how to deal with each other. Going back to the gym. You got dance or are you working out? I mean, are you lifting weights? Like they can't see past whatever attitude that they have already. A preconceived notion of how they thought you was going to respond, even if you didn't respond. Yeah, I get it. But you got to be like the sky. Let these clouds just float on by. Protect your peace at all costs. Yeah, I'm like talking to you. You already pissed me off. Now you want me to converse with you and put on my happy face? Maybe I'll just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Team leader really knows how to get the morale going around the job, huh? Got nothing to say. Got nothing to say. What do you want? What do you want here? That's good. That's good. Yeah, a little hiccup here and there. You know, little hiccups here and there. Y'all want to be my friend again? You know you fucked up, right? That's how y'all. They knew they fucked up. That's why they coming back being all nice and sweet. Why aren't you talking to me? That's a tall little booty too. I seen it. So it's like this. I was like, Yeah. You got a good hip ratio. Hip to waist ratio. I like that. Looks like you've been doing them thrusts, huh? With the weight on your lap, doing the thrust on the Smith machine. What'd you say? You natural? It's all natural? I see. It's built like that. It's built for that.
federal trafficking trial, and the defense is on the offense right now. Diddy's legal team has entered a bunch of glamour shots of Cassie as evidence in the criminal trial. Their point? To show that Cassie's career was not hurt by the freak-offs, as prosecutors have claimed. Check out some of the photos. Cassie's all rammed up doing a photo shoot, working on music videos, going to events and elbows with major celebrities. Diddy's defense is using the photos to rebut the prosecutor's claims and some of Cassie's testimony, where she said she spent all her time doing freak-offs and recovering from the sex slumps, that her career was stifled. What's more, the defense argued in court on Thursday the photos also go against the prosecutor's arguments that Cassie was keeping up her appearance specifically for the freak-offs. The photos came up during testimony from a makeup artist who worked with Cassie and Diddy, and she said she did Cassie's makeup for some of the photos. The images show Cassie with celebs, including Wiz Khalifa, Rihanna, and Ryan Leslie. Y'all remember Ryan, right? That's the dude who Diddy took Cassie from. Or did Diddy just sit and wait for Cassie to come to him? And check this out. Now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Diddy's defense also tried to submit 2 more photos. They were not admitted after prosecutors protested. One of those photos included Cassie posing with a gun in her mouth. Now why is that so significant? Because it shows that Cassie was not afraid of guns. That's right, I said, I know y'all got an excuse for that. Well, you know, but she was young. Well, you know, she was just acting. That's different. Well, you know, of course she wouldn't be afraid of a prop. You know, it's not a real gun, you know? Now, these were allegedly real guns. But even if they weren't, I know people who would never put a play gun in their mouth because they really are afraid of guns and paranoid. I just don't think the prosecution is proving their case thus far. Maybe they got a surprise witness who's gonna come out of the shadows like they do in the movies. I don't know. But so far, that's all I'm saying, so far, I haven't seen it. If they bring one out that can prove it, fine. But if not, fine. Now, I'm gonna tell you straight up, fam, I do not believe that man sex trafficked anybody. I do not believe that man was running a drug enterprise. And I don't believe the prosecution really believes that. These people know that man made his money selling records and performing and doing those brand deals. That's where them hundreds of millions came from. I think the money spent on freak-offs was a drop in the bucket. It just don't even make sense if you really think about it. I don't think they're proving their case. So far, all we know for sure right now is that Diddy has the propensity to be violent. We know that he can be violent. We know that. We've seen what he did to Cassie in that video. But that's not what he's on trial for. He's on trial for running a criminal enterprise. They're saying Bad Boy was a criminal enterprise. I think if they were serious, fam, they would go after the people who stroke Diddy's checks. Cause I ain't never seen them get it. You mean to tell me all these decades of Universal Music, Sony, and Warner, ain't none of these guys been connected to having freak-offs, you know, having sex with multiple people and all this wild, crazy stuff? Where these guys at? Where are their criminal cases? That's what I want to know. I think Diddy really, really ran somebody out. Diddy got besides himself. But I'm going to tell you the reason why I think they came for Diddy more than any other reason. I don't even think it has a whole lot to do with Diddy, coming after that liquor company. That might be part of it, but I'm gonna tell you the bigger play here. The bigger play is when Diddy stopped. Can y'all answer? Let me see if y'all can get the answer first. Type down the answer right now if you think you know why specifically they came for Diddy. Type your answer down right now. Let's see what you got. Okay, here I go. I'm coming right now. I'm going to tell you why I think they came for Diddy. I think they came for Diddy because Diddy started that political party. That's powerful. That's more powerful than Diddy getting a cut from some clothing sales or some alcohol sales, even if it is $100 million, $200, $300 million. No. That political party, that political group, when he started talking about that rock the vote thing and being serious about it, and you having the power to block, 4, 5, 6 million people, maybe 10 or more, when you have that kind of power, now you get their attention. That's a lot of power to be able to influence where you can sway elections. You got 5 to 10 million people under your influence signing up to say we won't change, we're gonna hold our vote, we're gonna take our vote over there. That's real power.
Why are families packing this device before passports on every trip? It's called Ryoko Pro, affordable Wi-Fi.
Power. Anybody out there thinking this is power just going out there shooting people, that ain't nothing, you going to jail. Or you gonna get killed. That ain't no power. There ain't no power in that. Power is if you can do all of that and never go to jail. Now you got some power. But if you do that and they can put out a warrant for your arrest and say, and put a bounty on you, then you out of here. That ain't no power. The dude who just shot the dude in Chicago in front of the gas station because he was talking to his girl, he ain't got no power. He thought he had some power because he had the power to shoot Buddy and gun him down and take his life. But he did not have enough power to save his own self. See, so now his dumbass is going to prison for a gang of years. He destroyed the other guy's family, and he destroyed his own family in the process. He cut off his nose to spite his face.
Sure did.
Let his emotions outrun his common sense. Made absolutely no sense for him to kill that man. Now the girl, she probably got her back knocked out by another dude the same night that he got arrested. She knew this dude was a damn fool. Just imagine if he was that stupid, he was that emotional. Imagine how many times he whooped on her or threatened her life. So she probably scared to death. She drove a getaway car. A woman like that already know that death is around the corner for the dude she dated. So she already got her next dude lined up, or she's already anticipating this dude getting killed or going to jail for a gang of years. So pivot and be with another dude just like that. So he mad that Buddy was talking to his girl. Now his ass in jail and everybody talking to his girl. Anybody who finds her attractive, I didn't think she was that attractive. But in any event, different strokes for different folks, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, fam, Yeah, I think that the defense proved that Cassie is not afraid of guns. And keep in mind, Cassie threatened to kill one of the male escorts. Told him she would kill. Say kill, she said she'll cut him up. Yeah, little old sweet Cassie. Cassie got some of y'all before. Oh man, I've seen all kinds. I've seen all types.
'88 was a very good year. The LA Dodgers won the World Series, the 49ers won the Super Bowl, and the Los Angeles Lakers would repeat as NBA champs. But in that time, another legend was on top of the world, Mike Tyson. He was the undisputed heavyweight champion in 1988. And of course, he was married to a very beautiful, educated actress by the name of Robin Givens. The day was September 30th, 1988, that they both would appear on Barbara Walters' show, when Robin Givens would reveal something interesting.
I can't imagine that anyone could live with Mike Tyson and not recognize that there was a problem. Let me say this. I mean, there are times when Michael is manic and he's incredibly abusive. Not physically, mentally, verbally abusive. I can't imagine that anyone would live with Mike Tyson. The one that I know, the one that I see, and not recognize that there's a problem.
But the next thing that she would say will shock you.
There was no prenuptial agreement. No. And why should there be? There's a certain sense of idealism that comes with being young that I wouldn't trade for anything in the world. We got married to be together forever.
I know you're lying. Mike Tyson was convinced to never sign a prenup. And as we know, their marriage lasted about a year, but they were only together for about 3 months. And then she would end up taking $10 million away from Mike Tyson. But the story actually gets worse.
So, but before you both would be going to your lawyer's office as part of the divorce proceedings, like same day you would be having...
Right before we go see the lawyers, yeah.
You'd be having sex.
Yeah.
And then one day you go over and...
And I guess Brad got there earlier than
And you've heard it from Mike Tyson. He was still clapping Robin Givens' cheeks even during the divorce. And it's too bad Brad Pitt was clapping them a few hours before he got there. And that brings us to Travis Hunter. As we know, Travis Hunter went second pick in the 2025 draft, but he made a promise to Leanne and Nene that as soon as he got into the NFL, he was going to get married. And that is exactly what he's about to do. He will be getting married this weekend to his fiancée, Leanne and Nene. And the whole world is giving him congratulations. Let's look at this post. Congrats, Jaguars. 22-year-old superstar wide receiver cornerback Travis Hunter plans on getting married to his 23-year-old fiancée Leanne Lane this weekend in Tennessee. There's nothing more special than true love. Then you had people in the comments that had a lot to say about this. This individual says she was there from the beginning, all the tough times that led him to the league. This person says, I actually feel sorry for this dude, and I don't give an ish about anybody but myself. Sean says, true love, her girl digging ass already said she didn't like him and thought he was ugly until she found out he was a baller. That's not true love, that's gold digging.
He's right, you know.
Freedom says, hopefully he makes her sign a prenup. Guy says, bro is about to lose the bag. Conservative Water says, wishing them both a lifetime of happiness. Love seeing young athletes finding their person and settling down early. Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Other individuals, though, congratulations to the happy couple. Now, despite so many people warning Travis Hunter across the internet, I mean, there were so many. There was Bow Wow, there was Godfrey, there was Des Bryant. A whole bunch of people tried to warn him. And even Dr. Umar.
College football players, you have not even been through the NFL draft.
You have no idea of the type of women you're going to meet whenever you get to whatever team that you're going to play for. He's still a child. You've only been in Boulder, Colorado, and you've been in Jackson, Mississippi. Why not give yourself some time to explore life before you just jump the hoop with this woman?
The reality is, everybody knew about Leone's infidelity and her mistreatment of Travis Hunter, and he stood by her, even doubled down on it, even when all of that came out last December. He was not fazed. The only thing that she did really was, delete her social media, but hey, he was still rocking with his girl. And now people have questions for Travis Hunter's mom.
So they say congratulations to 22-year-old Travis.
Turn nothing into something. You got it backwards, my boy. You got it backwards. Let's sort that out.
Who are getting married this weekend in Tennessee. We talk so much about Jaden Daniels' mama being around him and being the third wheel. Travis Hunter, where the is your mom?
I happen to come across a lady who also has children that are athletes, and she had a very good perspective on this situation.
As a mother of boys, both athletes, of course not on the level of Travis Hunter, but athletes, recognize where we live. And as a mom, you just know. Now people will say there's jealousy, the mom's always got issues, yada yada yada, with the girlfriends, etc., etc. But one thing that I have learned is sometimes they gotta go through it, meaning your boys, they gotta go through it.
Now she says, hey, I have kids, none of my kids are on the level of Travis Hunter, but here's what I do know. Me talking about the situation, I see what it is, and I know what it is. But you know what? My sons are gonna do whatever they wanna do, and they're gonna have to learn by
hard way.
themselves. We've all been there. We've all had that situation, being in love with somebody and nobody could tell us nothing. I had a situation like that in my early 30s, so I know all about it. And people knew better to talk to me about it because I would have lashed out. Fortunately now, I understand how right they were. They were doing it for my best interest. But as you know, when people are in your business, you want them to stay out your business. It is your life. Like, why are they worried about what you got going on? The reality is people are just trying to help, even though you might be ruining your own life. So Travis Hunter not signing a prenup and doing whatever he wants to do with Leanne and Lene, he's just going to have to do it the hard way, and hopefully it works out because the young man is in love. But why would you do this in the first place?
I knew that this girl has been with Travis a little before Jackson State, right? I think she's a little bit older than him. So she's been around. And if you know a little bit of Travis Hunter's story, which he has given to the public, you know his upbringing was kind of hard. And so he gravitated to the first person that made him feel the way he wanted to feel. And as humans, we know what that is. The connection and the attraction to someone who's finally paying attention to you, who you finally feel like's in your corner. And that's what Lena provided for him.
Like every American achievement, GMC trucks are the result of dedication. Over 100 years dedicated to the art of engineering. We are professional grade.
When we look at addiction treatment, we recognize clients need different levels of care. Having a continuum of care allows for their journey to be, and that's what Lena provided for him.
Now, the mother comes back to a very good point. You know, despite what we may think about Travis Hunter, we didn't grow up with Travis Hunter. His dad wasn't really there. You know, the family had to move from Florida to Georgia, and at least in his adult life, what he sees is oh, Leon Lene has been there with me when I was hurt at Jackson. They say, you know, when I was trying to get into college, you know, she's been there. She's what I wanted physically. She's what I wanted to be with. And so she makes me feel provided for, you know, in certain ways that my family could not. And she's been here even when my own father could be here. So you other guys out there that are talking about me and disrespecting me, like, yeah, I know that she cheated, but that really doesn't matter because it doesn't replace that this person has been there for me when I needed her. And sometimes people will look at that as a replacement for infidelity. I mean, I know a dude right now, man, and his girl got clapped by a few dudes. Story time music! Listen, man, I got a homeboy, man. Let's just say his name is Lil Dwayne, okay? Lil Dwayne had a Mexican baby mama. And another homeboy named D, and, you know, it's shady how it works. Actually, sad music is actually shady how it turned out. My homeboy, let's call him like Dwayne, and Lil D was somebody different. You know, he had a baby mama, and while we was playing Madden, my other homeboy would just walk upstairs, and you know, he wouldn't even be understanding, like, yo, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And he would go upstairs, and while we're all playing Madden, he would go up there and literally clap his baby mama. I mean, my friend Dwayne would give him, you know, like I said, give her money. She would turn back and give it around to Lil D and everything like that, calling, crying like, sad music, yo, Lil D, I'm trying to get back into school for you. I'm trying to do all this for you. I mean, literally, like, and the whole hood know about it, but my homeboy is not gonna leave her, even though she did that, because they got so much history. They've been together since they was 18, and when his mom died or grandma died or something, she always been there, and they just had another young kid. Like, last time I was in Sacramento, the kid got to be like 4 or 5 now, and he ain't going nowhere. They've been together for almost like 20 or 25 years, and we look at it as, man, that's crazy. You can find somebody else, and especially somebody like Travis Hunter, he could definitely get somebody else, but he wants this chick, and it's nothing that you can say to my homeboy to make you leave that girl. And there is nothing that will make Travis Hunter leave Leanna Lene. But when she take his ass for everything he got, or half his money, because the boy is not signing up right now, okay? She's won. She got him exactly where she wanted him. The brother hasn't even played the NFL down. You know what I'm saying? Like, he hasn't done any of that stuff. And she knows that if he is able to, like, push this off for a year or two, she's most likely going to be gone. So she's smart. She wants to get married and all of that stuff before he even plays his first game, before he even gets to the Pro Bowl, before he gets to the Super Bowl. Because if he can do that, she's in there to win it. All right? It's not going to matter that she was booty clapping with all these dudes. She was getting ran through. She was a 304. That doesn't matter because she won in the end. And as much as we want to protect this guy, she don't have to learn the hard way. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy LC Jackson back at it again with another episode of Hustle Like a Drunk. For all that you do, subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Where are they at? We're in RTR land. I'm coming to check out my new RTR. It's getting built right now. I have no idea what it's looking like at the moment. Start over. You gotta tell a story. We're here to tell a story. I bet you're wondering why we're in RTR. It's gonna be hard to figure out because you got a guy like this here. Just live in a fantasy world where I want a race car, and then they build you a Forza race car, and you show up to look at your Forza race car, and then eventually you come and you take your Forza race car home where I want to live in. Know what I'm saying? Welcome to Nashville Automotive. Payne got a little taste of race car with Pickle Rick. Even though we're not done making that car a race car, Payne already wanted more race car.
Here's the thing. I have an RTR, spec 2.5, and it's not enough for me right now. I did want that to be a street car. I wanted to drive around a race car, basically. I won my first battle in it, due to some things.
There's an asterisk on that one.
That's why we're here today. We gotta get it checked. Boss, go around.
I'll be honest, this is out of my budget, you know?
Well, you did dance, hey, buddy. Good. Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you. What's up, man? You haven't been here? I'm so glad you're here. I can't believe you haven't been here yet.
That's your new,
This is El Bandito. The Bandit, also known as a... This is my race truck in the front, my race truck in the back. And this is our little fun having pre-runner. This is good. It jumps, it drifts.
You gonna do like Baja now?
Well, I mean, we've been doing stuff like that, but this is just cool. Oh. This is like a demo equivalent of like our demo clips.
This is a toy.
Yeah. That's why it's called El Bandito, because it's built in a rule outlaw.
It's a little different.
Oh, come on.
This is a toy?
Increíble.
I just respect you for cold grabs.
I know. Nobody real that. We went to like sports.
That's what I'm talking. Right there.
That was like chip in.
That's the bond right there. All right.
With Penzo's sports performance pedal, man. We can do anything. No, we can do anything. No. Our new production spec 5. It's not out. This is the first prototype. So you're like probably the 4th and 5th human outside of our shop that's here every day to see it.
So you can walk in the floor. Say, give me that bond. How long that?
Well, this is the spec 5. So this is something that we would build here.
Okay.
Or our partners at Fox Factory would build at one of their factories. So this is basically taking the FD cars and turning it into a production style vehicle. So it's all 3D printed right now. Oh my god. So it's moved. Right? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, dude. Just barely narrow enough to not be far for lights. Exactly. And like the 3 lights in front on the Raptor. Yeah, right there. So
I know you don't need a beatbox, but I'm proud of you, man.
Thank you, man.
Good boy. Good boy.
That's it.
Yeah.
Almost going here, so hey, what we've been working on for.
Keep this thing dusted off, huh? Keep this thing dusted off.
Hey, there you go. Just always. Oh man, inspiration. What is it? Just got out of paint.
Would you look at it? Wow. This is
Our first convertible RTR Spec 5D.
leave it to this guy.
Yeah, it is. He said, I want this out, but it's got to be a convertible. Wheezy, Tony, he's our lead fabricator out here. Yes, sir. And,
Well, this convertible I've done in a long time. But this is the, we put this aluminum pipe board on there. It's got some structure to it. It's a whole lot lighter than regular aluminum. So it's hollow. The radiator, built your ductwork for the radiator, so everything's closed off. Cut the hell out of it. There ain't much left.
well, he cut it so that when you back into something, We have this bar here that was full, and then we can just replace it.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Perfect.
A lot of people just use a standard sheet metal on here.
Yeah.
This is your sign to go get the 3-on-6. My name is Melissa. I grew up hating my mouth, everything about it. I was constantly at the dentist, getting root canals, teeth pulled. And then I found the all-on-X, and I was like, oh yes, this is amazing. They're in your mouth, you don't have to take them out. But I was absolutely horrified at the thought of having fake gums or anything in my mouth that felt clunky.
Yeah, I got it.
Like this is
the
honeycomb.
Oh my God.
Right?
You can flex it. Try flexing it. Yeah. It's pretty solid.
Wow. Right?
That's crazy.
Those little details, man, for the lightweight. I was hesitant to share it, but we were looking at these tonneau covers for this to make it have like a little look instead of just flat back here. Yeah. The ones that are out we didn't like, so we made something.
No work in progress. So we're gonna try to You're gonna hate me so much.
Man, that's how you do that, right? Just to give it some profile where it's just not flat. And we didn't know what it was going to be until we got it to this point, and we all agreed that it needed something. So that's your brand new illuminator.
Well,
easily capable of over 1,000. We'll probably send you out the door. I'm thinking like 800 wheel-ish, and then we can turn it up if needed. When you say I need more.
We brought the supercharger.
Okay, good. This is your radiator and heat exchanger. So the radiator is a separate channel, and then the heat exchanger is separate for the blower. So we can keep the intake temps cool.
Y'all trying to make sure I don't drive any other of my cars. Well,
I mean,
I'm so jealous of this part. Like the cooling aspect of this is just so sick.
And these are our FD spec coilovers. DC hooked us up, not off the shelf. These are on titanium. You can't buy these. They only come with complete vehicles.
That's insane.
And then we got one of my other favorite parts is rear control arm. So it was all billet, all designed, engineered in-house, and then we have a supplier that makes it for us. A transmission is going to be a T56 Magnum. Same transmission that we run in all the demo cars. Handles the power, and the thing is, it's a synchro trans. So when you run a dog box, you've always got to inspect them. And if you miss something, you get to an event and a dog is rounded, it won't stay in gear. And for the amount of seat time that he's trying to get, and frankly, the lack of lifetime that he has given his schedule, I don't want him to show up to an event and having an issue. So if we need to upgrade to a dog box later, we can, but we chose that for just the use case of it. So
brand new unobtainium DCs, brand new headers, brand new radiator system.
I mean, everything's brand new. I just wanted to show you guys a couple parts because this is all going to rapidly go together now that we're at this stage.
That's the heavy door.
What's going on in here, man? This place is a madhouse.
Oh, buddy.
So there's your door, fresh on the mold.
Oh my God.
Oh, buddy.
Yo, that's not even, what is this weave called?
I've never seen square.
Right.
Checker carbon?
001.
It doesn't have a name?
No.
Just going to
I was as close to Gucci as I could.
Perfect. You know what you're doing. Look at your face. You should see your face.
Isn't that beautiful?
That's insane. Of course, we're going to wrap over that carbon for some reason. That's what the thing is.
These subframes take like 7 to 10 days to do, just the subframe.
Good Lord.
So we get the production subframe from Ford, and you can see all the work we do, anti-squat adjustments, you can see all tape welded, and it's like, well, how does that take so many days? I've said that a million times to the guys, because like, I got people, you know, there's a subframe over, and they're like, it's 10 days. I'm like, what? Good Lord. But
20% chance of late rain showers. Highs in the lower 60s. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly sunny with a 20% chance of late rain showers. Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 40s. Thursday, partly sunny. A 20% chance of late rain showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 60s. Again, the forecast for a portion of southeast Wisconsin, including Racine and Kenosha. For the rest of today, partly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s near the lake and in the lower 60s inland. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. The 11 a.m. weather observations across Wisconsin and nearby states. In Racine, it was sunny. The temperature was 56 degrees, the dew point 42, and the relative humidity was 59%. The winds were northeast at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.10 inches and steady. In Kenosha, it was sunny, and it was 59. At Milwaukee, it was partly sunny, and 54. In Waukesha, it was sunny, and 55. In Madison, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 55. In the Dells, it was mostly sunny, and 57. In La Crosse, it was sunny, and it was 58. In Green Bay, it was cloudy, and 54. In Eagle River, it was cloudy. The temperature was 48. In South Bend, it was partly sunny, and 56. In Chicago, it was mostly sunny, and 59. In Rockford, it was mostly sunny, and 60. In St. Louis, it was mostly sunny, and 67. In Des Moines, it was partly sunny, and 63. In the Twin Cities, it was mostly sunny, and 59. In Duluth, it was partly sunny, and 51. Once again, in Racine, it was 56, under sunny skies. A couple marine observations. At the Milwaukee Lakeshore, the air temperature was 48. The winds were southeast at 5 knots. Here is the nearshore marine forecast. Rest of today, northeast wind 5 to 10 knots veering east late in the afternoon. Partly sunny. Waves around 1 foot. Tonight, east wind 5 to 10 knots becoming southwest late in the evening, then veering northwest after midnight, veering north early in the morning. Partly cloudy. Waves around 1 foot. Saturday, north wind 5 knots becoming northeast late in the morning, then becoming northeast 5 to 10 knots early in the afternoon, veering east late in the afternoon. Mostly sunny. Waves around 1 foot. Saturday night, east wind 5 to 10 knots becoming northeast late in the evening, then backing northwest after midnight, becoming northwest 5 knots early in the morning. Partly cloudy. Waves around 1 foot. This is the NOAA Weather Radio KZZ 76 in Racine. The current time is 11:17 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of east central Wisconsin, south central Wisconsin, and southeast Wisconsin. For today and tonight, no hazardous weather is expected at this time. And now the extended outlook for the period Saturday through Thursday, no hazardous weather is expected at this time. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation will not be needed. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the nearshore waters from Sheboygan, Wisconsin to Windsor Harbor, Illinois. For today and tonight, no hazardous weather is expected at this time. And now the extended outlook for the period Saturday through Thursday, no hazardous weather is expected at this time. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the open waters of Lake Michigan. For today and tonight, no hazardous weather is expected.
It's just intricate shit, right? So you can see how this is our mock-up with James, so that's how it all ends up going in there. But this is all the years of us figuring out what needs to be done.
Yeah.
You figured it out.
How long have you been building Mustangs now?
Yeah, since Well, my first one was 05. But I would say the first gen that we really did and like still have the DNA rolling through was 2009.
This is what it looks like when you put 20 years into one thing.
Yeah, subframes that take 10 days to build.
Yo, this is outrageous. It's so hot. Oh shit! This is.
So you only got 2 mounts on there right now, so we can get your angle and your height set.
Good Christ.
And then the brake is just for show, right?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna.
Alright, first, can you kick that clutch in? Can you hit the floor?
No. Short. Short. Yeah, Grammy Award winner.
2 years ago, I couldn't even get a ticket to get up in here, man. Push the gas pedal all the way down.
That's good.
How does that wheel feel for you?
This is right.
Okay.
Because
so
I'm
we both up.
I'm panicking trying to. Is that as high as it's going?
This is your corner. Well, when I'm looking at where you're at right now, we put your helmet on. I don't want you much higher to that cage. We can risk it.
Want to work or rest in a more comfortable and focused state? Then you must see this mini plane humidifier. It's simulated.
Put your helmet on. I don't want you much higher to that cage. We can risk it.
I can get some shit up.
You need to be higher. You could probably go up a half inch.
We can raise it back up a little bit if you need to.
Check the front. You can't see over there. That's hilarious.
That's a normal thing. If you're Mustang right now, you probably can't see over there.
Well, I can adjust the seat too. So.
You'll feel it though. You're double touching on the corner, you'll feel it.
Testing out fitting of my body and half of my body in my car. Checking out new RTR. Sorry, start over. Actually tell a story because we never finished telling the story out front. Guys, we're at RTR Labs, and I woke up one day and was like, you know what? 2 Mustangs. We are picking up my brand new 6 Series. I'm gonna say spec 4.5. They're not gonna juice me up all the way. But I think my first RTR kind of held its message, kind of ran what it was gonna do, and I've grown to respect it. And now it's time for an upgrade, man. S650, spec 5. This is gonna be awesome. We're, RTR Labs taking care of me. This is, look at this. Just, when have you seen anyone on my chassis like this? I don't think you have. This is great, man. Now it's time to go win some battles, baby. I did everything that I can do in my previous RTR. I called Vaughn one day and was like, I think it's time. I think it's time. But one contingency. It's got to be convertible. I love my works. I'm from Florida, man. It's just, convertibles are just a way of life. So here we are. New convertible, caged out, S650. This is the dream come true right here.
Why don't you say why you did this?
Because there's not a reason. I did. I ran my course in my previous, you know what I mean? I ran my course in my 550. I think it's time to upgrade. I won a battle. I won my first ever battle.
I don't think that's a good explanation of why. I beat an amateur at drifting, so I bought a brand new RTR race car.
He had a livery. Okay. He had a livery. Professional guy.
Tell the truth. Where did Vaughn touch your wallet?
Okay, so the main thing was I didn't ask the price. I didn't ask the price before they got started, so.
It's a race car, man.
It's a race car. It's an investment.
This is a real deal.
It's an investment, and this is something I've been wanting for a long time. I didn't know what I was missing until I ran my first battle, and then I knew exactly what I wanted, and I called it Vaughn immediately.
So I think a big part of drifting, because obviously you can build a 240, Miata, even a chiller Mustang like what he already has, and you can experience drifting on such a fun, chill level, but not everyone gets to experience what it's like to drive a top level car, and he's just kind of chasing experience. So that's how we ended up here with this vehicle. I think it's a great thing. I feel like everyone, if they had the means, would want to experience something like this, and this guy, I don't know, he's got the means. So that's why we're here. You want to try your helmet on? I'm gonna let you try your shitty helmet on first.
What's going on with this guy?
Luckily I brought this. It's for true fitness. This is for the true fitness.
Wow. What's happening, man? Anytime we get around company, white people.
He turns on me. You see that?
To be fair, you have a lot of nice helmets, and you only ever request the teaming ones.
Hey man, sometimes, you know, bring your head over.
I mean, sometimes you gotta look cool and be unsafe.
By design, by bank account design, these are his peers, not my peers. They're not my peers.
All right, move your head over. Okay, yep, good. Yeah, just try this, because that is a little low profile. Hey, can we take your tags off? I know you're trying to save that or something.
Forward. I haven't even put this helmet on yet. Oh my God.
Scratched it immediately.
Scratched it. I've been having it totaled. You're sitting pretty high, Payne, right now.
You got a small torso.
I feel like, yeah, I'm not too, I'm a little torso guy too.
Can you see this? That's it. This is your line of sight. I mean, that's pretty good.
How about let's have him move this up and try it.
Can fit it for a seat position. Make sure I can actually use the clutch. This is gonna be awesome.
This is crazy. Like this is for sure gonna go into your garage. Just
oh yeah, 100%. This is
never gonna go.
Not going anything.
Never going to go to our shop. It's gonna go in the glass case.
Glass case up on the. Hey man. You gotta respect the art, you know what I mean? There's a bunch of artists in here. You can't just go around with shoes on. Weirdo.
We're close to time, 6 weeks. Hayden's working on livery.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the instruction that we got was C-137, but meaner. Pink slip, black, and some white.
It's gonna be great.
So what is it about convertibles?
I think it's just the freedom of convertibles that I feel.
Only for you. My son called me and don't do this shit. Just yours. Just you. Well, hello there, lovely woman. I know. That's it. What? Oh, you're trying to take it off or tighten it more? Okay. So, you put your hand in like this. You see a little tab with a spring on it? You want to, pull it all the way up and go all the way flat. You was gonna get it off though. If you had to get some scissors. Vincenzo. That's it. Found the G spot. Wait, there's a dog in there? There's a whole animal in there? What's going on? I said there's a whole animal in there? Alright, I'm tired. I don't want to see this. This is giving me anxiety. That's too much. Well, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Ah, yeah, I see, I get it. I do understand. Stew was amazing. Right, 7 hours to go. Easy work. Let's go.
It's different, like, even when you got like a moon roof, it's just a lot of glass, you know, the wind that comes in, it's just the feeling of just being outside. The reason that we love cars so much is just the feeling of outside, just rushing by and stuff like that. I think that's why I'm so, and everybody can see you also. That's pretty cool.
You're gonna need those like motocross where you rip the cover off your helmet. You should be pelted by literally everything.
Everything.
What would you like the experience to be?
I think a grid life. A grid life. Lime Rock would be, that'd be great. I just now figured that track out. Go there with some rope, something more than you know, if I acknowledge it, I'm a hater.
Cabbage is a cruciferous vegetable that presents purple, white, or green. But what many people don't know is that it can have a serious effect on the body's inflammatory response. Is it healthy? Here's what you need to know. I'm a
RTR.
Yeah, man.
They raise you a half-inch up, you like that half-inch?
They need to know.
Okay. We can't.
Once I get on the ground,
Yeah. You'll calibrate.
yeah.
It's a feel to literally just be designing how you sit in your own.
I got none of this for my own side.
Go over. Yeah, you're right.
Go ahead, all the way over. Plus that, and then a little hit up. I don't like that.
Okay. Yep.
Let's see. Let's see if a quarter gets us the slot. I don't ever want his head to come in contact with the gauge. We should just build it down. Zero chance of that. Obviously, I want my boy to be safe, and this is a game of inches, and things do happen. So that's one thing a lot of people don't think about. We'll put this roll cage padding on it as well, which basically will absorb the impact. I just don't want his head to chance hitting it at all. Keep you hot rod, but no more handicaps for you.
That's it. I'm ready, man. I'm excited. Thank you, dude. This is.
What's the difference of feeling from picking up that first one to now being so involved in doing something like this?
This is much more involved. Like, you know, the fitting, the sitting, the getting, hitting.
I mean, this is like compared to the car that he got. Like when he came here first and he wanted a street car that could drift. That's what we built him. It was literally a full interior showroom stock, naturally aspirated street car with an angle kit, coilovers, and that was it. And then he decided to compete in it, do all these things that was never meant to do. Literally, like him showing up in that car to a competition is like one arm behind his back. and he like rapidly progressed in his skill. I mean, you see everything he does, he's good at.
How did you feel about him entering in his first competition in that basically a street car?
I thought it was very much teammate.
I had no idea what I needed anyway.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? And see the difference in, you know, and I can see like where angle could go, and actually know. I mean, first moment when I asked about, you know, the first RTR, it was pretty much I just wanted the look and coolness of drifting. You know what I mean? So now I actually know what I need to actually kind of do a good job. so having, you know, come full circle and back to RTR, man, this is kind of what was supposed to happen. Natural order of things.
Yeah, but you got to learn too, you know.
Yeah.
And he did the right thing because this is a real piece of equipment here. These cars are not cheap, and you know, to buy a car to make sure that he liked it. Obviously, he had Pickle Rick, and you know, he's felt everything. And you're ready too, though. I mean, you've gotten extremely good.
Thank you.
Every time after the first 5 minutes you're in the car and you chill, you were like, nail it.
I get it. Yeah, once I chill out, because anytime I drift in front of him, it's a problem. Anybody else, I'm throwing it at walls, it's whatever, in front of mine. I mean, but you know, like he said, this was, I think I did it in the right order, because obviously any asshat with money would have came in here and went with this first. You know what I mean? So I wanted to just stock it, just get a livery on that thing. I just want to look cool in the streets, and then when I show up somewhere, I want to be able to turn this thing sideways. That's it. When I figured it out, now we come back for the beast.
We also don't build cars for any asshat with money to quote. Believe it or not, like our business is not building race cars. We do that under certain circumstances, but it's not a thing that we let people just walk in and give them our car. You got to have a team that can support. We have to trust that you'll follow our processes. There's a lot of secret information that he's going to have ownership of at his shop with this car. You know, this is 10 years of development at the end of the day, and so we vet the people that we do these very, very serious. And
how many of those do you say exist now of people that aren't like a DU?
Oh, this car, this would be the third one out of our hands. There's one in New Zealand, one in Australia, and then this car.
What? Oh.
And the rest are all
no pressure.
Our cars.
Stateside, baby.
But he does it right. He gets it, and I'm honored to be building him his first legit pro car. And the chassis is everything that we have. We made some decisions with the motor and transmission. My goal is for Payne to just have a car that the team changes oil and he just goes and beats the crap out of it. It will be extremely competitive, but like if he ever wanted to evolve it and say, hey, we want to drop a few £100, because like the Coyote with the blower and the extra intercore and stuff is a couple £100 deficit. Will he feel it the first time he drives it? No. 2 years from now, when he's like, yo, I'm going to pro spec, we may talk about dropping some weight, you know, things like that. So the car is built with a progression in the future. The weapon is here, the chassis is there.
So you're saying essentially, like, even 2 years from now, he could still go, hey, you know what? I think it's time for a pro spec or something more legitimate.
And he may be competitive in it.
Flip, and then boom.
He may be competitive in it right now, right?
This is one simple cleaning trick seniors can use to instantly clean toilets without any scrubbing. Take your most disgusting toilet, yes, even that nightmare in the guest bathroom you've been hiding for years. Pour in just one scoop and watch as the foam expands to cover every square inch of the bowl. Walk away for just 30 minutes, come back, give it one quick wipe, flush it away, and witness your toilet literally transform before your eyes to showroom condition. The patented NanoNet technology doesn't just clean, it actually penetrates deep below the waterline where brushes can never reach, dissolving years of built-up rust, calcium, and limescale deposits.
Right, it may be fine. All I'm saying is, like, I go for the intricacies, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, we're at a 300-pound deficit from what it could be if we were trying to be full kill mode.
Yeah.
Right, the gearbox we chose a little bit heavier, but he don't got chains that open it up every time he drives it. The motors a little bit heavier with the blower, but we know that we kick the shit out of these Coyotes. Our race motors need a $30,000 rebuild every year. You know, so we were just trying to keep it where for what he needs, and then if we need to progress, great. And if not, then we hit it the first time.
It just keeps going up and up and up. As my experience grows, you know, and as I just learn, obviously more, it's hard to say what I'm finally going to need. It's hard to say what my driving style is right now because I haven't really tested it. I haven't put it, you know, to the test. Like the things that I think I want to do, even in Pickle Rick right now, they're limited. And I don't even know what I want to do. I just know when I want it to go faster and be a little bit, to have a little bit more angle, I don't know what needs to happen. I just know I want that to happen.
I just want to be there.
Yeah, I want it to be there when I ask for it. So when I see what the differences are between all my cars, I can say, oh, because this one has this, and this one doesn't have this, and I can get more sideways this, so oh, okay, so I need to put this on this, and then I think that's where this is going to get me to know how all the rest of my cars are going to be. You know what I mean? So this is
well, we'll be able to tune this exactly for you. We'll go test, and you'll be like, yo, I'm throwing it, when I throw it this hard, it wants to spin. We'll put more grip in it. And, you know, find out that balance that he likes, a side bite versus forward bite, and dial the chassis in, and then you can definitely take notes. I mean, obviously every chassis is different, but they can all get to the same place. The biggest thing is like learning that feedback, right? He's learned that he loves drifting. He's learned how to drive a drift car. Now it's like, this is the fine tuning that like takes you from being like, oh, I can drift, to like being a seasoned driver and understanding what you want and what you like and what you don't like, which is visuals and flick a car sideways and make some smoke, and like that's what everybody sees, like, oh, I can do drifting. Right. But then as you step the level up and you're trying to hit that inch every single time or run a perfect line so your boy can be on your door, you know, this is the level that he's getting to now, instead of just blinking a course.
So with him being the first one stateside to have this car out of RTR's hands, clearly he's
just a career in general. Thing that he does, he's good at music, writing, making beats, gaming. Are you not? Yeah. Right. Anything. So like he gets the secret, right? He believes and he achieves, and anyone with that mindset can do anything. And so when I see him behind the wheel of his car, and from the moment he first drove his car to our parking lot to going high speed shit with him in Lanier, it's just like. And so the only thing, the last time I was with him, I'm like, yo, the cars are holding you back. Like, you're ready to progress. Not that I was trying to sell him a car, but like acknowledging to him, like, hey, like you're doing as much as you can with what you got.
Yeah. We'll see.
So and that's it. Like I become good friends with Payne and his amazing wife, and to visit him on tour a few times, and just his approach and the type of people he is our type of people, and I want to help out any way that we can, and obviously Hurt's a brother, and you know the whole Happy Boy squad, you know, it's like since he's brought this up, like we've all just had a connection. And
I came to Vaughn first. Like Vaughn was the first person I talked to when I figured I wanted to make Nappy Boy Automotive. I came there and we sat in here and just talked for 2 hours.
2007, Vaughn used to babysit me at Road Atlanta. Him and Drift Alliance used to babysit me.
Yes, we did.
Take me to drift events and show me the way. They made me the degenerate that I am today, actually.
Oh man,
look at you! You're doing great, bud. You're doing great.
He's not. He's the only person that goes to the gym to eat.
That was one of the most disrespectful things anyone has ever said to me.
Oh my gosh. All right, so we're fitted.
How do you do stuff? Like, you know, like the next, like, okay, we need to do this thing in-house. All right, cool. Build a part of the building for that.
Yeah, that's what this looks like.
We need to be able to do
These are
that.
breathing room.
We need to see the batteries alive. Start pulling tennis balls out. Oh, you're screwed. That's ours. What's that there?
Pull the tennis balls out for nothing?
Yeah. I told her that next time he comes to the lab, he can drive the RTRX.
No fucking take backs. Alright? No take backs. You know? Yeah, that's why I made you do that. I got witnesses. I'm gonna test your engineering out for sure this time.
I know how respectful you'll be with the RTRX.
Yeah, I'll take care of your business.
And that is what we have, man. RTR Labs. I came, I saw, I came.
Huh? What do you mean by the...
I saw that.
Are you saying you came and then you saw, but then you...
You know what? We'll see you on the next video. We got some. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
The one and only convertible.
Have you heard about this tiny tactical mosquito repeller? It was developed by the U.S. Army to eliminate all mosquitoes around them in just 90 seconds or less. It creates a mosquito-free zone in any city, meaning you'll never have to worry about those bites again.
I'm scared, dude. I'm so afraid, bro.
So Rob and his guys over at Auto Streams. Pickle Rick. There's a Pickle Rick. There's a Pickle Rick in Kentucky. S15 back end. Fiberglass doors. Can't lift the hood because it's not bolted on because that's how last minute this was. So yeah.
We almost left the front end of the shop.
Almost left the front end. Driving down the road, had to turn around and go get it. That wouldn't have been good. Oh God. Party up, tough buddy. You guys. I love that he's here. That makes me so happy. How you doing? Good. Well, looks like a race car. It does. Sounds like a race car. You know, did you know if you didn't have to weld these, they sell them vibrant performance.
All right, so let's talk about what's really going down with Beyonce and Jay-Z, because this situation is messier than anyone expected. You've got rumors, you've got tapes, you've got federal prosecutors out here naming names, and according to the streets, B and J are not just in the mix, they might be next up on the hit list. Now, let's back up a bit. Things started heating up once Diddy's trial really picked up steam. We're talking bombshell testimonies, leaked tapes, and court documents that shook the industry. But the wildest part? It's not just Diddy people are worried about. Prosecutors are allegedly preparing to toss some of his closest associates under the bus, names that carry just as much weight. And apparently, Beyonce and Jay-Z are right at the top of that list.
Jay-Z is setting Diddy up. He ain't doing shit.
This ain't just speculation. Sources are saying Beyonce has already canceled some upcoming tour dates and is seriously considering leaving the country with Jay, not for a vacation. This is like a strategic escape. work.
This pink salt trick nearly left me with no clothes to wear. So don't mix pink salt with these 3 ingredients unless you're ready to go through the same thing. Hardly anyone believes me when I say I used to be overweight, but the truth is, I've had time to
94
fast that within already burned.
This is what it is. They're planning to pull a Russell Simmons invasion treaty, just in case things get legal. See, folks used to think Jay-Z was the one hanging around Diddy's wild parties, and Beyonce was just caught up by association. But now, it's looking like she was in the mix too. There's talk that she wasn't just a passive bystander, that she knew about the freak-off lifestyle and rolled with it. And now that prosecutors are circling, they're both allegedly trying to get out before the fire gets too close. Here's where it gets even murkier. Before all this madness, Jay and Diddy were tight. Like, real tight. Jay was one of the only 2 people allowed to call Diddy by his real name, Sean. The other was Diddy's mom. That's not casual friendship, that's inner circle status. Their bond was public too. Jay and Beyonce used to host Diddy at
Well, hey guys, this is DK Spencer, and I'm going to show you with actual damage testing and numbers exactly how deceptive Byrna's new marketing with the CL is. So just to give you a quick history for anybody who don't know what I'm talking about, the Byrna CL just got released and it's a 61 caliber instead of a 68 caliber. So when Byrna put up the ad for that launcher, they told everybody that it was 41.9 joules per square inch. What I'm going to show you is just how deceptive and useless figuring out joules per square inch is. So for anybody that's new to this, and I've been doing this for years, I'm hopefully considered a very well-respected person in the less lethal community. I'm a very straight shooter, no pun intended, but I like to teach people how stuff really works. When I see people being deceived by something, I want to make sure they understand that they're being deceived. Alright, so weight of the ammo, and that gives us the joule reading. So an X68 is like the most powerful, less lethal launcher you can buy right out of the box, and it's 50 joules. Alright, if the Byrna CL was actually 41.9 joules, I would buy a truckload of them. But it's not 41.9 joules. And in fact, John with Alternate Armed Self-Defense did a video where his son breaks out a whiteboard and explains exactly how all these calculations work, and you can actually see him testing the CL, and he's getting in the teens with it. I think the most he got was maybe 17, 15 or 17, something like that. So that's, you know, by the old way of measuring it, that's the kind of joules we got. Now trust me, this gets more interesting, and I am going to show you, like I say, actual damage and what these numbers mean and how crazy it is that they're doing this. Alright, so if you want to know about the calculations, go check out that video. Now Byrna is actually emailing that video around to everybody to show that basically the math checks out. Well, I don't disagree. The math definitely does check out, but choosing to use it is insane, and here's why. Alright, the Byrna CL is bragged to be 41.9 joules per square inch, okay? With this calculation that they're doing, the smaller the ball gets, the more power you get for the same initial power. Alright, so not to go into the math of it, but you're going to get a number. Basically, you have to, you know, figure out the radius of the ammo, blah, 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 and you come out with a number that you calculate, you divide your joules by, and that gives you your joules per square inch, which I have here for a 43 caliber. Now, what we're going to do is I'm going to take this Byrna SD, so this is weaker than an LD, okay? I'm going to say it's probably going to be 10 joules, maybe 11. Alright, so this is a 6 gram ball from AR Tactical. Alright, 6.05 grams, so remember that? 6.05 grams. No other ball in there. All right. Pre-pierce it. All right. 6.05 grams. There's the pan. Okay. feet per second. Hang on, and I will calculate that. All right, so that is 12.33 joules. That's overall joules. Now, in order to figure out the joules per square inch, we're going to do 12.33 divided by 0.3631. So that gives us 33. So we're going to say here, so this is the CL, all right, 41.9. And John proved on the video that it is hitting at least 41.9 joules per square inch, just like they say. All right, so the SD, which this pen sucks, the SD is 12.33 real joules, but joules per square inch, it's 33.95. Okay? And what Berna wants to convince you is that that smaller ammo is going to hit at a higher impact from the same starting power. Alright? 33.95. So that is less than that. Okay? That's what's important. Alright? Let me show you. That's less than that. Okay? Alright, now, get down here where you can see. Okay. Now, Umarex Gen 5 Glock 17 43 caliber. Alright. Nothing in it. Nothing in there. We're going to weigh the ball. 5.43. Okay, 5.43. Alright. Next thing, baby. Calculate that for you. Alright, so that's 6.42 overall joules, alright? 6.42. Okay? Now, since this is a 43 caliber, we've got a different number to calculate by. So we're going to do 6.42 joules divided by 0.1452199978. 44.208. So the block is 44.2. Let's see. Alright. Now, so this proves two things right off the bat. If you use the math Berna is acting like is something that should be used, this proves that this pistol that most people consider is not even strong enough to carry for self-defense is actually stronger in joules per square inch than the CL. I don't know about y'all, but I'd rather carry something that looks exactly like a very slim profile, very nice, versus what, I mean, honestly, I think the CL is pretty homely looking. Alright, I give it to it, it's a very compact size, and that's great, but, this launcher is not considered by most people in the community to even be strong enough. People will use this before that, and most people consider this is not strong enough. But yet, by Berna's suggested math, we're getting 44.1 joules, all right? More than the CL. So number one, does that mean you should buy this instead of the CL? Well, I would if it was actually the same power. Then let's look at this. Because somebody's going to say, well, because of the size or whatever. Well, no. There is the dent made by the 33.95 SD when you're calculating joules per square inch, and there's the little dent made by the 44.42, right? You can see this did a lot more damage to the surface, right? Look at the back of it. Alright, so the way we have always calculated how powerful a launcher is to see if it's powerful enough for us to feel comfortable carrying it is we take the weight of the ammo and we take the chronograph.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Joe. Larson is back in the news again today for all of the wrong reasons. If she isn't out there getting her cheeks slapped all the way up by dudes 30 years younger than her, then she's doing absolutely nothing causing drama. But one thing is for certain, he didn't do this on social. Nobody would know, okay? All of y'all that your booty clapping it up with somebody on your street, nobody knows. You cheating on your husband, you cheating on your wife, you secretly use drugs, you drink Hennessy although you say that you don't drink, you're Muslim and you eat pork, you're Baptist and you're backsliding. But as long as you don't put that out there to the world when you get caught, don't nobody really care. Because you're doing all of your dustiness on the low. That's why I consider myself the backsliding Baptist. Okay, because y'all already know what I'm about. You already know I'm triggering it up. I'm not gonna stop. So if you catch me doing that, you can't say a damn thing. Well, Larson Pippen is not like that, because with Larson Pippen, she's always moving the goalposts and then exposing her own life and then acting as if these things don't matter to her or that she doesn't do it. For an example, her messing with Marcus Jordan, her getting her cheeks out on Marcus Jordan. Okay? She's on the Tamron Hall show, and shout out to Tamron Hall because Tamron Hall really does ask tough questions. What did Tamron Hall ask her?
Why would you date Michael Jordan's son, knowing that it's been pretty clear that Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan didn't have this relationship people thought, and certainly don't have it now. Scottie has come out publicly and said that this documentary that was produced by Michael Jordan made him, he says, I was nothing more than a prop. His best teammate of all time, he called me. He couldn't have been more condescending if he tried.
Tamron Hall says, listen, okay, you don't think it's strange that you're getting your cheeks clapped up by, you know, your husband's ex-teammate's son? You don't think there's anything wrong with that clapping going on there? Look at what she says.
No, I can't basically explain how someone else feels. That's how Scottie feels. He has a right to the way he feels. I personally
think you could date anybody in the world, right?
Oh, you know, he's my best friend and I can't qualify for how somebody else feels. I mean, we should have known this. We should have known this. We should have known that this is what was going to happen, because it did happen, okay? But wait, there's more. Not only has Larsa Pippen put this out there to embarrass herself, remember, she was the same person messing with Future, okay? Now, Future clapped them cheeks once Scottie Pippen was still married to her. Now, remember, Future, he talked about the fact that when he was young, he wanted to get an autograph from Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen said no, and then this happened.
Wow, yo, it's crazy how shit turned out, but I just learned from it. Like, I always try not to tell kids no.
Because I always think of the Future story. The Future say he met Scottie Pippen, and Scottie Pippen didn't want to give him a picture.
And you went out out there and got clapped up by Scottie Pippen, embarrassing your husband, and the whole world knew about it because you were hanging out with Scottie Pippen publicly. You were doing things for attention. Not only that, Malik Beasley was married. You have another young NBA player. Not only were you embarrassing yourself, but your son, Scottie Pippen Jr., who was trying to get into the league at the same time. It's not just the men that think that she's dusty. Even the Kardashians.
You know what's funny? Kim and I were like best friends. We told each other everything. Like everything.
So as far as being labeled toxic, then you didn't feel a type of way about that? Because some people would say you not saying anything is because you feel like you still need to protect them.
I'm not like in a place of like, I don't need to protect them. I don't need to harm them. Like, I'm living my best life. I have amazing kids. I have amazing brands. I'm working. I'm making money. My kids are all good. Like, I'm what else can I ask for?
So now we just got hella evidence from all sides of the fence. You're just dusty everywhere it goes. You know, you can try to make this seem what it is, but you're booty clapping it up everywhere. Now, when DJ Vlad, now remember, Vlad, Adam 22, O'Shea, we're in the business of reporting the news, okay? You all know that I made my little dusty coins over here at the Celebrity Junk and O'Shea Duke Jackson, talking about the dust that goes on in the world, all right? But guys, as you know, we get paid to do this. But the issue is, if you don't put it out there, there is no way that we can monetize it because we just wouldn't know. But of course, if you're a celebrity, which she is, I don't know what she does, but of course, people are going to talk about it. How does she handle the situation? Well, she's mad because DJ Vlad is making stories about her. And you want to know what she said about Vlad? Well, let's find out. She says this, Vlad posts, Larsa Pippen called me an effing loser. She DMs him. You gotta stop talking about me, you effing loser. Now you guys know that I'm not the necessarily biggest fan of Vlad TV. Don't really like Vlad all that much. He's a great platform, but Adam 22 bad. I think those guys are a little predatory. But here's what I will say. It's not anybody's fault. But you're putting information out there, boo, and you're calling somebody a loser. Wanna know who the real loser is? The person who's getting your cheeks clapped all through the internet, booty clapping here, booty clapping there, with dudes half her age. So now you're mad at the guys when it's you that's getting your cheeks clapped everywhere. Larsa Pippen is getting her cheeks clapped almost in every state, it seems like. It's always a new guy. Now there's a dude that's like half her age. This guy's not even in the NBA. This guy's in the China Basketball League or some European league averaging 2 points a game. So you done went from Scottie Pippen to Malik Beasley to now a dude that's sitting the bench after sitting the bench. Like, come on now. So people are roasting you because they're seeing the natural fall off. You are falling off. You are falling off. All of that debauchery, just being dusty. When we talk about like seriously falling off, look at Amber Rose. One of the greatest fall offs in the history of the world. From Kanye to Wiz Khalifa to 21 Savage to Alexander Edwards. Now you're a full-blown black conservative after doing the slut walk. A whole fall off. And as Larsa Pippen keeps being unaccountable or getting older, people are documenting all of your ails. Like, I'm gonna tell you a story. You know, I'm gonna tell you a story, right? I knew a bad chick. I don't want to call her name. Let's just say her name is Trisha. When I tell you her booty was from Uganda to Alabama, it seemed like. Now, you know how far Africa is from Alabama, so it should tell you how much the cheeks is working with, okay? That is how thick she was. Thicker than peanut butter, okay? This is what we're talking about. I saw her post a picture the other day on Instagram at 43 years old. Now, warning, this is not to say that all 43-year-olds will look like this, but when I tell you, it's like www.downbad.org, she got to pay for it now, okay? It's bad. And the fall off is tremendous. It don't make, like my mom used to say, no damn sense to be out there posting nothing look like that. It's terrible. If somebody were to make a comment about how down bad she is, if you get mad at people for saying that, well, you put it up there. I mean, it still is mean, but you put it out there. So you should have not put your business out there, then would nobody know. And so if you don't want anybody commenting on your life, family, if you don't want nobody to know what you're doing, then stop posting all your shit. Then we won't know. Okay? Makes sense? So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Ocean back at it again. Another episode of That's Celebrity Junk. Everything for all you. Use for the bell. We're out.
latter when I discovered this.
Only because I thought you was paying for everything.
Why did you do the freak offs? And her answer is,
Because women are just too wicked out here.
Take the dog to go.
What do you call a chick who talks to 15 dudes but isn't sleeping with any of them? This is how the madness kicks off. From transactional dating delusion to studs switching back to men, scamming tricks, freak off text messages, Target wallet standoffs, and baby mama screaming in the middle of the hallway. This video has it all. But under all the drama, there's the real truth to unpack. Let's break it down.
Let me ask y'all a question. What do y'all call a chick who talks to mad niggas, but she nothing? And when I say that, I go with 10 niggas in rotation. She cool with, she vibe with, she talk to, she may go out with them. They give her advice. They there for emotional support. Do y'all consider her a thot? She not sucking, slurping, turp.
We call that a Jezebel, where you're taking advantage of men who like you. Although she has 15 men and she's not sleeping with them, she's fully aware that these guys want to sleep with her, and she's using it to her advantage. But stay in there. Let's hear what she says next.
She's not eating balls. She's not doing none of that. She's just chilling. Cool vibe. Do y'all consider her a thot?
Yes.
And what do y'all consider the thot, right? But if she's just chilling, vibing, having a good connection, learning shit, is that a thot?
The simple fact that she's with multiple guys makes her a thot. There's no such thing as this is just my guy friend. Every guy is trying to clap cheeks, especially if she looks good. She'll just learn different things from different men, which is what women are already doing, whether they're sleeping with them or not. This is what you call a Jezebel. At the end of the day, the more you spread yourself to other men, whether it's conversation, whether it's friends, the less valuable you are to a real man. Get in the comments. We got videos worse than this. Let's keep going.
Men only really want one thing from a woman. Just one thing. When they get it, they're out of here.
Men only want one thing when you're leading with desires. If your clothes are tight, your hair is down, you're doing a lot of flirty nature, yes, he's only going to want that from you because that's what it looks like you only have to offer.
That's the main reason why a lot of you can get men, but you can't keep men. Because the older we get, sex becomes less of a priority. And once that happens, you gotta have something more to offer than just your box.
And I tell women all the time, regardless of what you look like, you can win in your 20s. But the moment a man smartens up and he doesn't desire for women the same way, that's where you lose. Most women can't bring intellect to the table. You can't drink to the table. All you could do is after the man or accept the man that wants to sleep with you, and you control him from there. But we got more. Stay in there.
Ready?
I forgot my wallet. You might have used your card.
Oh no, baby! We're gonna have to turn back around and go back to the house.
Wait.
I only wanted to come because I thought we was using your money. I'm not laughing. I'm dead serious. Yes, I know I got my own money, but it's better when I don't spend my own money and I spend your money.
That alone, I would have put this in reverse, took her right back to the house. The moment she said, oh no, watch what happens next.
So we're gonna have to make a U-turn.
No, I work hard for my money, just like you work hard for your money to spend it, so spend your own money.
Listen, I'm finna explain it to you. Your money is my money. My money is not your money. That's how it works in this relationship. Get your wallet. I'm not spending my own money in Target. I was only coming because I thought you was paying for everything.
What? All right, guy, let's take her back home, get rid of her. Why? She failed the test, obviously. Watch what happens next.
I don't have it, so you gonna go on Target and use your own card.
Yeah, that's all right. We can go home. Come on.
You dead serious.
why did you do the freak offs? And her answer is, yes, at the time I wanted to make them happy, but then they start to pull out the text messages. I'm so horny. Oh, and I was gonna text you the same thing.
He's talking about the Cassie and Diddy situation right now in court, where they read through her text messages and she was showing that she really wanted to do some of those FOs.
Diddy says, I can't wait. I can't wait either. She's just trying to make him happy.
Y'all can get mad at me for saying it, but Cassie is the prime example.
You at the party?
If a man has major power, a woman will stay and do just about anything he asks her to do.
This is why so many thought bots fly out to Dubai to become a human toilet and then come back into the States acting bougie like they really earned it. You'll be surprised at what women do whenever you have money. That's why I tell dudes all the time, just get to the money. Once you get to the money, women start to adjust themselves to you. And if you've made it this far, go ahead and hit that button. Definitely share the video. We got more. Stay in there. Let's get back to it.
Y'all, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's something going on out here. And I don't know if it's my algorithm per se or what, but it's a lot of studs that's going back to men. I'm seeing a lot of content about women telling their stories about how they going back to men.
If you look at the animals in the wild, you never see with a female relationship. That seems to be something that humans do, especially women, as a cop-out for not getting a man.
Because women are just too wicked out here. These women, they're not over their gay phases and they're just like, oh, it's over. Nah, I really do like women. I want to take a woman serious, but you know what? These women are so wicked out here, bro.
They wicked out here, baby.
Bro, why you got your wife in here dressed like that in front of these people online, bro?
Yeah.
So I'm at work right now. Clearly, don't you hate when the trick just like too smart? Because he was drunk and he was talking about oh, I don't want to go to the ATM because my coworkers and stuff is down there. I'll go for you.
He's gonna trust a thought bot with his credit card. He's paying you for your services to come there, take down the mushroom tip, and leave. What do you mean why tricks get smart? They get smart because they know how stupid you already are before they even invite you over. Watch what happens next.
Give me a card. So he sat there and he thought about it for a minute. He was like, you could go to the ATM for me. He was like, that sounds good. So I'm putting on my shoe, strapping up. Because I'm like, I'm gonna get that info. Girl, why he started drinking water and I could tell the little wheels was spinning in his head. He was like, hell no. Just hoping to clean my motherfucking account out. But you knew better. You was fit to get got.
And you're proud that he woke up. Hey, I'm smiling. I was about to get you, but you got me. Guys, learn from this. Women are always playing the game, whether they tell you they are or not. This is a prime example. This is why you don't spend time with them thought bots.
This is how I finally got rid of mold in my house. I tried everything. Scrubbing, sprays, dehumidifiers, but nothing worked long term until I found this. Introducing a revolutionary pocket-sized
thought bots.
So he went back to the ATM, so now I'm sitting here, I'm bored. And I hope he come back with the right amount. Like, damn, that would have been good, because I would have walked right to the mother car. I would have got up out of here. And then don't you hate when you be in the trick room by yourself and you ain't even got nothing to steal?
I'm happy. This is why if it walk like a duck and it talk like a duck, you're going to be treated like a duck. Ladies, when you walk around dressed like a thought bot, but you want somebody to respect you for being a good girl inside, it's because of those women just like that. A man's gonna think he's about to get used. Once you put a price on your heart, everybody loses respect for you. We got more because it gets worse.
My mom's made sure that she didn't sign over this house to me because she had an assumption that this was gonna happen. We thought she was being mean, and thank God she didn't give me this damn house until 20 years in. Get the hell out, because you're not even on the lease. None of us on the lease. It's my mama's house.
After all these years, you're supposed to go.
I don't care what nobody says. When you get caught cheating, it don't matter where you about to go.
The disgusting dog. Take your goddamn dog to go. Take the dog to go. You gotta go. You have
nowhere to go.
Them dogs looked at him like, listen here, bro, we on your side.
I don't give a shit. I don't care. You gotta go. You out of here. Don't touch shit. Don't go, because I don't want you coming next to me, put your hands on me. Stop. Stay over there. No, stop. Stay over there. Please go. You have to go.
There's nowhere to go.
That's on you. Well, shit, obviously not.
So many years ago, that's still your child.
So many years ago, that's still his child. That ain't what we're doing. If that DNA test came back wrong, you and the child got to go at that point because it's disrespect to him.
Bye.
Where you coming from? Where you coming from? No.
What? Where are you coming from?
Take your shoes back on.
Whether it's in the bag or not, you're still opening up room for another man to try to talk to you whenever you take it off.
Well, you wasn't cooking or making hamburgers here, and you just not getting home, and you don't have your Red Wing on you. So where the fuck are you?
Sloppy as shit.
No. So this is how we gonna play it. Where's your Red Wing? Let's start there. Do you know how much money I spent on that goddamn ring?
Listen here, guys. Don't ever spend over $1,500 for wedding ring. In the comments to let me know. We still got more videos.
And then let me get this right. So a man has to come in and take care of all of his problems. And all of his problems means the car note, the car insurance, mortgage, his rent, the HOA fees, his health insurance, the dental insurance, all the little fees that he has to pay throughout, everything else, right? So he's expected to come in, pay all that, come into your room and take over all your bills that you have been taking care of by yourself, right?
This is exactly what they're asking for, which is why a lot of guys, when they go on that first date, they may tell you, hey, let me see what you look like without makeup to see if your confidence actually match your beauty and if your beauty is real because you demanded too much out of me.
What does he get at? How does he benefit? I'm so tired of seeing women talk about, I need a man that makes 6 figures. Do you have a 6-figure mindset? Do you have a 6-figure heart? Do you have a 6-figure patience zone? Do you have a 6-figure safety zone? Can a man be safe with you? Can he be vulnerable with you? Can a man bring you his seed and knowing that his child is in the best hands necessary? I'm so sick of people saying.
And she's right. You deal with a man that can afford a lifestyle, he's going to protect his legacy. What do you add to his legacy?
Oh, I raise my children. You feed, you clothe, and you water them, and you provide them shelter. That is not raising a child, that is maintaining a child. I do the same thing with my animals. I give them food, water, clothes, and shelter. Can he bring you his seed, and you teach his seed, teach his children life, understanding, peace, integrity, forgiveness, patience, who and what God is. Help.
You gotta let her cook because she's explaining exactly what a man is looking for. You ladies just keep the relationship all about your emotion. That's where you lose.
How to balance their finances, their education level. Let's not just send our children to school and think that they're going to teach them the right way. Are you teaching them in your home? Can he bring you
a way for us to identify as white? Because, for example, we spent our entire lives up until very recently trying to identify as white, and we verbally would identify as white, mentally identify as white, and tried to snuff out everything black about us as much as possible. And the white community not only ostracized us for trying to be white, they told us that there's no possible way we could be white.
And Joe Rogan once says that the downfall about being a mixed kid is that the world is going to look at you as a black person, but you're going to have a white person's mind. And if you're mixed, get in the comments and let me know. Let's hear what she says next.
The white people that did the white drop rule, so there's no possible way. And on top of them saying, no, you are not white, you are not one of us, you are other, they also laughed at us for wanting to be white.
What is?
Because you don't identify as white. You're looked at as a black person. And me personally, I think that that's a mental condition that mixed kids have to deal with, is being stereotyped. We got more.
The pettiest thing you've done after the end of a relationship?
My ex sent me an invitation to his wedding with the girl that he cheated on me with, just to piss me off. But I wasn't mad at all. No. I went to that wedding, and I brought 2 dates. I brought her ex-boyfriend and the guy that she was cheating on my ex with. They are now divorced.
As you get older, you're gonna learn that snow bunnies ain't good for nobody.
I'm sorry, somebody gotta say it. All the girls who are posting, and make sure you keep your hair, your nails, and your lashes done all 365 days. That's how you really supposed to operate. Are not moved, and you're not helping anybody. If the girls wanna walk around looking like bums, looking like whatever, looking real natural, they don't gotta do nothing.
I dig it, but you gotta remove the word bummy out there. Nobody wants to be with a bum chick. It's cool to look natural, but still maintain your hygiene and maintain your upkeep. What is she saying, bro?
Because unfortunately, nails, wigs, and lashes don't make everybody. It might make you, but it don't make everybody. Do y'all know how bad y'all be projecting when y'all sit on here and y'all be like, because me personally, I like to keep my stuff done. That's good. Because so you know how you look without that stuff. And you act real treacherous and real how you look.
She is stating facts. They do be acting bougie, but she also coming across like some masculine animal. Woo. What is we talking about?
This is your sign to go get the 3 on 6. My name is Melissa. I grew up hating my mouth, everything about it.
Come on. Woo. What is we talking about?
I'm sick of us getting on this app and telling people how to they like, and they don't want to go get that refill, they don't got to. If they don't want to go get a wig in school, they don't have to. Wanna why? Because they know that they are that girl.
Do you guys think she's mad that she can't afford it? Or you think she's just mad at the girls pretending to be baddies? Because at the end of the day, she does have on a wig. She does have her nails done. She does have everything she's telling all these other girls. Let's get back to it.
Don't come over here projecting. Just because you know how you look without lashes and makeup and wigs. It's 2025. Let's uplift each other. If a girl don't want to go get her hair done, guess what? We should be like, I ain't even gonna lie, girl. I ain't gonna get my hair done either. We need to link each other up. And bigging each other up is not saying, y'all girls need
She's wearing a wig.
to make sure y'all stay on fleek all year round. What you gonna do if we don't? Take our man? Girl.
Today I'm going to be guessing my husband's favorite thing.
I'm not your husband. Hitchens.
So today I'm gonna be guessing my husband.
Hey, hold on. Hey, let me call you back. What you talking about?
My husband.
I ain't your husband, bro. Hey, stop playing with me, man.
Times are getting hard when dudes are getting mad when women pretend to say my husband.
Told you, like.
I'm going to be guessing my husband's top 5 favorite sports teams.
You call it. If my daddy issues have caused my entire life to revolve around getting attention from guys.
I believe the woke term is trauma, but the medical term is called being a
And I tell guys all the time, if there's no father in her life, 9 times out of 10, she ain't gonna learn till after she get ran through. If you like the video, go ahead and hit the like button. Definitely share the video. This is your first time watching, hit that subscribe button. Do me a favor, go down into the description and watch more videos like this. I got some really good ones. The past 3 videos are going viral. Make sure you click on those because those are really good. And I'll see you on the next video.
President Trump has signed a record number of executive orders, which makes sense. It's a lot easier than passing laws. To pass the law, you gotta write a bill, then you gotta pass it through the House, and then the Senate, and then checks and balances, and founding fathers, and it's a lot easier to just declare shit, alright? Gummy bears are vegetables now. Done. Don't forget, Congress is still doing things. They're not just sitting around waiting to die. Well, I mean, they're doing that, but they're also doing other things. So last night, House Republicans packed the entire agenda into one enormous bill.
Hello? Master's calling? Who's this? Oh, hey. Why is that? So the doctor don't take cash? Okay. How about that? Alright. day. Same building. May 6th. What day was it? 6th? All right, thank you. Officially hit Chicago. And that's why everybody named Mama is on the highway at the same time. Good grief.
Oh, that's over 1,000 pages long. The question is, what do you call an enormous bill that cramps together every single Republican issue?
One big, beautiful bill. I'd like to name it that if you can.
Really? Big beautiful bill? That's the best you could come up with? It's a stupid name. Okay, also that's what Jordan Hudson calls Bill Belichick. Right? The point is, nobody is going to go along with that.
President Trump's so-called Big Beautiful Bill. One Big Beautiful Bill. Trump's Big Beautiful Bill.
Freut sich denn jetzt am meisten über Trumps Big Beautiful Bill?
So if you want to ditch the GMOs and industrial processed ingredients and upgrade your meat stick today, try...
My God, I guess they are going to go along with it. It's a big, beautiful bill. The BBB. Although it is reminding some people of something else.
Even if you're getting excitement from Capitol Hill and the White House over the BBL, the Big Beautiful Bill. Sorry.
Share your screen right now. Right now, share it or this interview is over. I love how flustered he got after that. It's the BBL. Oh, sorry. I mean butts. I'm sorry. I mean big juicy asses. Now, for those who don't know, a BBL stands for Brazilian butt lift. It is a procedure that some women get to enlarge their posteriors, and it's quite popular with Instagram ass models, or so I'm told. I wouldn't know because my For You page is nothing but photos of my beautiful wife. I love you, baby. I would never follow 17 female golfers with huge asses online. This is the one show this year my wife actually came to. She's watching this right now. But after months of negotiating last night, Republicans stayed up all night and passed the Big Beautiful Bill. And maybe BBL was a better name because this bill is thick and mostly ass.
Here's what's in it. It extends the president's signature 2017 tax cuts, and that's at a cost of about $4 trillion. And that's paid for in part by nearly $700 billion in cuts to Medicaid, that health care program for those on the lower end of the income scale.
It also comes with cuts to social safety nets like food stamps.
Wow, cutting healthcare and food stamps to pay for tax cuts. I mean, the only way this could be more cartoonishly mean to poor people is if it said Bob Cratchit has to work on Christmas Day. He's just a fraud. Why does he have to work at all? But this vote was very controversial, even among Republicans who didn't like how he increased the debt by $4 trillion. Do you realize how much money $4 trillion is? No, you don't, because none of it went to education. The point is, some Republicans were resisting this bill. So to get it passed, Donald Trump needed to use all of his political powers of persuasion.
Trump made the rare journey to the Hill, meeting with House Republicans behind closed doors for 90 minutes for what he says was just a pep talk.
He called out members by name. He threw the F-bomb around.
I have seen time and time again, they're dragged out of the House floor and back into the Republican members' cloakroom, and they're handed a cell phone And it's Donald Trump literally yelling at them and cursing at them.
Politics used to be deals and handshakes, and pass my bill and I'll do something for you. Now Trump is just like, pass my bill or I'll kill you. I'll kill you and I'll date your wife. Although the bill isn't just about taking health care from poor people to give rich people tax cuts. I'm sure there's something in there for the rest of you.
Some provisions tucked into the bill. One of them eliminates the $200 firearm registration fee for gun silencers.
Yeah, let's see, that was added by Rhode Island Representative John Wick. What's the benefit of making it slightly cheaper to buy silencers? I mean, is there an assassin out there who's like, hey, I got my shot lined up, but first, let me call my accountant to see how this affects my deductions? I mean, maybe it's better if silencers are more affordable. Now when a mass shooter is going through a classroom, the other classrooms can keep learning. As you can imagine though, Democrats are not fans of the big beautiful bill, and they're ready to roast it with some slam poetry.
It is not one big beautiful bill. It's a big billionaire's bankroll bill.
It's a big disgraceful betrayal of the American people.
This bill is brutal. It is not beautiful. I just don't see what Republicans find beautiful about this ugly bill.
It's not beautiful, it's ugly.
It has wrinkles, warts, festering sores, and scars.
Okay, we get it, but that's a little too specific. Sounds like you're describing something personal. This bill is gross and weird and has a mole with hair growing out of it and it's changing color. I'm talking about the bill. But should they see a doctor? Should see a doctor, just hypothetically speaking. For more on the reaction to the big beautiful bill, let's go live to Washington, where I'm being told we actually have the big beautiful bill itself. Bill, you just passed the House. Why are you upset? What's wrong?
What's wrong? What's right, Ronnie? You heard all the mean things the Democrats said about me, calling me ugly, wrinkly, and yeah, I have warts, but HPV is extremely common. And why? Why? Just because I kicked 7 million poor and disabled Americans off Medicaid?
I mean, that's not great.
Oh, like you're so perfect. This was supposed to be my special day. Call me crazy, I want to be approved. And loved and kicked people off food stamps who I think don't deserve food.
Okay, well, that is kind of an ugly thing to do.
Oh my god, ugly? Ronnie, maybe I should just go to my room, lock the door, and veto myself. Is that what you want? Would that make you happy?
No, don't do that.
It's so hard being a Bill. Like, being talked about, being voted on, people treating me like I'm an object.
You are an object.
All I'm trying to do is be myself. Just live my truth. And take healthcare away from trans people.
Okay, what? That's in this bill? Holy shit.
I can't change who I am.
That's not true, okay? Everyone can change. I mean, maybe we can make you beautiful. Maybe add some healthcare subsidies, money for children.
Oh, kids, I don't know.
Okay, well, let's start with something smaller then. Well, how about you, I don't know, maybe try taking off your glasses. Wow, yeah, see? And maybe tussle your hair a little. Wow, maybe you can be beautiful. Hey, you know what? Why don't you tell me like 3 things you like about yourself?
I'm fun. I'm cute. And I hate poor people. We should throw them into furnaces to power AI.
Okay, no, you ruined it. You're hideous.
God, I hate you, Ronnie. I'm going to the Senate.
All right, the big beautiful bill, everyone.
This is one simple cleaning trick seniors can use to instantly clean toilets without any scrubbing. Take your most disgusting toilet, yes, even that nightmare in the guest bathroom you've been hiding for years. Pour in just one scoop and watch as the foam expands to cover every square inch of the bowl. Walk away for just 30 minutes, come back, give it one quick wipe, flush it away, and witness your toilet literally transform before your eyes to showroom condition. The patented NanoNet technology doesn't just clean, it actually penetrates deep below the waterline where brushes can never reach, dissolving years of built-up rust, calcium,
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions. Like it before you light it, man. Get that like ratio up for your boy. Now check this out, man. Y'all ever heard someone say never check another man, check your girl if you find out your girl cheating? Well, this is a prime example of why you should never check the man.
You ever have a man go to another man about you as a man, just for that man to come back and f you again? As a matter of fact, he might have f***ed me even harder after you did that.
Crash out.
Do it again.
Man, that man Ludacris had a song back in the day, a really, really good song. What the hell was it called, bruh? Use a hoe. Use a hoe. I say that use a hoe. No, listen, dog. They do not care about coming on this white man's internet and just showing how ratchet they are. Damn, oh, that's horrible, bro. I'm gonna let Black Youngster close this one out. You know what I'm saying? How you doing? Go working, fellas. Sit, dog. That's too cheesy and funky, man. And she smelled it. Oh, dirty.
You ever slept with somebody and after you slept with them, your booty started itching like?
Man, come on now. All this freaky frog shit y'all saying.
I hope not, for real. Cause that's, I haven't done it either. I was just trying to see if that's something that you had done. But I know you probably think that that's something that.
I think you did it, nigga.
No, bro.
Yes.
I'm rushing off that. Show me what you fucking do. Fuck out of here.
Hey, bro, this remind me of a meme I just seen. I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all seen it too. It's been viral. Don't brag about things you had to suck that old man to get. The nigga in jail, dog.
This shit is trifling.
Look like a stud in jail. That's a female. Dog, whole time, bro, your girl won't even buy you a $69 PS5 game or however much they cost. She won't even cook or clean, bro. And they got women out here throwing picnics for niggas virtually in jail. You don't deserve that.
See what you heard?
Anything you say can be used against you. You're also charged with first-degree murder that carries the maximum sentence of the death penalty.
Watch what he do.
Prison without the possibility of parole.
See, you learn that big up. Look, he didn't tell out. Look, he didn't collapse.
Have a good day.
Yeah, how big is Diddy's dick?
Whoa.
I get the 10
now, man.
Monetization.
No, New York is funny as hell.
I want to get my ass beat for $10 million.
I'll take that. $10 million too.
Have a good day, dog.
Before she asked about how big he is, there was a dude in the background that said, "How big is Diddy's wiener?" Like, what? Bro, y'all, hey man, listen, bro, we living in some wild times.
I helped a homeowner named Kathleen realize that solar wasn't the right fit for her. Solar isn't right for everyone, and that's okay.
Energy Sage, our energy advisors aren't here to sell you anything. The Walker family didn't need as many solar panels as they thought.
Actually, the smaller proposal they received was a better fit for their needs, and saved them more money.
And it looked bad already, so that's the best it's gonna look.
Yeah.
That is the absolute best it's going to look. It's gonna be a hot mess in 2 years.
Shit's already a hot mess.
$10,000 gone. Don't nobody love her in no real life.
I'll blow your mind, but this is Sarah.
Hi, how's it going?
Now, what happened? What'd you do to me, Sarah? Well, I caused it, though.
I stabbed him.
Stabbed me and I flew in a helicopter. I died twice, but you know what? I'm a reborn Christian, and I just hugged her and I told her. And she said, "I apologize. I was young, and we were
I
gone."
was stupid. Like, I made a mistake. I was drunk. I mean, you know.
Yeah, she. Give me a hug. I love you, girl. Don't worry about it. Come and see me preach in 3 weeks.
I'm on Facebook. I don't know if you're on Facebook or not. Sarah.
Fellas, y'all be friends. Because, dog, I promise you, the woman equivalent to this does not exist. A man who attempted to murder a woman however many years ago runs into that woman right now, she probably still gonna be petrified, scared, and run for the hills. He opening up with warm embraces and shit. Nah.
Where y'all wanna go? Y'all wanna go with me?
Man, these snow bunnies involved.
Yeah? All three of y'all?
Yeah.
Make it a party?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Let's do it. Sex party. Yes.
Yeah.
Me is of course what we're doing.
I think the CIA sent them out. They trying to take this brother down.
Oh my God.
Fry some chicken and you might be.
Wow, y'all trying to, are y'all, what? Y'all not wasting no time.
Hey, Rodden went on record for saying this. I'm scared of white women, dog. Straight up, man. I had to keep receipts, cameras rolling all the time, audio recording devices, everything, bro. Because if one of them say that you did something to them, or they feel played, or disrespected, or neglected, dog, listen, things can go left really fast. And I find it hard to believe that they're going to take your side over theirs. I'm just saying, bro. I ain't as extreme as Dr. Umar, but I'm cautious.
Thank you.
Yo! Dude, for the pants up. Something really wrong with people, bro. Ain't no way, dog.
Peanut butter. It's peanut butter. It's peanut butter.
You better die.
It's peanut butter. It's just peanut butter.
Yeah, like we're all gonna go.
And this is why you don't approach women in person. You got to pre-order your on Instagram. Y'all keep trying to willy-nilly walk through the streets, holler at women. No, once they get dressed and leave the house, they mind is set. They already know who they there to see or what they there to do. You know what I'm saying? Stand in somebody's booth and look cute. Nigga people don't really know how to socialize. Like, I can't think of nowhere where I could go to really be around young black people my age and, like, you know, be social and hang out and meet people, have conversations. Everything is just a cool competition. This is why I'm glad I'm not in the streets. I couldn't imagine trying to capture a negress in the time that is now.
I don't know what it is, but every time I get Chinese food, after 3 or 4 bites, I start to wonder, is this really chicken? And I know it's never chicken. I know for sure it's not chicken. I know it's not. Just by the look of it, I know it's some type of bird. Potentially pigeon or something.
Oh my mama, nigga, she is not lying. Like what? 3 bites in? What the f Like, I'm chewing it in mystery, nigga. I should not be chewing and pondering about what the I'm eating at the same time, bro. Like, nigga, it is not okay, bro. I have not had Chinese food, and I don't know how. Every time I get the shit, I waste it and throw that shit away every time.
Hey, bro, you really gotta ask yourself when you eat Chinese food, when the last time you cooked any meat and it looked like the inside of some General Soy chicken, some sweet and sour chicken. When bust that chicken open, it don't look like nothing you ever cooked at home before. I'll tell you, nigga, you eat rats.
How much your oil cost? She said, I don't know, my man changed. No. And if you got a girl at home, I'm tell you now, spoil it. Spoil it. If you got a woman at home, spoil it. I spoil it for mine. And I don't even spoil it so she can stay.
This week, we're hosting a free trading and investing workshop right here in Denver. Inside this workshop, you'll learn you don't need to be a Wall Street pro to trade like one. Instead of getting a finance degree, what if you could figure out when and where?
And I don't even spoil it so she can stay. I spoil it for one reason. Because I love to hear when somebody asks her something and she be like, I don't know, my man did. Boy, that do something to me. I was listening to her the other day, she was talking to her friend, they were talking about how high oil train shit is. They asked her, how much your oil cost? She said, I don't know, my man changed. Boy, y'all know how good that made me feel, boy. Man, hey, I'm on the way to the store right now to call some brakes with them. I don't even know how to change them bitch, but I'm gonna change them bitch today.
You cannot smoke on board, but don't worry. If y'all need to smoke, step out on the wing. If you can light it, we'll let you smoke it. We're very accommodating here at Spirit. Very accommodating. Just step right outside. The rest of you are going to get something for free, so you didn't think this was going to happen. The minute they step out, in-flight movie, Gone with the Wind. Just watch them step on out there.
Spirit be
Hey,
lit,
gonna call us
dog.
this
No
little key button
lie.
right here. You push it, it goes sing, and normally one of us would show up. Yeah, no. Look at the time. Don't touch that button. You do not need me at this time. Y'all need to just go night-night termite, and when we land in Vegas, I will let you know. If you push this button, y'all don't get confused. You're on Spirit. Whatever hand you use to push that button, you better have a credit card in the other hand. Just don't get confused. All right, now you can't break anything on this plane, okay? They told you don't break anything. Don't disable anything. Let's face it. If you could pay for something you broke on this baby, y'all be flying Delta first class. You wouldn't be here. So don't break anything. All right, no, seriously, folks. We will serve you up until we are on final descent into Vegas. So party up, have a great time, do whatever you need to do. I will leave the lights off for those of you who don't want to party and want to try to go to sleep when you're on a Vegas flight. Good luck with that. And we do, folks. We apologize.
Hey, God, honest truth, I swear to God, I've never had a bad experience on Spirit. Spirit get a bad rep, dog. It be them other airlines, man, the bougie ones that be.
You're out of
here. Get a good experience and it don't.
They go hand in hand. The first case is Durbury versus State. It basically states that the Attorney General and all its police agencies has the duty to preserve any and all evidence, whether it's in favor of you or if it's against you. So, you know, people have cases, you know, gun cases or shooting cases, and they give you evidence that has nothing to do with your case, but it'll be weak-ass evidence. So you have the right, under Brady versus Maryland, you can say, well, my Brady rights state that, you know, all I gotta do is ask for evidence. That's it. So, you know what I mean? You can say, well, y'all provided this, but this is what I want. Now, if they don't got that evidence and it's material to your defense, like, you know what I mean? You need that, you know what I mean? They should have that. You know what I mean? Then that's a problem. You have the duty to preserve evidence, and if I can show that y'all deliberately failed to collect evidence on my behalf that can show that, you know what I mean, I didn't do this, you know what I mean, the prosecution dismissed. It's specifically dash cam, you know what I mean, people is getting traffic stops and they can, you know, caught with guns and shit, but the traffic stop is based off of, oh, speed, or he did this or he did that. All right, show me the dash cam. Oh, the dash cam, we don't have it. Why don't you have the dash cam? Or people that get, you know, body cam wasn't on. Why is that not on? They give government funding for this stuff to prevent incidents like this, or police shootings, or just crazy ass incidents to capture the shit because of what's going on. And you know what I mean? They say they don't got this. So because you don't got this, we go on a trial, and now we gotta rely on this lying ass officer who couldn't follow the policy of keeping or cutting on your shit that's gonna protect everybody, the safety equipment.
Young brother making it make sense to me.
Versus State and Brady versus Maryland.
Hey, bro, this is one of them things. It might do more bad than good, man. The YNs get a hold of this. Y'all gotta understand something. Them niggas smart when it come to doing crime. They gonna learn this shit and be like, hold on, wait. His body cam wasn't on, Your Honor. You gotta let me out this bing, man.
Yeah, my man think this is hickey. I was clearly burning myself from curling my hair. As y'all can see, my hair is curled all the way. Obviously, if I use the flat iron, I feel like this is gonna burn. Just like I burned my arms, I burned my neck with this fucking clearly.
This brother been hurt too many times. He ain't going for it.
Bro, I'm not fucking with you no more. And this is clearly a burn mark. Bro, look at this clown. This is not no hickey, babe. That is not a hickey. I'm gonna tell you, I burned my. Don't you see my hair is freshly curled? Are you serious? The flat iron? How much cheese are you, babe? It's clearly a hickey. What do you mean? No, it's not. It's not
Those skin dudes gonna be thinking straight when y'all around these lights.
I'm telling you, look at my hair. Look where it's. Babe, baby won't you, babe. I would never.
Burning yourself with a curling iron. That's how I know you lying. That's a hickey. Your sneaky link put that on you, man. Man was sucking on your neck like a vamp while he in that bed. Yeah, man. Nobody want to hear that shit. See, I be the one that be talking crazy. Listen, I'm not the person to bring around when you being serious. I'm just being real. Yeah, no, that look like a hickey.
This man was fired after 30 years of loyalty. Now he's exposing a $500 billion industry.
I saw this as an opportunity to help.
Todd Andreessen dedicated his life to the same insurance company, only to be fired a week before his retirement, losing his pension.
I only had 7 days to go. It hit me completely out of the blue.
That night, Todd went for a drive to clear his head, but tragedy struck. A head-on...
I was selling crack on a private jet up in the heliback. But no confusion, this a reunion. Hello y'all, welcome back. Get murder here, he counting money. He said, can't man the hell with rap. I'm only here to shit on niggas and piss on bitches. Welcome that. Some more jewelry and bikes, nigga. Black Benzes and white figures. Now I'm out here and I'm looking for more chandeliers and light fixtures. I don't like niggas.
Yo, it be addicted, right? I be going home and can't think about nothing but going back to work.
Cash just by making picks of your favorite players. Underdog is available.
So there's something really weird going on right now with Annabelle, the haunted doll from the movie Conjuring, but the real one.
Lorraine Warren told you all not to move the Annabelle doll. She said don't move her. Leave her where she is, but it's 2025. We like her out and find out. So what do? We take Annabelle on a world tour and we're just moving her all over the place.
Apparently the doll is being moved around. She's been to Texas, New Orleans, West Virginia, I guess, and other places, and everywhere she's been to, the day she arrives, something creepy happens.
So I don't hear enough people talking about that blue rain that a lot of people have been seeing in Texas and now Louisiana. No,
Blue Lake right here.
See that?
But it's not just the blue rain in Texas. She's been to New Orleans and West Virginia, and guess what happened?
They took her to New Orleans. And why does a plantation house from 1859 burn down after?
There's even a video that was posted 3 days ago by Chastity, and in it we can see what appears to be a shadow person or a demon inside the same house a few days ago. I'll be playing that video and many others in a few minutes, but the thing is, the entire internet is freaking out over this Annabelle thing, and they're guessing that wherever she goes, strange things will follow.
That's not the only weird thing that happened over there.
Then 11 convicts escape a prison. And they're saying that they escaped because they were helped by someone.
So I decided to deep dive into this really bizarre rabbit hole. Is the doll actually haunted? Are there any videos suggesting that this is actually real? And what about the crazy theory that ghosts and demons are actually aliens? I'm gonna get into all these things, but before that, let's start with the basic, and that would be Ryan Daniel Buell.
We are the Skaggs family, Matthew and Cosette, and we are owners of Jellyfish Lane.
Buell. guessing I'm pronouncing this wrong, I'm not sure. Anyways, this guy is a paranormal investigator and he is following very closely. This is when they arrived at the West Virginia State Penitentiary. I'm gonna play this video in a few seconds, but the thing is, Lorraine Warren said many times that you weren't supposed to move Annabelle.
Everything in here has been taken from some place where people either or so many
You
ways.
are correct.
So it's tragic for me, you know, to even go. People are very, very
Right outside
interested in the
Chicago.
museum. There's some people that are afraid to even go in.
You know this
Right
traffic
here is conjuring mirror. Everything
And then all of a
and
sudden
anything in here we have investigated.
It is 1 o'clock.
Don't ever touch anything, and if you do, let me know. This is the worst thing in here. That I'm not gonna stare at it though.
And that's the one that's sort of depicted a little bit most movie, correct?
Yes, it is. That's the Annabelle doll.
So she says very clearly never to touch it, and they're touching it and moving it around. So I'm guessing this is why a lot of people are asking what the heck is going on. So this is when she arrived, the West Virginia State Penitentiary. And this is... She doesn't look as scary as the one in the movie, but as Lorraine Warren states, she is one of the most haunted dolls in the world. So around May 9th, she arrives in West Virginia, and then around May 11th or 12th, she is in New Orleans.
Hey, what's up guys? Ryan here with Dan and Chris from Nesper.
Guys,
we are in New Orleans. Apparently I say that weird. New Orleans.
Yeah.
And we're bringing Annabelle. She's here.
Annabelle is in.
Not a good idea.
She will be at Ghost City Tours on Royal Street.
So after visiting the state penitentiary in West Virginia, they take her to New Orleans. This is when strange things begin to occur.
Oh yeah.
I'm like pretty sure this is not a good idea. If all of this is necessary, it's not a good idea.
Do a holy water at the door.
It's a binding spell. Is the doll actually arriving at the French border?
Not to talk very fast. Welcome to a portion of the Lawrence Cole Museum, which originally and it still is located in Monroe, Connecticut. And did you know that we only have 3 items here, but in the real museum we have close to over 1,000. Then there's the 3rd class, which is the inhuman demonic.
So they're in New Orleans with this doll. Things are apparently going okay.
Hey guys, Ryan here. We're about to start day 2 of Annabelle being in New Orleans. She mostly behaved last night. We'll see how things go today.
Around the same day this video was posted, something chilling happened in New Orleans. The nation's largest remaining antebellum plantation burns to the ground. This was on May 15th, so immediately after this happened, a lot of people started freaking out. Is this because of Annabelle?
Leave the doll alone. Leave her alone.
So they took her to New Orleans. Why does a plantation house from 1859 burn down after?
So a massive fire destroyed the Nottoway Plantation mansion in Louisiana on May 15th. Completed in 1859, it was used as a plantation house and later converted into a place for reflection and education about its history, including the more than 150 enslaved people who lived there. And these are some of the pictures of this huge mansion.
Do you know what eating cabbage can do to your heart? Cabbage is a cruciferous vegetable that resembles lettuce and can be red, purple, white, or green. But what many people don't know is that it can have a serious effect on the body's
This huge mansion. Look at that. I mean, this sounds like no ordinary fire, so why did it happen?
Continue our investigation, leave no stone unturned until we determine what has caused and why this fire happened.
My gosh.
It's going to take, this is a large scale fire, so it's going to take a lot of effort.
So they don't know what caused it. So for 18 hours, fire crews worked to extinguish the flames, and officials reported that this was the biggest fire they'd ever seen in their entire career.
They literally had the fire out at one point and it reignited itself.
So this was no ordinary fire, and they don't know why this happened. The same day that Annabelle was in New Orleans. It could still be just a coincidence. But then 3 days ago, Chastity Ray 8. When he says Ghost Plantation, Ottaway Plantation, well, something live. Take a look at this. Wait a minute, let's take a look at that again. I have to zoom in, but that's weird. It looks like someone in a cave, maybe a shadow person. And I'm guessing there was no one inside the house at that specific moment. Let's take a look at the comments. This is the clearest video showing. At first I thought I was trippy with the fire means rebirth in the class. And that fire cleared it out. Spirits are free. That ain't no firefighter. 200,000 likes. So apparently a lot of people agree that this is not a firefighter. It kind of looks like we're seeing the back of a hooded person, something like this. Of course, not exaggerated with the glowing eyes or anything like that. But it would be a jinn. And this is really weird. So the majority of people online agree that whatever that thing is, it's not a firefighter. It's something else, like a ghost or a demon. Possibly related to Annabelle. Now this could be just a coincidence, but then again, on May 16th, one day later, this happens.
10 or 11 convicts escape a prison. And they're saying that they escaped because they were helped by someone within the prison staff.
Okay.
So Annabelle gets there, plantation burns down, and the prison staff is helping unalivers out of the prison. Leave the doll alone.
So New Orleans jail employee is charged with helping 10 inmates escape.
That's not the only weird thing that happened over there. 10 inmates escaped from a prison shortly after. Wait, they didn't. They escaped from a wall behind a toilet. This is not even their size. This is Annabelle's size. She could have helped them. And guess where she's at now? San Antonio, Texas. I'll be right for you all.
Yeah, she's in San Antonio, Texas. Let's see if there's anything strange going on in San Antonio, Texas. So I actually did find something really weird posted by Expensive Taste.
So I don't hear enough people talking about that blue rain that a lot of people have been seeing in Texas. And now Louisiana. Now I know a lot of people is gonna say, well, water is blue. That's the usual color of water. But not this rain. This rain is a different type of blue.
Blue water. Alright, so this is the
little lake right here. How much would it take for you to drink that water?
I would not drink that water.
Lake.
What is that? It's like tainted water.
How much money?
It actually looks like there's something in it. Is somebody going to test it? Yeah, perfect question here, and I guess at this point someone has already tested it. Let's take a look at this.
See that? That's rainwater. Yeah. I'm in West Texas and we got that blue rain. I was out in it last night. I don't think it's any big deal, really. It's nothing. Nothing to worry about.
Let's see what else we can find. I found this one.
So I live here in the Central Valley and it was raining a couple minutes ago. And you need to clean the blue water.
That's weird. So this is coming from Eddie on April 26th. This is California, so this is not related to Texas, but still very strange phenomenon. And then you got this one posted on May 5th by Get a Boy 76. Let's take a look at this.
Holy, y'all, I just figured something out. So put in your search bar. It's happened over the last couple of days. I'm literally 3.5 hours to 4 hours from Houston, which reports are coming out of that area. And the rain is supposed to be tomorrow. So I'm putting some buckets out tonight. We're going to catch this rain. We're going to see how blue it really is.
Alright, so this blue rain was first seen in Texas, and then they're expecting it in Louisiana. Right at the same moment when the Annabelle doll is there, and it actually happens. Check this out.
This is your sign to go get the 3-on-6. My name is Melissa. I grew up hating my mouth, everything about it. I was constantly at the dentist, getting booted.
Oh my. Oh my gosh. So this was posted by Roy Anthony on May 9th. This is exactly the same day the doll was moved over to West Virginia State Penitentiary. So the dates that coincide with the Annabelle doll and the blue rain phenomenon do not match exactly. May 9th, you got the blue rain happening in Louisiana. And around May 12th, you got the doll arriving in Louisiana. Around May 5th, you got the blue rain Texas. So this could be just a huge coincidence. Let's try to find out what caused it.
Why is you grinning like that? What is you doing? Yep. You know what time it is? It's not right. That's just how it goes. You better get out the way. Hey, all you gotta do is say, I don't know. I don't know what where you been taking your dog. Hey, Mr. Chesterfield, what's going on, buddy? How was school today? Yeah. Ready to go. All the way ready. Hit you with the look at your eye. You deserve that, woman. You still don't act right. You can't get over this lipstick. Well, thanks for sharing this traumatizing. Yeah, that's the last thing he needs, puppies. You should put them in a cage together. I don't know what you said. Oh, definitely Facebook. It's just a marketplace. Probably somebody giving it away. I don't think you just go live and start making money. I don't think that's the way it works. I don't think it. Okay, well I think these things take time, you know, it hasn't been too long. By the end of next week. Okay, Mr. Chesterfield's on summer vacation. Soon you'll have some company because my son will be on summer vacation soon, and he'll be with me here in the truck. And we'll be in here bugging out. Oh, this has been so quiet.
It's blue rain.
In this beautiful state park.
I'm sitting here in traffic, might as well start talking. Focus on what? What's this important conversation about? Okay, what about? Did you just do that? They make things so hard. There were signs. Oh, damn. What does that mean? A little bit. Sounds like it. Oh, yeah. Definitely filthy. Yeah, we don't do that. I don't even do that in here. I don't even do that in here. We can't have every single day vacuum folded. It's just how it has to be. I got allergies. I'm allergic to bullshit and filth. Makes me sick. They don't make Benadryl strong enough to keep bullshit and filth out of my life, so I gotta do it myself. Right. You don't trust them with nobody at home. Ah. You gotta love. I might not help too much there either, cause he'll kind of get up when he's around me. He's like, "Oh, all right, Dad, I'm tough. I'm okay. I'm good now. Let me see your head. You bleeding? No, you good. Out of head. Yep. Don't fall asleep. Don't close your eyes, but you'll be all right." That's something that's learned, and then it becomes a habit, and then you know how habits are. They're hard to break. Why? Why? Okay. That sounds like a hush man to me. What she got on this nigga? Cardiologists don't make that much. They make good money though. They don't make that much. It's a big deal. Oh well, they probably messing around dipping into the stash now. Oh yeah, so yeah, you get some money. I get it. Stressing me out, Mom. Oh, damn, that's what's up. I'm trying to come live with you. I want to get paid to stay home. Is it not? Answer the no. Life first. I have to have a life. I have to have a life to do that. All I do is work. And I choose to work because it brings me peace. It brings me peace. It gives me something to do. The only time I have a problem is when my phone rings. Or I get hit. That's really the only time I have a problem. I don't have problems any other time. If my phone never rang, I would never have a problem. And you know what? They're not even problems. Not even problems. You know why? Because there's a button that ends all the problems. It's the easy button. It's the end call button. I just push this button and all my problems go away. I already asked Jesus for a solution, and this is what he gave me. He put me in a truck. He put me in a capsule of peace and serenity. And he gave me a device that lets only what I want to let in. And I can leave everything outside. He said, you can have it your way at the push of a button. And you know what I said? I said, thank you, Lord. I've received my blessing, and I will not squander this. Like I've done so many other things in my life. This blessing I am holding on to for dear life. Because God is good. Yeah. Why the baby whistle better than me? He good, he good. Listen, even in traffic, it's peaceful. What you mean? No life partners. No, no. No. Huh? I just did. I have peace right now. Peace. That's a lie. Lies. Lies. is no peace where there are only problems. Some days you wake up and choose violence. You like the butt-naked general in Africa. That nigga be like, today, I only want problems. I do not want peace, just problems. I didn't say every day. But just the other day, you called me with some biscuits in front of you, telling me how you was about to slap some old person. Listen, I need you to keep entertaining me with these stories, but in very micro-dosed, okay? Micro-doses. Because too much of this is gonna fuck up my peace and my blood pressure, by the way. It's more of an uncomfortable laugh. Because I keep thinking, I don't know these old folks that I need to get life insurance policies on. They ain't gonna make it long. I'm about to just start taking life insurance policies out of everybody. Because everybody's gonna die. I'm about to start meeting old people and be like, do you have any family? Now, let me take a life insurance policy out. I know, they're called Good Samaritans. They're called smart investors. Listen, I'm gonna meet some old folks and I'm gonna take care of them. I'm gonna come cut their grass, take their trash out, or make sure somebody does it. Take them to the grocery store when they need it, and I'm gonna get a life insurance policy on them. Nothing nefarious. Just old folks, you know, they pass away. When they pass, I get paid. Yeah, as you should. That's what she gets. She wasn't doing anything right. Oh, she gotta go. She gotta go. Oh my goodness! You know what show I'm hooked on right now? Is that the Martin's apple juice Jaws? Martinelli's? Yo, stop playing. That apple juice is the best. I don't know if it's just because it's in a glass shaped like an apple. But back to what I was saying. I am hooked on Mobland. I am hooked on Mobland. That is such a good show. Mobland. With Tom Hardy. Yep, Tom Hardy and my boy that played 007. What's his name? You know his name. He old now. And he was on the Thomas Crown Affair. That was my movie right there. No. The old white dude. Pierce Brosnan. That's it. Him and Pierce, them niggas is crazy. Those motherfuckers is a wild bunch. Oh, and the girl from Top Boy. The English girl from Top Boy. You seen Top Boy? That's a good one too. You watch Top Boy, you gonna be hooked. I couldn't get into it either, but it took me like 3 episodes over the course of a month, and then all of a sudden it got good. I was like, what happened? How did it get good like this all of a sudden? And what happened to the first couple episodes? I don't like that. When the first couple episodes you gotta power through it, or someone tells you about a later episode, you be like, all right, I'll figure out something. What I just finished watching, The Happy Face Killer. Yeah, it's about this dude that was a, no, that's not Smile. That's about the dude that was a truck driver. And he had a whole family at home. But he was out here killing women. Killed like 8 women, 7 women or something. Over the course of a couple of years. And he'd always draw a happy face. Just weird as hell. And then his daughter grows up and works for like one of those TV doctors who be dealing with traumatized people that were victims of horrific crimes. And then the dad contacts the studio like, I only want to talk to 2 people. I'm the Happy Face Killer. And he threw her name out there because she didn't want nobody to know that was her papa. You know what I'm saying? And then her whole world get turned upside down and all these people started coming out the woodwork giving her the business. Yeah. And he lied about, well, I ain't gonna tell you if you ain't gonna watch it. Oh, you seen it? Alright, so when he lied and they found out he was lying about old girl, about the last victim, and it turns out that they knew that the people that actually did it were like right there in plain sight all these years. And then this one dude was like 40 days away from getting executed. It was a good movie. Well, a good mini-series, mini docu-series based on true events. Ooh, that's a nice purple Cadillac. What's that, plum? I like that color. Oh yes, I am still in traffic. I'm looking at that joint. It's a throwback Cadillac too. It's not nothing new, old CTS, but the color is nice. It looked like it's paid for and taken care of. I like those cars. Let me find something. Some old lady has something real nice Miata I want. Yeah. Yep. That's right. There's something about them wafty cars, man. They feel so comfortable when you're riding in them. Nowadays, you want something a little sporty, a little classy. You had like 4. What happened? What'd you do with them? And why didn't you have insurance? That's why I don't pay for insurance. But I still gotta pay. Damn. For what? What happened? Vacation. Act like I had him in Boca Raton or something. Should take your time. Took your time. You know how they prick the baby's heel to get the blood for the blood test? So I'm sitting there, and the nurse comes in, she pricks the heel, but doesn't wait. You're supposed to wait a little bit for the blood to come. And then, yeah, wait a little bit, you squeeze, but she just kept going, boop, 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 boop. Yo, when I tell you that they had to remove me from that room. I looked at her like, have you lost your fucking mind, bitch? Yo, then I said all that out loud. And I was like, why the fuck you keep poking him with that shit instead of squeezing and waiting for the blood to come out? What, are you trying to make a hole in his goddamn foot? And then she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't. No, no, you know what the fuck you doing? And I would probably do that shit to a lot of these kids too. Someone need to slap your stupid ass. It's like, put my fucking baby down. You can't slap when they holding the baby. They were like, sir, you gotta calm down. I was like, you better get down my face. Right, in here. That's right. Sounds like a lot of money. Okay, we got Mack, Peterbilt, Freightliners, Volvos, Internationals, Western Stars. Let me see, Kenworths. They have what else? Isuzu, Ford. They got Mercedes Benz. What other trucks? No, I already said Volvo. What else we got? actually built where I live in Pennsylvania. I grew up like 20 minutes from the factory. I used to see them coming all the time. They got sleepers, day cabs, cab overs. Alright, later. You got double goosenecks, triple drops, tankers, triples, doubles. What else we got? How's that, Mr. Chesterfield? And we're finally rolling again. Right. Finally, my mail has come. Hey! I appreciate that, Sam. You know Optimus Prime was a Western star. From a Western star. I think I might get the vinyl wrap. I think I might get my truck vinyl wrapped like Optimus Prime once it's all paid off. '77 from Poland. What's up? Welcome to America. Where the traffic is horrible around Chicago. Is it beautiful in Poland this time of year? Is it springtime? Is it summer? What's going on over there? How's the weather? Huh? Is it nice? Is it cool? Is it hot? Is it sweater weather? Or is it time to barbecue? Because I know you guys eat good over there. I've heard the stories. You guys like a good sausage. Kielbasa. What is my buddy? My buddy's Polish. He eats haggis. I wasn't brave enough.
Texas, and it's been raining, and the water that's coming out of the sky is blue. And it's not this tarp, because it's happening on this tarp too. Look at that. This is crazy. Are they killing us in Texas?
So apparently the blue rain seen in Texas, Nevada, California are popping up with results containing chlorine, chlorine, copper, lead, and nitrate. I've also heard of a mixture with iron. I couldn't find anything else on Google, so this is really weird. So the blue rain phenomenon, and it could be a weird coincidence. What a weird coincidence. But the fact is, I couldn't find any more information about this blue rain on Google or anywhere else, which makes things a bit weird. Then you got this Annabelle doll still on tour, and a few weird things about it. So this was posted 6 days ago by Ghosts of Britain, and it says, watch what happens to the woman who taunts world's most haunted doll. I'm guessing that this could have happened during the tour, but I'm not sure. Let's take a look at this.
Annabelle's haircut.
What the heck is she doing? I mean, why is she doing this?
That's a dumb move.
Oh my gosh.
Annabelle. Do you like a new haircut?
Did she really just cut that priceless doll's hair?
Annabelle, what do you think to your hair?
Look at the chandelier
so-
fall on her head. Should be hilarious.
If you've tried your hand in trading and investing, you find yourself glued to the news, watching the markets more than ever before.
Okay, so nothing.
Stopping recording. See, she's happy.
What? What did she say? Let's try to filter this. So I can't exactly make out what it says in the recording, even though a lot of people are saying that this is not the real Annabelle doll. Real Annabelle is under lock and key. No one is allowed to open her, and she's surrounded by security, debunked. So yeah, this is most likely not Annabelle. Oof. But this one is. This was posted a week ago by Rachel Hendrick, and she was there at the tour, and this is what she got on camera. So she says she recorded 4 EVPs, which would be like these demonic or ghostly voices. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's creepy. Then you got this one where Annabelle actually moves by itself. This was in 2022.
What the fuck is that in the middle of the floor?
In 2024, someone captured the doll blinking.
Real Annabelle doll caught blinking her eyes.
See if you can get something across its back.
I saw that. Again. Yeah. Actually, it looks like it blinked.
Alright, you see on the screen is on the news mapping the notifications zone. Yeah, sorry. Thank you, Donald.
That's one creepy place, bro.
Yo! Alright, bullshit.
making electric panels obsolete, hose, and blast away dirt using raw.
I'm on a date, right? And I ordered 6 different meals, and this man do not want to pay for my food. I don't know why. Upset because literally this man just brung me on a date, and he's not paying for anything. Sir, you're about to call the police. Sir, oh my God, they about to call the police.
Really? You put the phone out?
Yeah, I put my phone out.
The steak is so good. That's cool.
If you invite somebody, don't y'all expect them to pay for your food?
I'll pay for women if I can't touch them. I look like y'all think because you pretty, I'm supposed to use cash my money.
Welcome back to Unfiltered. Today we're diving into when women get triggered after rejection. Kicking things off with a guy who straight up refused to buy a woman a drink because he's tired of funding vibes and getting absolutely zero return.
So you really not gonna pay for my drink? So?
You ain't got no money. I'm not gonna keep spending my money on you.
So you're not gonna let me get the drink?
You're gonna take our wristband out. You ain't getting it.
What are you talking about? Give me my drink. No, stop playing. For
You got
real.
no money, bro. I'm not gonna keep spending all the money on you, bro. You don't never give me no money or nothing, bro.
What do you mean? You're a grown man. You're supposed to take care of me. You're supposed to take care of me.
Honestly, I feel him. But this next chick went full Shakespeare on TikTok with a dramatic rant because a guy left a date after she ordered half the menu like she was feeding a small village.
Y'all would not believe what just happened. Like, I literally went on a date with a guy, and let's just say, mind you, he's sitting right next to me. I ordered what I wanted. He didn't want to order anything because he ate, so he just ordered a drink. I ordered what I wanted, and he hears it clearly because he's right next to me. The food comes, he starts making all these comments. Oh, you ordered that? Oh, you gonna eat all that? Mind you, I told him that my friend flew into town, and after dinner I was gonna go see her because she wanted me to pull up on her or whatever. He's like, did you order something for your friends? He was like,
Yeah, I did in the chat.
You think I can't afford a meal? I said, honestly, if you wasn't here, I would have still ordered like this. This is how I do with my friends. This is how I do it by myself.
What you want to talk about?
This man said, oh, I'm gonna go. I said, okay. He lays down $100, walks off. Mind you, called us a black shot to dinner. So I rode with him in Uber. He left. He didn't say anything besides, I'm gonna go.
At least he left you $100. Now this next woman tried to thank her baby daddy for cash after her lights got cut off, but he hit her with a hell no.
Please help me understand this. My lights got turned off. So I called my baby's father and asked him if he could get my lights turned on for me. And he said no, because I have a husband and that's his responsibility. How is that his responsibility to pay my lights to get turned back on after they get turned off? And you have kids that stay here. You don't care about your kids?
Yeah.
I understand that I have a husband, granted.
Wait a
don't
minute.
be up over it. But we fell on hard
Got a whole
times.
nigga?
So as my baby's father, I feel like you're supposed to pick up the slack. So you rather for your kids be in the dark than to help your baby mother get her lights turned back on? What if I didn't have a husband? Would you have helped
You
me?
might as well not have, because you ain't helping you do shit.
Sir.
Paying for no whole two grown ass people who can't keep the lights on.
Don't worry about my husband. He's doing what he's supposed to do as a man.
You delusional
As
as
my
hell,
baby
lady.
daddy, you should be helping me.
Speaking of entitlement, this next woman really believes that a man should pay for her nails before they even go on a first date.
My nails done.
You about to go do that right now?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. How you gonna get them done?
I don't really know yet.
Outside of Gary, Indiana.
I mean, that's it. Like, you're not gonna ask for my cash up or nothing?
Nope.
You invited me on a date and I need my nails done. I mean, I thought it was clicking your head when I'm telling you I'm going to get my nails done.
No, I actually want I'm not waiting. Hold up. Let that go. I got to get your nails done to take you on a date.
Yes, you do. Like, if you invite me on a date, I have to look a certain way. And it's your job as a man to make sure I look like that. Like, babe, who raised you? It seems like your parents failed.
I'm not your baby.
Okay, but you're trying to be. Taking me on a date mean you trying to be my man, right? Okay, so you can show me that you're worthy of me giving you my goddamn time. It's giving broke energy. It's giving broke energy. It's giving broke. It's giving broke. It's giving broke. Y'all do so sassy. You look sassy ass.
It's giving
This is one
entitled
simple
as
thing that seniors can use to instantly clean toilets without any scrubbing. Take your most disgusting toilet, yes, even that nightmare in the guest bathroom you've been hiding for years. Pour in just one scoop and watch as the foam expands to cover every square inch of the bowl. Walk away for just 30 minutes. Come back, give it one quick wipe, flush it away, and witness your toilet literally transform before your eyes to showroom condition. The patented NanoNet technology doesn't just clean, it actually penetrates deep below the waterline where brushes can never reach, dissolving years of built-up rust, calcium, and limescale deposits in just a few seconds. But here's what really separates splash foam from everything else on the market. It leaves an invisible protective shield on your toilet bowl that...
You so sassy, you look sassy. Y'all, it's getting broke. You good, don't contact me. You good.
That man dodge a bullet like this lady who claims she's single by choice.
You're single by choice? Yeah. Describe the ideal man to you that you feel like would make your life worth dating.
Just a nice guy. I like nice guys.
Yeah, and
I like a nice man, a kind man, someone who is intellectually mature.
has his finances together, things like that. Respectable man.
A respectable man, absolutely. Financially, I like to work. I don't mind working. I don't need a man who's gonna like shower me with money.
So you'll take a man who makes $20,000. So you'll take a man who makes $20,000.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, ma'am, that's what I'm saying. The reason I did that is because you didn't have to reiterate. All I said was a man who has his finances together. I didn't say anything about showering you with anything, ma'am.
You're asking me a question and you're not giving me a chance to answer. Financially, he does not have to shower me with money, but I want to make sure that we both can take care of ourselves. That's it.
And just a man like that, would you be appreciative of it?
Absolutely.
And he would stand a chance with you.
Absolutely.
So, ma'am, you're not single by choice. It's simply that the man who you're interested in isn't interested in you, ma'am. You just described a man. You just described a man whom, if he approached you, you would date him. So it's not that you're single by choice. The simple fact is the man who you're interested in isn't interested in you.
Now here's a mom going nuclear because some woman expected her son to take her to a 5-star restaurant on the first date.
First restaurant he gonna take you to, what's the last restaurant your daddy took you to? Because you shouldn't be coming to him to be your daddy. That's not his role. It's a first date. I want y'all to bring that down to level 3. Y'all way on 10 with this foolishness and want to embarrass somebody. My second question is, have you ever been anywhere? Where do you take yourself? Let me see your checkbook registry. Let me log into your bank account and see what you feed yourself on a regular basis. Where do you take yourself for lunch or dinner? That's the next question I want you to answer. And then the third thing about this, yeah, come on back over here because I need you to understand what time it is. A real lady is gonna be there for the purpose of what it's for. She's not looking for food because she's hungry that she can't afford so she can take it to go and get a doggy bag. I'm gonna wrap this up to go. Why? You ain't gonna have food tomorrow? That's a poverty mindset. So a first date, again, is to get to know the person, to hang out, have fun. Y'all should be laughing and talking. It don't need to be a steakhouse. We don't even know if you worth a steak. You might just be worth a piece of bread.
Facts.
So ladies.
Tell them, mama.
Young ladies, grow up. Get some maturity about yourself. Y'all buying this, lashes, booties, and everything else. And you want somebody else to feed you. Save your money, stop buying your body, and put it to the side so you can have some food.
This next woman thinks she deserves a high-value man. Sis, if delusion were currency, you'd be a billionaire.
I want a high-value man, and that's what I'm looking for as a female. I feel, I'm building myself for that type of man.
Why do you want a high-value man?
Because I deserve that.
Why?
You don't deserve anything.
You don't deserve shit, lady.
Okay.
Who are you?
Simone.
Let him cook.
Simone deserves nothing. What makes you such a special? Do you deserve access to somebody else's stuff?
Nothing really makes me special to deserve access to anybody's things but my own.
Thank you. So you don't deserve a high value man. Nobody deserves anything. You earn. How are you going to earn a high value man?
By building myself to be a high value woman.
Were you raised with your mother and father?
Was I raised with my mother and father?
That's what he asked.
Were they married?
No, my dad was married. I had a stepmother, and my mom, I have a stepfather.
This is starting to go downhill. Okay.
No, let's go downhill. I'm
just.
I don't like where this is going.
Stop checking. This is part of the reason why high value men, they care very much about how their women think, because they're a representation of them. You come in talking about what you deserve, and it really comes down to you. And as an only child, there's something called only child syndrome. And that's what's kind of showing through right here.
Now, this chick right here, she straight up admitted she used to treat marriage like it was a sport.
Situation, we were talking about whether there should be no fault divorce or fault divorce. We were also talking about, should there even be marriages today? Kind of, what's your take on some of these issues?
Well, I mean, I love marriage. I've done it a few times. So, that's my thing,
A few times.
And I hate to say, in my younger day, I used to see it as a sport. I got married for sport. I think they married for the wrong reasons, because a lot of women, they don't know how to, cash in on a divorce, a marriage. But I had the formula, so I did it for fun.
Wow. Okay, wait. What is the formula for cashing in on a marriage? Marriage is for fun.
Just telling the whole game.
I caught a guy sleeping on my front porch at 2 a.m. and I never would have known if it wasn't for this tiny camera. It's called Secret Scope. I was asleep when I got a ping on my phone from the camera.
Okay, what is the formula for cashing in on a marriage? Marriage is for fun.
Cashing in per se, but getting a high value men and getting them to the altar. A lot of women don't know how to do that. You're a professional, because a lot of times as professional women, we lead with our education instead of leading with our heart or with our, sexuality in a way. So a lot of women, they cannot get, to the man they want. And so, I kind of figure out the formula for it. I can teach all I want me to, but that'll be another service. But yeah, one thing is, what marriage is, when you look to marry someone, you also want to see them as someone you can possibly divorce. And in a positive way.
Wow, wait. Say that again.
When you get married to someone, you want to see them as someone you're able to divorce. And then you don't want to get married to a and they just going to divorce. Rape you, I meant to say, do a divorce. You want to get someone that kind of where their heart is, where their mind is. So if things should go left, you don't have to worry about turning into a vicious. So you
already started it.
Things do happen. But yeah, all of the husbands I married, I kind of figured it would be an easy divorce because I knew they were to begin with.
Then we got this woman refusing food from a man because he only bought a meal for his kid, not the other two that aren't his.
What up? You good? Bella massage?
Yeah. What's this? I got 3 kids here. You're gonna bring me this.
Listen though. Look, I ain't gonna put your face in it, but I knew you was gonna do this. So this is exactly, look, I got 1 kid with you. You got 3 kids.
That's not fair.
2 different baby daddies. I don't care. Okay, look. Have her come outside and eat then. Here. Have her come outside and eat. Look. What do you mean you good? You about to feed my daughter? She not about to be starving. Call your baby dad.
That's right.
Bro, this is crazy, bro. Bella.
Now this chick clearly doesn't get the memo on what no means. She keeps pushing boundaries harder than a used car salesman.
Want to give me a kiss?
I have a girlfriend, I told you.
You girlfriend that fight?
She don't really fight, like she's kind of shy.
Okay, so then I'm not worried about what you got.
You excited to go on the cruise ship?
You don't want to dance with me?
I got a girlfriend, you trying to get me in trouble.
Okay, so let me just lay it down for you. I'm trying to get today. What are we doing? What are we doing?
What are your plans now that you're out of jail? What are your plans going forward?
I already told you to make some money.
Aside from getting anything else you want to do?
No.
Sure, it's coming in a minute. I'm gonna catch y'all when we get on this ferry.
What's your favorite thing to do with your girlfriend? Maybe we can try it.
Can I wait to the ferry right now? What you doing? I kind of want my own space right now.
Flip the genders, and the man would be on a Dateline special already. But speaking of disrespect, this guy just asked a girl to go half on some popcorn at the movies, and she popped off in his DMs like he asked her to donate a kidney.
I was driving home, and so she basically was saying, hey, I wanted, I had a good night with you, I enjoyed you, because we always have a good time together, I'm a vibe. But she was like, basically she wanted to address some things. She was basically saying that you wanted me to come out of my pocket, you could have let me know, but you begged me to go to the movies, so I thought you were going to pay for everything, and if, you know what I'm saying, if I knew I had to come out of my pockets, I would have never came, right? So like, I'm driving, and I'm like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, bruh, I don't hold nothing over people, but at this time, I'm like, bruh, everything that I did, I just spent $300 on you in a steakhouse. You can't buy me a bucket of popcorn for $15? That, I'm like, that's the most ungrateful shit I've ever seen in my life. First of all, we weren't even together, we're dating, what was dating. Like, bro, I ain't got to do this shit, I ain't got to buy you flowers, I ain't got to pay for your nails, I ain't got to do none of that. I ain't got to get your kid, I don't got to do that. So I'm like, it pissed me off when I seen it. But basically, I just take it back, I sent her money back for the popcorn, I sent her $5 extra, hell. And I basically was telling her, like, you ain't got to never worry about me again. Like, I ain't with that ungrateful shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a cool, I don't really trip much. But one thing I can't stand is an ungrateful ass bitch. So I sent her money back, and I told her, I hope you and your boys have a blessed life. You ain't never got to worry about me again. So she basically then continued on and say, how was she ungrateful? Because I invited her out, and I expect her to pay, like, bro, I paid for the tickets, bro. You paid for a box of popcorn. Like if after all the thousands of dollars I spent, if I ain't worth $15, then I don't know how that's not ungrateful. Like, that's crazy. Man, y'all let me know if I'm tripping.
This next bimbo tries to get mouthy and gets shut down so fast she had to resume the whole attitude.
What top tier? You're not equal to my point blank bitch. Ain't equal to your bills neither. God damn. Look, at the end of the day, bills got your name on it. They don't have his name on it. At the end of the day, I ain't no broken. Do what you want with your. You don't have to. No, straight up. You can. That ain't broke. That's not a problem. But just because he ain't paying your bills, don't mean he's broke. That mean it ain't his goddamn responsibility.
Damn right.
Your bills got your name on it.
If you think it might rain later, then all you need is this bearskin heavy storm rain jacket. That's because this is the only hiking grade packable rain jacket that's versatile enough to cover and protect any regular outfit, but strong enough to handle a heavier rainstorm when you're outdoors.
This is the only 5-pocket rain jacket that comes with a 10,000 millimeter heavy storm waterproof rating to keep you 100% dry wherever you are. Thousands of men around the world already love wearing the bearskin heavy storm rain jacket instead of their.
They don't have his name on it. You're right. I'll land my. This is a price tag on it. You got a price tag on it. Sound like a goddamn slut.
The next woman has 7 kids, still thinking she can play men.
I want to talk about this girl who addresses men doing something for her. Let me start this off with she's 26 with 7 kids. So let me hear it. Let's y'all hear it.
I didn't ask nobody to take care of my kids. I asked for y'all to, when y'all come in my DM, to be ready to provide a little something for me. All I said was I needed my nails done and I need a new oil change. Y'all can't do that. Men are supposed to be providers, right? And women are supposed to be the nurturers. Why y'all don't want to provide? My 7 kids are good though. Let's go ahead and get that straight. My 7 kids are good. I get like 2,100 in food stamps, and my kids get Medicaid insurance. I'm
not for long. It's Trump to America, baby. Fucking food stamps out the window. Your broke ass job.
4 of them got daddies. Proud of that.
Then we've got another girl trying to catch a man cheating when they're not even in a relationship.
Oh, here. This is what you doing. You over here cheating on me? You been here like that? You kissing on me? What's up? This is what we doing? Hello? This is what we doing? Yes, we are.
You, man. Come on. What's going on, man? Get all this off my face, first of all. Get the goddamn.
You over here cheating on me? This what we doing? You cheating on me? I thought that was your everything. You cheating on me?
I blocked you 3 months ago. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
Well, damn.
This is why doing loyalty testing is so difficult. This girl literally manipulated me into setting up this whole elaborate plan to do doing loyalty tests on a man that she's not even in a relationship.
Am I blocked or are you just ready for me?
Yeah. I'm running. Yup.
I'm running, yup. Okay, the fuck away from your crazy ass.
Cheaters. I basically run a cheating show. This girl reached out to me to place you to a loyalty test to see if you're truly loyal to her. And
Yes, we are.
He needs a restraining order. Next, we got these two rocket scientists who couldn't grasp the definition of a...
You said it's unfortunate you have to pay for the first
It's
day.
not unfortunate. I mean, but that's just like, bro, no matter how I feel about it, this is what it is.
So you don't agree?
I don't agree with taking photos out on Facebook.
What made somebody a hoe? Just because they ran
It's a
through?
lot.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I mean, we're not trying to other than that she what's up?
That's it.
It's a lot of
What's up?
How many do you need? We're gonna be here all day for that.
Give me a few.
Look, if you got a roster,
You a hoe.
you're a hoe.
Yeah.
You half naked on IG,
You're a hoe.
you a hoe.
Instagram.
I don't care what it is. If you do anything outside of carrying yourself as a
woman,
respectable lady,
You're a hoe.
you're a hoe.
If you compliment another man,
While you're in a relationship,
you're a hoe.
you're a hoe.
It may seem so small.
You accepting drinks at the bar, gifts, suggestions, whatever. Another man while you're in a relationship, you ain't gotta sleep with him.
You're a hoe.
You are. You entertaining
I'm
other
not
dudes.
disagreeing. I'm not
You're
disagreeing.
entertaining other dudes.
I'm gonna leave it there.
Why, even if you're single and you entertaining multiple dudes, you a hoe, you like a pre-hoe.
Yeah, you pre-hoe.
But shout out to the next woman who actually brought some sense to the conversation. She has a message for modern women about accountability.
Thing that I can say a lot of women do, and unintentionally do. Everybody wants to be understood, but lacks understanding. Everybody wants to be heard, but lacks hearing. Because as soon as a man starts to speak, and it triggers a woman mentally or emotionally, and it's not something that she expected him to say, and it might hurt her feelings a little bit, the understanding that she wants and desires from him, she loses. She doesn't understand, because how dare you speak